Okay, okay. Are we live right now? Everyone in the chat, put a thumbs up if we're live right now. Put a thumbs up in the chat if we live right now. Okay, okay. Can you guys hear me as well? Let me know if you guys could hear me as well. Put a one in the chat. We got a live for you guys today. Just talk about some of the travel plans. Flying on Wednesday, so I'm gonna reveal where I'm going. We're gonna talk about why I chose these destinations, what we're about to do in these destinations. Um, and yeah, I guess like later on, I'm gonna open up the panel to everybody. You guys could discuss, um, any future places you guys are going, why you guys travel, the whole nine. Shout out to Travel POV in the building, Bit yourself. Everybody go check out Travel POV's channel. He has a really good channel. Puts a lot of great content, and like anyone who's trying to get in the YouTube game, he has a lot of knowledge. I know I use him for a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? So, yo, everybody who comes in the chat, just drop a like and put where you guys are coming from. I'm just gonna play one of my videos for a couple minutes um, until just to get everyone else in the room. So. All right, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. So what's good, everybody? Welcome into the chat. Can y'all hear me? Y'all, can you hear me? Can you hear the video or not? My bad for that. I'm just seeing the comments right now. But yeah, I just wanted to put a little intro for you guys. But yo, how you guys doing on the Sunday? I want to get a quick live stream in. I know you guys probably I know you guys are probably gonna be watching football today. So okay, that's good. That's good. And yo, my bad. Like I didn't know the video. I didn't know I didn't know the sound wasn't working in the video. But yeah, man, we got 8 people in the room. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys, for rocking out with me on this live. I'm actually gonna be flying out on Wednesday. I actually have some questions for you guys, some advice. Might be in a little situation for Wednesday, so I want to get like you guys advice. Travel POV, welcome to the chat. Bree was good. Jay Holiday was good. Hope everyone's doing good. I know it's NFL Sunday today. Like, who's your guys' team? Who you guys repping today? You know, got some West Coast people here. Got a Florida guy in here. So who you guys cheering for today? I ain't gonna lie. To be honest, I'm not too much of a NFL guy. I'm more of a college football guy. So Um, obviously we had a full day of college football yesterday. Big up the Ohio State Buckeyes, OHIO. So we got Seahawks fans in the building. We got 49ers fans in the building who like who else we rocking out with today? NFL. Okay, the Arizona Cardinals. So wait, so we got 3 NFC West teams on here. We got the Seahawks, 49ers, and the Cardinals. Yo, y'all could duke it out in the comments. Yo, y'all could duke it out in the comments. Okay, yes, sir. Nicholas, salute. Um, yeah, man. So we have some things we gotta talk about today. To be honest, I don't really watch NFL too much, but you know what I'm saying. So I'm just gonna talk maybe for like 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna get into the conversation, to the topic. Yeah, you know, Cardinals fans condolences. Again, I've really been watching too much NFL, so I don't even really know what's going on, man. I would say I'm a Giants fan, so that might be the reason why like I don't really care about NFL, because man, we've been a disaster for like 6 years straight. You know what I'm saying? And I also cheer for the Buffalo Bills. I also like the Buffalo Bills. Being in Toronto, that's like an hour from where I live. So you know what I'm saying. But um, what's going on? And there's also a bunch of stuff going on in the travel space too, man. Like as everyone knows. So yeah, man. So we're gonna talk about my trip coming up, where I'm going, why I chose the location, maybe show you guys some videos of why I chose these locations, new destinations for me. Again, like I have a little bit of a situation I want to ask you guys, get your advice on. So we'll do that too. Um, and then like yeah, we'll open up the panel maybe in like 20, 30 minutes so anyone can hop on. Y'all could talk whatever is on your mind. Um, let's go to the Red Sea. What's the Red Sea? That's what you guys call the Cardinals. That's what y'all call yourself in the Cardinals, the Red Sea. That's what we're doing. Yeah, so I'm gonna chop it up. We got for like 1 more minute, and then uh, we'll definitely get into the conversation. Um, yeah, man. So it's that time of year, like when it gets cold, it's time for me to fly out. It's time for me to fly out once it gets cold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was kind of unexpected. Like almost literally like last week, I was like, a certain situation came up for me, so it's like I had like a little bit of an opportunity to fly out because I probably won't get a chance for like 3 months, 4 months. So I was trying to take advantage of that. Try to fly out somewhere quick somewhere. Um, but yeah, shout out to the 6 people in the bill. Thank y'all for tuning in. And yeah, man, I guess we'll just go ahead and get started. So yeah, man. So I'm flying out on Wednesday. Um, I'll actually be going to San Jose, Costa Rica, and then I'll be going to Panama. So I'm looking forward to those destinations, something new. Um, yeah, so Panama, obviously Panama's been something that's been on my list somewhere I wanted to go. I think like the first person that kind of opened my eyes to Panama was our boy, Travel Time with Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know what I'm saying, when he went out there. So, he had a good trip, showed a little something. So that was the first time that like Panama became on my radar. And then like yeah, like the last couple weeks I've been seeing a little bit of content, some videos and stuff like that, things to do, whatever. And it's been looking nice. You know what I'm saying? And then San Jose, yeah, initially, I've been watching like a lot of videos and stuff like that. Seemed like a good place. Um, Costa Rica is the number one expat destination for Americans. Um, yeah, and the nightlife looks like amazing out there. So, unfortunately, I'm only gonna be there for 2 days, and I won't be able to experience the nightlife at its peak in Friday, Saturday. So I'm kind of disappointed in that. But hopefully, the Wednesday and the Thursday that I'm there, I'm gonna be able to experience it a little bit. Uh, Man, San Jose is mad expensive, bro. Like, it's like when you go from like traveling to DR and Colombia and more of like the budget travel destinations, and they try to step up to like San Jose, Costa Rica, it gets real. Like my Airbnb, I could pretty much do like 7 days in like DR or Colombia. Uh, and like Airbnbs is like 2 days. Like 2 days in Costa Rica is like equivalent of like 7 days in like DR and Colombia. Same thing with Panama. So the prices get real when you're going out to these countries. But they say, like the countries where there's a more stable economy, where it's considered safer, everything's going to be more expensive. So, um, yeah, that's what it is. So, looking forward to the trip. Looking forward to showing y'all San Jose and Panama from my lens, from my perspective. You know, I think you guys know. Like, I like to do like different type of stuff when I travel. Like, I like to be in the local areas. I like to be doing local things. Um, what I mean? Like, I try to do things like off the beaten path. So, looking forward to giving you guys a good trip out there. Um, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Previously, my other videos, I wasn't really showing women and stuff like that. I was doing like the clubs, the nightlife, like the clubs and stuff like that. So definitely gonna try to do that, do more of that for you guys. Because obviously everybody wants to see a little bit of eye candy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna, I'm gonna try to show that more of that type of content. And I appreciate you guys for rocking with me, because like even before when I started this YouTube thing, um, honestly, I wasn't really expecting anything, because like for me, like I have a career and stuff like that, so I can't be wilding out and showing crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, like personally for me, like I gotta like show like family type of stuff, and you know what I'm saying. So that's kind of what I've been doing with my content. And even though I haven't really been showing women on my content, I haven't been going to clubs and stuff like that. I've been doing like okay numbers, like you know what I'm saying. So appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Appreciate you guys watching and following my content. Love this community we have. Love the community that we're building. You know what I mean? It's just about supporting each other and motivating each other to keep this travel thing going. I know some of us are well traveled. Some of us are just starting out. And some of us are looking forward to like our first quote unquote trip. You know what I'm saying? So um yeah, man, and definitely for me, man, like I'm trying to go everywhere now, where it's like I'm trying to explore. I'm getting out my comfort zone, just trying new cities, new countries. The first time I gained that perspective was when I went to Colombia, because like when I first went to Colombia, like my friends would tell you I was talking so much like smack about Colombia before, saying that like, yeah, I don't know why people are going out there. It's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, what I mean? Like those them Colombian girls, they gonna rock with us, they ain't gonna like us, you know what I'm saying? They just want us for money and stuff like that. And it's just like, When I went out to Medellin, I was blown away. You know what I'm saying? Like after I booked my ticket, I started doing heavy research into Medellin, found a lot of things to do. So I was kind of excited before my trip to Medellin because I was like, okay, like I did my research. You know what I mean? I found a bunch of things that I'm gonna do. Um, so I knew that I was gonna be occupied with that. But then it was like um actually going out there and experiencing it. I was like, damn, like those places lit, bro. Like I had like a full itinerary. I was basically there for 5 days, only because like my first day I got there late. My last day I had an early flight, so I was technically only there for 5 days. That those 5 days I was just banging out excursions. I was just going excursion activities, seeing different neighborhoods, like on the go. Like I barely got any sleep. And even though like I did all of that, like um I only got through like 40% of my itinerary. So like I gotta go back to Medellin. Still have like 60% of my itinerary to do. Now I didn't even have time to you know what I'm saying? Like mess around the girls I had lined up. When I went out there, like I went on like 2 dates. So there's one girl. I guess I could talk to you guys about my strategy when it comes like to the pre-gaming. So pretty much like when I pre-game when I'm using like the dating apps or whatever and like the WhatsApp apps or whatever, um, I like to talk to the girls. I'll probably just send like 4 messages back and forth, and then I get their number. And then once I get their number, like honestly, I just save it. But like I don't hit them up until like 2 days or like a day before my trip. So when I went to Colombia, like I had a bunch of girls like in Medellin that had their numbers and stuff like that. But um yeah, like I didn't link anybody until I got there. So there's some girls I didn't talk to in like pretty much all the girls I didn't talk to like in a month. And when I popped up out there, I was just like, yeah, I'm in town. It was random, you know what I mean? Especially because most of the girls, or like all the girls I meet up with, damn, this sun is crazy. Sorry, this sun is just wild, bro. Yes, I apologize for that, man. The sun is crazy right now. But anyways, yeah, man. So I just popped up out there. So it was like when I had these girls and whatnot, um, like these girls were like working and stuff, busy. And I mean, last minute, you pop up to another city and a guy just hits you up who, hasn't talked to you in like a month out of nowhere. It's hard to like line stuff up. So like when I was out there, went on one date with a shorty. She was actually mad cool, bro. And she looked good and with a mestizo girl. She was mad cool. And then there was another shorty. I was in La Setenta, just walking the street. She was walking. I started talking to her, whatever. And then like yeah, we got something to eat, whatever. We're chilling, we're kicking it. Like yo, we're chilling outside for like till like 4 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That like I was like considering what to do, but like I'm like yo, I'm in Medellin, I'm by myself, bro. I'm like the scope of that, I was like nah, like I ain't taking no risks, bro. And then like the next day, I went like on a full day excursion, and then the next day after that, I was gone. So yeah, man, I can't wait to get back to Medellin. Medellin's lit, bro. Like next time, like honestly, Colombia's like number. I want to go back to Colombia bad, but it's like for me, like I have to go to Colombia for like a month. Like I know if I go to Colombia less than a month, like, yo, like I'm not gonna feel accomplished. Like there's so much things to do in Colombia, and there's so much places to go. Like you have like 12 like major cities in Colombia, and it's easy to get around. Like you get a flight for like $20. You know what I'm saying? Damn, bro, this light is killing me, man. There's no way I could like. I don't think there's any way I could like reduce this light, man. Yo, honestly, I apologize. I apologize for the quality, guys. But you guys are gonna have to bear with me. But yeah. So I just want to show you guys a couple videos. I'll show you guys a couple videos of like uh of San Jose and Panama. Just to kind of show you guys like why I want to go, what I'm looking forward to, what you guys can expect on my trip. So yeah, just bear with me for a second, guys. Bear with me for a second, guys. Let's see if you guys can see that. You know what? Hold on, just bear with me, guys, for a second. I just gotta do something real quick. Let me do this. Yeah, man. So like, yo, what do you guys have planned coming up soon? You guys have any trips coming up? What do y'all say? Let me know. What you guys up to? What you guys have coming up? Just bear with me, guys. I'm just getting this video up for you guys. Just gotta like shrink this. I know a couple people have been saying that some people are thinking about going to Cuba. I know other people are thinking about going to Colombia. Obviously, um, ¿qué más? ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más? ¿A qué países tú? What's up, Berlin? What's good? What's good? I'm about to open up the panel in maybe like 20 minutes. If you're still on, you want to hop on, you want to talk. If anyone's just coming in again, I booked that flight. So uh, we are going to San Jose, and we are going to San Jose, and we are going to Panama. So looking forward to showing you guys Panama and San Jose, showing you guys what's going on up there. Looking forward to bringing you guys a good trip, show you guys something else, and hopefully I can encourage you guys could also head out to San Jose and Panama as well. All right, guys, sorry about that. So yeah, man, sorry about that, guys. Can you guys hear the sound or no? The sound's still not working. Let me know in the chat if the sound of the video is still not working. Hey yo, Bree. So basically, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, and you just have to click the chat, and then you'll be able to join and come on live. What's Berlin saying? No, that's some facts, man. Berlin. That's what I'm saying, man. Like honestly, that's what I'm doing now. Like now, anytime I fly out, it's a new destination, new place. You know what I'm saying? Like the only place I think I'll repeat right now is probably Colombia, just because like yo, I just didn't. I was only there for like 5 days. You know what I'm saying? Colombia, bro, it's just too much things to do in Colombia, man. Like um, too much things to do in Colombia. You know, like like I said, like I know I keep talking about it, but like Colombia is crazy, bro. Like um, there's so much things to do. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of things to do, and like it's easy to get around. It's easy to get around the city or the country, or yeah, the different cities, whatever. Like I said, you get flights for like $20, different locations and shit. You know, so anyways, like I just want to show you guys this video. Let me know if you guys can hear the sound. If not, I'll just like talk over it. Let me just like fast forward it. Just want to show you guys a couple of videos of like the San Jose nightlife. Man, I was like a slow mo and a shorty right here. Hold on, let me put a one in the chat if you guys can hear the video. Man. So this is like this is a neighborhood called La California. A bunch of bars and clubs in this area. Nah, all right, man. So I'm just gonna talk over the video then. I'll just talk over the video then. You guys can still hear me. Let me put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put in the chat. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. And I'll just. I guess I'll just have to like narrate. But yeah, man. Like this is the work. You know, this is the environment. And damn, that shorty. Shorty. Yeah. Oh. Anyways, yo. Y'all follow this YouTuber. Hold on. Let me shout out this channel. His channel is Pure FX, Pure EXP. Yeah, man. I found his channel like last week, and I like the San Jose content. He has some Panama content. He's now in Brazil making some content in São Paulo. So y'all y'all check out his channel and check out his videos. And if it's for you, give him a like and follow. But yeah, man, this is the nightlife in San Jose. So it's lively. A lot of people are outside. I'm guessing like this is probably like on Wednesday or Thursday. Because like I've seen videos like on weekends and stuff like that, and this place be rad. You know what I'm saying? You got inside the club. Club is packed. There's like two main clubs out here. So yeah, that's just the first video I want to show you guys. There's a couple more short videos I want to show you guys as well. Just give me a second. So yeah, so what attracted me to San Jose especially is that you know it's crazy, man. Like some of these countries, it's crazy, like the diversity and like um some of the like the sharing of culture, like like especially like in Panama and Costa Rica, you have that mix between the African ancestry, like um the Indian ancestry, and then what else? Obviously the European, and then there's a lot of Caribbean people in Panama and Costa Rica. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm Jamaican, and they rock with dancehall. Jamaica's heavy up there. A lot of Jamaicans out there too. You know what I'm saying? This was San Jose, Costa Rica, man. So like I'm just trying to find that video. Just trying to find I had a couple of video guys. I had a couple of videos for San Jose picked up for you guys. Cause I want to show you guys what's going on. But yeah, man. So um, like I love environments like that where like people are outside and whatnot. Okay, this is a Panama video. Hold on, guys. Trying to get another San Jose video, guys, for you guys. I might not have one picked out. So if not, then we might just have to go on to the Panama content. Might just have to go to the Panama content. As you guys come in the room, drop a like, drop a comment. Let me know you guys are tuning in from. We're gonna open the panel maybe in like 20 minutes or so. Shout out to the 12 people who are watching right now. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have another. Okay, you know what? Let me see if I could just pull up like a quick video real quick. A San Jose nightlife video. And that's the thing that I realize about traveling too, is that like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, there's lit destinations out there. All these destinations have good looking women and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just that like you just gotta do our research, you know what I'm saying? But I find that if you do your research and you know what I'm saying, you get into the travel groups, like you get into the travel groups, you know what I'm saying? You do YouTube searches, whatever. You could find content, you could find things to do in almost every country, and you know what I'm saying. So that's why nowadays I'm excited to be going to all these different places. I'm about to open up another video for you guys. Give me a second, bear with me. The video is just starting up right now. Give me a second. Yeah, this other YouTube guy, I actually know this guy. It's funny too because like I met this guy like 6 years ago, and he told me he did like travel YouTube videos. So like it's crazy how like one day, um, I was just looking up content for San Jose, and then I seen him. I seen his channel. Okay, no, I'm just gonna play it from here. Hold on, guys. Yeah, my internet is moving slow. Hold on. I think I have like a bunch of windows up right now. I have like 15 windows up right now. Hold on. We'll play this video for you guys. Let me know if it's buffering. Let me know that. Let me know if it's buffering for you guys. Yeah. So this is one of the spots in San Jose. Costa Rica. So again, like San Jose, Costa Rica, the girls are not the baddest. They actually have an interesting look. Like to me, they have like an El Salvador look. So like they'll have like that pale skin, and then like you could tell that they're not European. So like you can see like a little bit of like the indigenous in them. Um, yeah. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm. We'll see, man. Like you know what I mean. Look at this shorty. So we'll see if they're gonna be rocking with the brothers. It's crazy because like my Bumble, my line apps have been going off lately, last couple of days. So it's crazy how I booked the flight and all of a sudden, um, it's funny how like the dating apps or whatever is starting to pick up. What's your what's your guys' thoughts about the nightlife so far in this video? I see like this is like I love like open dance floors where people are like dancing, having fun, you're interacting, you can be social. You know what I'm saying? Man, so yeah, I'm gonna stop it here. I ain't trying to get no copyright um strikes. Again, big up to Henny's World. Again, I actually know this guy, so his channel's right here. Y'all could go ahead and give him a follow, take his content. And like he goes everywhere. He's gone to Africa, Middle East. Um, what I'm saying? Like I like the way his production is, like his videos. He has 26,000 followers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to show it. So yeah, he's been to like Philippines, been to Africa. Now, this is what it is, man. Like we gotta expand our horizons, man. We gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta go out and experience new countries, new things. You know what I mean? Like Berlin said it earlier, where it's like, we gotta travel, bro. Like, I'm even trying to go to Europe and Berlin eventually. You know what I'm saying? So, um, Travel PV said he's subbing to all these channels. Luke said the dance floor is lit. Yeah, man. So, yeah. So this is Henny's World. Again, y'all give him a like and follow. He has great content, multiple places. His style is like he'll show like almost everything, like a Lord Williamson. So he'll show like the nightlife, day life, activities, excursions, everything. So I love when people like make their content diverse. You know what I'm saying? So that's Henny's World. All right, guys. So now we are gonna get into the Panama content. So for this, we're going back to pure EXP again. You all give him a like and follow. He has great content. He's had content out like from a lot of different places: Costa Rica, Panama. He's currently in Brazil right now doing his thing. I think he even went to, I think it was either Guatemala or Nicaragua. I think it was Guatemala. So, um, oh, one more thing. So that nightlife area in San Jose, it's actually in this area. So I want to kind of show you guys like where everything is. So like, if you guys ever do think about going to these places, like you know exactly where to go. Um, Hold on. So okay, I'm just gonna like go out a bit. So like yeah, so this is the city of San Jose, and that nightlife area is so like right here. So you put like California and San Jose, Costa Rica. You'll have a lot of these bars. So this is what I kind of do when I travel. Um, I'll find locations and then like I'll save it. So that's where you see like all these blue things. So I'll save it so that like anytime I'm in a city, I know exactly where to go. You know what I'm saying? I'll just hit all the spots I want. So this neighborhood is La California. My Airbnb is like right here, so I'm like right on the main strip, just right to La California. Um, and then like yeah, and then you have like Central to the left. So just wanted to give you guys that information. Like I said, I'm just trying to give y'all some information when you guys go to these places, so you guys know where to look for, and you guys know where to go. Yeah, man. Honestly, I'm trying to go to Southeast Asia. Like I might even consider going to South Asia for Songkran. So I know a couple people. It's actually funny. I was on a call with a couple people last night, and And I was telling one of the bros, like just in terms of lining up with my schedule, whatever, it makes sense. 'Cause I'm planning to I won't be able to travel till maybe like March or April again. And Songkran Festival is in April. So Songkran Festival is for anyone who doesn't know, it's like a water festival. I'm gonna play the video while I'm talking to you guys. It's a water festival. So people go there, they spray the water guns and shit like that. Everyone's outside. So yeah, that's happening in Thailand. But yeah, so this is like another nightlife area. This is like outside the tourist area. This is a nice, cool neighborhood I found. It's like an open air bar. Um, and it's like outside. Um, you know what I'm saying? And again, it's like another like open dance floor type of vibe. You go, people are dancing. It's unfortunate the sounds are not playing. Um, but yeah, man, these guys are this is in Panama. You know what I mean? They're rocking the dance hall, the reggaeton. Everyone's just vibing out. You know, I think there's like a twerk contest or some shit in this video too. Hold on. Let me just fast forward a bit. You might get to the lit stuff. Again, fair use, pure XP, bro. Just showing the vibes. You had a good video, so I just want to show everybody what's going on. Place to go. I like your content, so. This guy's risen up the shorties. I'm trying to be like him when I grow up. Trying to be like him when I'm in Panama City, risen up the shorties. But yeah, man. Oh, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I've been watching videos and stuff like that. Bro, Panama is underrated. I haven't been yet, but I can't wait to get up there because I know I'm gonna love the shorties out there. You know what I'm saying? Luke said it looks lit. Yeah, man. Hold on. Like, there's even another video after this. But I know this is stuff. I know this is the type of stuff you guys want to see. You know what I'm saying? So, let me fast forward this though. This guy went to this next bar and was lit, bro. Hold on, let me show you guys this bar. See the girl wind up and I'm walking up right now. See they got him over them to get them shots. This is crazy. Jeez. How the women look in chat? What's your guys' thoughts? They look good or what? Y'all think this is a vibe? Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know in the chat. Hold on, let me fast forward this. It gets wicked. Look at everyone's just dancing a free up, Lee. The only thing I'll say is that there's a lot of younger people. So, like I know for anyone who's like a little older, you guys might want some like a little bit more chill, relax. You know what I'm saying? But I'm 32, so I feel like I could still hang. We just there's one part in the video these girls are going off. Hold on. And I have some more joints. Man, these Panama girls be looking good, guys. Yo, shout out to Misha. I think you're going live today. We're gonna holler at you. We're definitely gonna tap in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out your channel. Everyone go follow Vibes with Misha. You know what I'm saying? She doing her thing. They then I love what they got going on out there. So you know what I'm saying? But it's a little bit of nightlife in Panama. Looking forward to coming to this club. Two girls wilding out. Yeah. Late 20. Yeah, late 20. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Late 20s to 35 is sweet. This guy's face is killing me. Yo. Yo, let me fast forward. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's still he's walking around. Jeez. Oh boy. I'm telling you, bro, this is the vibes I love, bro. When guys are just, people are just outside, they're you know what I mean? They're free up, bro. Everyone's just talking, mingling. You know what I'm saying? So this is the vibes in Panama. So gonna gonna end it there. I'll kind of show you guys where like that's like located. So I'm gonna pull up the map of Panama right now. All right, so this is a map of Panama City. Um, so like this area here at Panama City, like this is kind of like where like all the high rises and stuff like that. And like this area to the south is obviously Costa Rica is where you guys are gonna want to go. You know, I have like a couple clubs and like lounges and stuff safe. So um this is the area you guys want to go, Casco Viejo. Um, you know, I guess like the popular spot, I guess for like if you want like a mature place is this place called Felina. It's like a rooftop. So, you know what I mean? But like the places I'm gonna go, like again, like I'm trying to get like more like the open club vibe. Maybe like a younger crowd. So I'm trying to go like this place. Uh 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 maybe I think another place I'm trying to go to too. One of these spots. But like yeah, this is where all the nightlife stuff is at. So definitely looking forward to showing you guys that. Um the first video in Panama I showed you is in this area. So like you see, like it's way outside the tourist area. Um, like yeah, man. So like um the vibes in the first video I showed you guys, you know, y'all could see that is pretty cool. So I'm planning to go there. Over here there's a mall called Albrook Mall. Hold on. This mall right here, Albrook Mall. Hold on, I'm just trying to and apparently this is the biggest mall in Panama. So yeah, so this mall here is the biggest mall in Panama. So I'm gonna go check it out. Saw some videos and stuff like that. You know, look lit. Then what else? What else do I got here? Yeah, there are a couple, you know, Panama videos, but I'm probably like I think you guys get the gist of like what Panama offers. Yeah, it's Panama. Like yo, Panama's lit. Like I never even knew Panama was like this because like every video I watch, like I'm not seeing this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, another Panama video. Oh shit. Another Panama video. Oh, these guys are going off. Man, so you see more vibes out here. These guys are living their best life again. Shout out to Pure EXP. Y'all go ahead and give them a like and follow. You know what I'm saying? Like they be doing stuff and showing stuff I don't see other YouTubers be doing. So any YouTubers who be doing that, y'all get my respect. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, this is the nightlife in Panama. This is what Panama's saying. I'm just trying to fast forward this a bit, you know. Well, let me see if there's anything else worth. Fast forward this video. See, yo, just based on these videos, chat. What are we giving the nightlife in Panama based on these videos out of 1 to 10? I'm saying Panama. I'm giving Panama a solid like 7.5, solid 8. Yo, what's good, Rainier? Shout out to yourself, man. I hope you got to your 50 subs. If not, y'all go follow Rainier's World. Him and Vibing with Misha are doing their thing. I think they're going live. I think they're going live. This guy's all right. You guys made kill me. But yeah, they're going out. I think they're going live at 5 p.m. So y'all tune in, y'all check in, y'all tap in with them. I can't wait to see their content. You know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna be fire, bro. So You already know, but yeah, man, this is the Panama. It's the Panama vibes. You know what I'm saying? uh, so yeah, so I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this. So like I think this type of content is like, you know, if you want to go out there and get young, like you guys want to get wild or whatever. Um, you know what? Since I'm showing you guys like Panama content, I guess I want to show you guys like a little bit of like a more of like a mature vibe. You can kind of get out there. So hold on. I'm about to show you guys like another video of another YouTuber who's gone to Panama. So you kind of see like more of like the upskill vibe. So if you're not trying to get wild and you're just trying to chill, trying to be like more of like an upskill, trying to be like in a more of an upskill environment, I'm gonna show you guys what you guys could do in Panama. Let me show you guys like what man, but so like so the thing is that Panama City doesn't really have any beaches. So um I mean I would love to hit up a beach when I'm out there, but maybe this is the video. Yo, shout out to El Check In. You know, so this is more some of the upscale vibes y'all could do in Panama too. And there's this rooftop. He has this video of his rooftop. I'm trying to. Okay, maybe this is it. I'm trying to show you this. There's a video there of his rooftop. You know what I'm saying? Panama seems more dark skinned women, just the eye test. Yeah, no, real talk, bro. Like that's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, basically, I'm going to San Jose, Costa Rica, and Panama on Wednesday. I'm going to those two countries for 5 days. Um, but yeah, so like Costa Rica, like I was actually expecting to see more like darker skinned women, but like I said, they have like more of that like El Salvador pale skin look, where like and they have like that Indian influence. Whereas like Panama actually seems like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's more you're gonna have like more melanated women. So anyways, like yo, this is our check-ins channel. Y'all give him a like. You guys could subscribe to the channel. He has a lot of great content. This guy's been like almost everywhere. You know what I'm saying? He shows everything too. You'll show nightlife, day life, activities, excursions, how much things cost, where to stay. He has a really great channel. The only thing is that he stopped making content. You know, you're saying that basically, you're saying basically, it's just not worth his time no more. You know, he has a career, whatnot, and obviously, like YouTube, it's hard work, man. It's a lot of work and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So, um, but yeah, this is channel, y'all. I'll check in, y'all like, subscribe, check out his video. Again, he's not making content no more, but like anytime I go into a country, he's one of the first people who I go to. You know what I'm saying? To see what there is to do, but. So yeah, if you're looking going to Panama, you're looking for more of like an upskill vibe, like I guess like this video will be more for you. Um, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, he's outside. Hold on. I'm about to fast forward to like the more interesting parts. I think this is the rooftop I was telling you guys about, Selena rooftop. You know what I'm saying? Again, open dance floor, everyone's vibing, everyone's dancing, everybody getting on body, busting on 1, 2 dance and everything that is in it. Yo, well, go on, Ryan. Salute. Thanks for stopping in. Basically, I'm going to San Jose, Costa Rica, and Panama on Wednesday. I'm flying out, so just showing everyone like things to do. Y'all, y'all go on Vacation Time at Ryan's page. Follow, like, subscribe. He been doing his things. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely say one of the mentors in the space. You know what I'm saying? One of the veterans. You know what I'm saying? One of the guys who started the live movement. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, Brian was one of the people that inspired me to go to Panama. But yeah, man, this is the nightlife in Panama. some alternate things that y'all could do in Panama, yeah, so this is one club. I'm trying to fast forward it to like, hold on, what we got going on here? There's some more down up on the streets and everything that you know what I'm saying? So this is one of the upscale places you go. Hold on, give me a second. I just gotta text this guy real quick. Shout out to Al Checking, man. I wish he was still making content. But hold on. Y'all give me a second. I just gotta send someone a text. So yeah, it's like more of like a rooftop upscale vibe in Panama. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so this is just one more thing I just want to show. And of course, like if y'all want any information, like where to go and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be honest, man. Like all I do is watch YouTube. So I think I watch like YouTube content maybe like 6 hours a day. I just watch videos of like where to go, where to stay in like all these different countries. So if you guys ever want like information, if you guys are going somewhere, um, you know what I'm saying, you want to know like where to go, whatever, just feel free to chop it up with me. Like I love this travel stuff, so I'm down to like talk. I'm down to I'm down to chop it up with you guys, give y'all some information. Uh, this guy's outside the club, walking the streets, Costco Vallejo. I just want to show this part. This part, there's some baddies. This guy, like, there's some baddies in the grocery store. He just started talking to this girl. Yeah. I wish the sound was working, so you guys can hear like the interaction and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, yo, we gotta like start going to like different countries and whatnot. Like I know we all have our favorites, whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Like the grass can be greener on the other side. You know what I'm saying? So, um, uh, you got roping girls in the grocery store. uh, yo, I'm trying, bro. Listen, yo, I'm excited for Panama, bro. Like, yo, Panama's going crazy. Okay, Panama's going crazy. Oh man. Okay, yeah. So yeah, man, y'all. Again, this is Al Checkin's page. Again, this guy's gone everywhere. Like he's gone all over like Latin America. He's been to Asia. He's been to Africa. This is his channel right here. Again, like anytime I'm going somewhere, he's one of the first pages I go to. Get my information about what to do, where to stay, how much things cost. Again, unfortunately, he's not making content no more. Um, Basically, he made his last video saying that basically just YouTube is just not worth it. You know what I'm saying? And he acknowledges like his style of content where he's not really showing chicas and stuff like that. Obviously, it's just not going to get as much views as if he was. You know what I'm saying? But like this guy's a huge catalog of places to go, countries to go. Brazil, Panama, El Salvador. So y'all tapping without checking, man. And I guess okay. I guess this is the last Panama thing I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna shout out Vacation Time with Ryan. Go on his page and his Panama content again. Like Ryan was the person who first opened up my mind. Who first put Panama on the map for us. You know what I'm saying? Again, I was Ryan. Fair use, fair use. uh, Yeah, I think that showing the Chica content is slowly dying. I think there's still a way you could do it. I just think you just gotta just do activities and stuff like that and have a girl with you. But you know what I mean? Like a solid interaction with a girl right here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's see what else he got out here. Hold on. 'Cause I'm trying to see what them streets be looking like. uh, okay, this is what I'm trying to do when I'm out there. You know, just walk around, mingle and talk to people, whatever. So y'all give vacation time at Ryan a follow. You know what I'm saying? He's been in multiple locations. Uh was it Nicaragua or Guatemala? Nicaragua, um, Colombia, where else has Ryan been? Um, Brazil. Let's take a look at his Airbnb first. Yo, that's one thing I ain't gonna lie, man. Like in Panama, like the Airbnbs and like your accommodation options is rough and they're mad expensive, man. Like um, you know what I'm saying? Like like you could be looking to spend maybe like maybe like 70 USD a night. And it's like, yo, what you're getting is not even that fire, to be honest. But yeah, this is vacation time with Ryan, his Airbnb. It would have been fire if I saw Ryan take her out. No, that would have been fire still. And, you got a nice little open concept, you know what I'm saying? Floating island, little breakfast bar, 2 bedroom, modern accommodations. You got the towels throughout, the decorations. So yeah, it's like the Airbnb for Panama is what you could kind of expect. I ain't gonna lie, like my Airbnb ain't fire at all. It's just like a little studio that I got like right in the center. So I'm trying to be where all the action is. You know what I'm saying? Got that views on views on views on views. Nice little 2 bedroom. We got nice little like what I guess what that's like a queen bed twin. I'm just gonna fast forward to that when he's walking on the street. Hold on. Yeah, man, like the streets in El Central in Panama looks like they be active. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's check out the video when Rad talking to the shorty again. Hey, she's feeling the kid, bro, smiling. Asian girl feeling Ryan too. Man, smiling. Watch her. The like let's see what the chat's saying. Yeah, that would have been dope. I capped that part. That's nice. I liked it. I need a private jacuzzi, not facts, yo. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to find. Let's see if he has because I seen a video walking on the street. Yeah, man. So I like this type of environment too, where we're just outside walking, So I'm guessing like this like the main street, like near Cinco de Mayo in Central. So um, honestly, the weather's not looking good. I think it's gonna be like every day for the last 2 weeks. It says it's gonna be raining, so I don't know how the weather's gonna be. Um, yeah. So shout out to Ryan again. Like, yo, thanks for showing Panama when you went out there. Um, yeah. Thanks for showing Panama when you're out there. This is Ryan's YouTube channel. Y'all give him a like, subscribe. You know, I think he said he's trying to go to Cuba and what's the other place there? He's trying to go to Cuba. He's also trying to go to Colombia. So I guess like that's where his next trip's gonna be. Give me a second. So sorry about that, guys. So yeah, this is Ryan's channel. So you know what I'm saying, Mr. Live, man. You know, he be getting us through the weeks. You know, he be getting us through these days and these weeks. You know, the 12-hour lives and everything. You know what I'm saying. So shout out to Ryan. You know what I'm saying. So you know, and Ryan's always putting out games for everybody as well. So um, yeah, the Asian shorty, she look decent still. Yo, I gonna lie, like yo, listen, like I want to go to the barrios, but like yo, like here's the thing, right? So with me, right? I like going to barrios and stuff like that, but again, like for me, I'm not gonna go to barrios and just be reckless. Like for me, when I go to the barrios, like I do my research and I find like I'll find like restaurants, I'll find bars, like you know what I'm saying, like I'll find things to do. So like when I'm in the barrios, it's like yo, I'm going there because like number one, like I make sure it's a safe and established part where like at least like other YouTube content creators have gone and they've been safe. So I make sure it's safe. Number two, like I want to go there. I'll only go there if there's things to do. You know what I'm saying? If there's like a restaurant or like a nightclub or things of that nature, that's when I'll go to the barrios. You know what I'm saying? But Panama's a weird city because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have like the downtown area, the skyscrapers, which is nice. Then you have like Costco Viejo, which is like a zona colonial, you know, like a colonial area, which is like touristy. And then it's like the other areas look rough. And like apparently like there's like a US invasion out there. You know what I'm saying? So like there's like they drop like bombs and stuff like that in the houses and apartments and and the barrios look run down. So like I don't even think I'm gonna go to the barrios when I'm out there unless I meet someone and like you know what I mean, they can guarantee my safety and whatnot. And like you know I can find something to do. I'm not really planning to go to no barrios in Panama. So hold on, what's wrong with this? Yes, so that's that. So yeah, so that's the Panama and Costa Rica stuff. Um yeah, that's the Panama and Costa Rica stuff. Uh yeah, I just want to show, and then yeah, I guess gonna be changing topics. I'm gonna get on more of Medellin stuff because I again like for me like I want to show you guys like good content creators. You know, people are putting out really good content. This is one of my favorite YouTubers. His name is Remember My Name. He made like a really good video in Medellin. So I want to show you all that. Hold on, give me a second. Again, I apologize, man. Like I wish I wish the sound was working so you guys could hear like the interactions and stuff like that. But yeah, man. So remember my name. He did a video in Medellin. He was in the bar. What I like about his content, he be, you know what I'm saying? Like he be going to like outside the tourist areas and stuff like that. So like this is like more you can find like more of the regular women and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like these areas you don't really have to worry about scoping because here's the thing, right? When it comes to the scoping, right? Number one, fair use. You know, remember, please don't strike my channel. But like when it comes to the striking or the scoping, it's like girls are doing the scoping are gonna do that to people who are worthwhile doing it to. So it's like they're gonna go to the tourist area where the gringos are, where the money's at to be doing that. So like the main areas you hear that happening is basically Park and Provenza, which is in El Poblado. But like my experience when I went to Medellin when I was going to like other areas, whatever, is like the girls weren't really about that life. So yeah, man. When you go out to Medellin, obviously, man, if you're gonna be doing like the Tinder thing, you're gonna be doing the park years thing, then yeah, like, be safe. You know what I'm saying? But if you go to like the barrios and stuff like that, if you go to like the more local areas, you go to like the areas that the gringos aren't going, whatever. I'm telling you guys, there's some solid girls out there, bro. And but it's actually funny too because it's like in those areas too, like like they don't even care if you're a gringo, man. Like I remember I went to one spot, and I ain't gonna lie, I'll shoot my shot like recklessly, and yeah, I went for like 1 for 10. You know what I'm saying? So but yeah, so I'm gonna play this video. I think it's like up a blotto near Park Years where you met those girls. I'm just trying to fast forward this shit. Um, so this is Remember My Name again. You make some good content. Um, this is close to Comuna 13. So Comuna 13 is one of the travel areas. You know what I'm saying? But like this is like a rooftop area in Medellin. Again, it's all regular girls. It's outside, the tourist area. Let me fast forward a bit. Uh, and yeah, man, like what I love about the girls in Colombia, like man, they like to have fun, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like they'll have fun, they'll dance. You know what I'm saying? So this is one area. I'm gonna fast forward this. So this is an area called Manrique. This next area, so Manrique, uh, uh, Manrique, it's a barrio. So like back in the day, people said it's dangerous. But obviously it's cool off now. It's cool now. You know what I'm saying? Um, like as a traveler, I wouldn't go there by myself. I'd probably go there with someone. Um, but yeah, like it's definitely like a local area. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know what I'm saying? Again, I wish the sound was working, but you know what I'm saying? Like, so you guys can hear the interaction and whatnot. But we're speaking Spanish anyway, so I guess you could just read the subtitles. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So a couple shorties right here. You was kicking it with some other girls in Medellin and some other Medellin girls. But yeah, but like y'all can see, bro. Like yo, these girls ain't about no scoping business. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm telling you guys, there's some real cool girls out there in Medellin, man. You know what I'm saying? You talk to them, they're mad friendly too, bro. Mad friendly. You know what I'm saying? Mad friendly. Hold on. And I just want to show you guys one more area. So this is La Cententa. This is La Cententa in Medellin. This is La Cententa in Medellin. Well, I'll go on, Charlie. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, trust me, man. Like, yo, listen, there's a whole bunch of content creators out there, man. It's just that, like, again, like most of the times they don't really pop up in our algorithm because, their content is different. You know what I'm saying? So, but I like this type of shit. Yeah, it's a club called I'll give you guys a name in a second. You know what I'm saying? Not catching the line. Medellin and La Cententa. So La Cententa is more of like a local neighborhood. Um, it's where like the locals go to drink and stuff like that. They go to party, whatever. Honestly, for me, I don't really like this. I didn't really like this neighborhood. Like I prefer like another local area I went to. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? This is that paisa look. Got that paisa look. Hey yo, better late than never. Yo, y'all just shout out to Looney Vlogs. Y'all go like it. Y'all check out his channel, like, subscribe. Charlie Chan TV. Y'all like and subscribe his channel. Just showing some videos out in Medellin, some other things to do. And this area is in La Setenta. You know what I'm saying? This is like where all the regular girls be at. Again, like this area, you don't have to worry about the scoping now. They don't be doing that like in this area. So these are regular girls, quote unquote. Girls just vibing. Let me just. this part's killing me. I don't know why she was looking at me like this. So the man there from Choco, he said, yo, the Afro-Colombian man, I catch a bubble from the Paisa. Go on with yourself, way. Oh, tell you, yo, listen, bro. They love us out there in Medellin, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. Yo, this is killing me. Man's catching up. I ain't dog. Oh, yep, yep, yep. Anyways, guys, so yeah, so just wanted to show like this content creator. Um, again, his name is Remember My Name. Again, like he has a lot of great content. He be doing like all the alternative stuff. You know what I'm saying? Uh, 26,000 subscribers. Um, it's a shame, man, because he's the type of guy he'll do like random stuff. So like it's a shame that like sometimes like his numbers ain't up. Uh, but yeah, you know, like he has some great content too. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot of Colombia content, and then like I guess like with a lot of travelers, like after like their 6 months, visa free tour, like visa free visas up, they'll go check out like another place. You know what I'm saying? So you know he's been to Tokyo. Actually, I want to show you guys that Tokyo video. I ain't gonna lie. After watching that video when he went to Tokyo, Tokyo's on the list. Tokyo's on the list now, you know. And then I'm gonna have to book that flight. I'm gonna have to book that flight soon. But this is remember my name. He has a lot of great content. Like I just want to show this Tokyo content real quick. Again, yo, fair use, fair use. Shout out to Remember My Name. Just want to show this Tokyo content real quick. After I saw this video, I was like, yo, I'm gonna have to go to Tokyo. I think too is like, yo, Tokyo actually has a huge dancehall community too, you know. So you know, I'm Jamaican, so they don't know say man, and them thing there, dog, isn't it? So, but this is Tokyo. So like this is like reggaeton night. It's like Latin night in Tokyo. So like this place seems to be like a lot of like expats and stuff like that. There's even like a Dominican shorty. Yeah, he interviewed. A Dominican shorty that he interviewed. Yo, Benito Wagwan, what's good, bro? Yeah, Luke. Yeah, his first home video was fire. Yeah, Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo. You know, yeah. These two girls are from Dominican Republic. You know, they're just chilling, rocking out. You know what I'm saying? For my DR guys. So you know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, all these places have places you could go. You guys could go check out. You know what I'm saying? People are vibing out. But yeah, man, I just want to maybe we can fast forward it. This is Tokyo, Japan. Latin night in Tokyo, Japan, you know. And I was interacting with all, I guess like all the travelers, expats, all the military people. And also, man, after I watched this video, I'm like, yo, Tokyo's on the list. About to book that flight. How do y'all feel about Japan? How y'all feel about Japan? We going or not? We booking that flight or not? Anyways, yeah. So shout out to Remember My Name, one of my favorite YouTubers. I'll check him out. I don't know if there's anything else I want to show. Uh, I want to show that. I want to show this video. You know, basically, this guy was on a date with a girl. Shout out to Chris Banks. He's been doing his thing. He's been making some Colombian content. Been fire. I'll check it out. But like I can't you can't play the the voice whatever, but basically this guy was on a date and the girl was just acting not funny, like yo she didn't want to be on camera. Like, yo she linked up with a guy. She's just acting funny, saying like, oh, like yo let's go back to your house, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So like he just met the girl and she's like, oh she's like, oh, you know, do you have things at your house you could cook? You know, we go to your house and cook. You know what I mean? She wasn't trying to be outside with him. She's like, he's like, oh, like, yo, let's just walk around, whatever, you know, let's get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? But the girl's just trying to get back to his crib, you know what I'm saying? You know, like once he said, like, nah, like, yo, let's just chill. She wanted to go home. So, like, you know, this is the type of shorty that be on the scope and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you meet a girl in Medellin and she wants to come to the crib like right away, like, bro, that's a red flag, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that guys will be these guys be ignoring all red flags and these guys be ignoring all red flags and then like yo that's how these guys be getting got in Colombia, bro. But you know what I'm saying? There's I'm just trying to find this part because there's one part the camera kind of dropped and you can see her face a little bit. What's that part there? Like one part I seen you can see her face, but yeah, man, like yo, honestly, bro, like yo, like we're in these countries, y'all just gotta just move smart. Um, y'all just gotta move smart. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Follow the rules. Like shout out to Ang J, shout out to Miguel. Like these guys basically have the blueprint of how to move in Colombia, Medellin, Cartagena. You know, get a place with security. Um, get a place with security. Get their ID. You know what I'm saying? If you have fun with them, um, you know, you can take like a rain shower with them to make sure, like, you know, they don't have no residue on their body and whatnot. Yo, send them home. Send them home. Bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or else you have to just grip her the whole night. Yeah. So yeah, before I open up the panel, so I have look a little bit of like situation. So like on my flight to San Jose. So yeah, so everyone's just coming to chat. So I'm flying up to San Jose and San Jose, Costa Rica, and Panama on Wednesday. Going to be gone for 5 days. But my flight to San Jose, I have like a 58-minute layover. So I don't know if that's enough time um to catch the flight. And if I miss the flight, then like there's no flights until the next day. So just want y'all advice if y'all think, you know what I mean, like a layover, if an hour layover is then enough time or if I should just like be safe and just reschedule like an earlier flight. The only thing is I'll probably be in the airport for like 3 hours on the earlier flight. So just want to get your advice on that. I'm probably gonna open up the panel soon. I don't think I have anything else to discuss. We talked about San Jose, Costa Rica. Talked about Panama. That's my next two trips. Um, again, like the reason why I chose those two destinations is just that, like, I feel like they have those two countries have like a really good solid nightlife. San Jose kind of surprised me because like there ain't much to do in San Jose. I think San Jose is more of a place I think the nightlife is good, but other than that, like like you have to do like the nature stuff. You're gonna have to do like go see the volcano. Um, you know, you're gonna have to do like the biodiversity, like the animals and stuff like that. So you're gonna have to buy book tours and even the tours are expensive. Like, bro, like I've seen like a tour like to go to that volcano thing, and it was like 250 USD. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that in Colombia, like yo, that shit would be like 50 USD. You know what I'm saying? And like I've heard other people talk about that too, where like even like other countries in the area, like if you go like Nicaragua, El Salvador, Guatemala, and you do the same type of like excursions and stuff like that, it's not cheap. So you know what I'm saying? So um yeah, so that's my thoughts on San Jose. and then obviously Panama. You know, like I'm just loving the nightlife. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like they have like that DR look. You know, like in terms of like the people. You know what I'm saying? Like I think they have like that DR look, and then it's just like one thing again, like I'm Jamaican, so like I love the fact that like there are a lot of Jamaicans out there. Like the dancehall reggae culture is heavy out there. Uh, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So that's that. I think I'm gonna open up the panel to anyone who wants to come in. And basically, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's just like what are y'all's like travel destinations y'all going to? Like what are y'all considering? You know, like why do you guys travel? Y'all can y'all can come on and chop it up with me. I just shared the link. So like yeah, so anyone wants to come on, just click on the chat. In the chat, there's that StreamYard link. You know, you could click the StreamYard link. After that, it'll redirect you where you can put like your display name. What else happens after that? And then like yeah, Looney Vlog said he's going to Grenada. You know what? I think I've seen like a Grenada um carnival vlog. It looked lit. I yeah, I think it was Grenada. Grenada, you know what I'm saying? And it looked nice, you know what I'm saying? So um definitely Grenada has to be on the list. Oh shit. Hold on. Got a couple people on the panel. Definitely hold on, guys.
Yo,
Grenada has
yo.
to be on the list. Oh shit.
Yo,
Hold
Bree.
on. Got a couple
Good,
people
good.
on the panel. Definitely
Yo. What's good, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. How y'all doing?
Is that me on the
Hey,
echo? That's not me, right?
yo, Bree. I think I got to turn off YouTube. Hey, yo, Bree, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah. Or just put it on mute.
No, I gotta cut. I gotta cut one of my. I gotta cut one of my devices off.
Yeah. Or just put it on mute. Just put the volume on low. But I think we're good
No,
now.
I gotta cut one of
Actually,
my.
no. Yeah.
I gotta
You
cut one of my
gotta put that
devices
on mute.
off.
Or just put it on mute. Just put the volume. Hold on. All right. We'll just wait for Bree to get that sorted out. But yo, welcome to the panel, Ryan. What's good, bro?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
I'm just
I'm
chilling,
out
man.
here
How you doing? Everything's good?
I'm about to, yeah, everything good, man. I'm about to catch this workout. I was like, you know what, let me jump on before I get started. Nice
Yeah,
live, though. Great live.
Fix.
yeah, man. Like I said, like like you're the don, and you're the don of this thing. You're just trying to follow your
I
footsteps.
can't. I
You know,
can't hear.
you can't hear?
Nah.
Hello? Hey, yo, Bree, can you hear me? Let me sure you just get. Hey, yo, Bree, can you hear me? Yeah, I'll just mute him until you get that. Hold on. Hey, yo, Bree, you good now?
I can't hear you.
Uh, chat. Can y'all hear me? Like, are we good?
I hear you.
Uh,
I don't know. I don't know if they can.
yeah. All right, yo, I'm gonna continue, Bree. I'll unmute you when it starts working. All right. And yeah, man. So what are you up to today, Ryan?
Yo. I'm doing a little jog slash walk, and then after I shower up, I'm gonna go to Miami, try to get some content. Not because I feel like I live so close to Miami. Like, why don't I have any Miami content? You feel me?
No, 100%, bro. And like people will watch, bro, because like even me, like I would love to go to Miami. It's just like I just haven't seen things that like I would think that would appeal to me. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can do like a little travel guide to Miami, bro.
no, that'd be
Yeah.
fire, bro.
After this, no, for sure. What you on today aside from going live?
Oh man, like I gotta get ready for this trip, bro. Like I gotta fucking um get like do my stuff because it's like last minute. You know what I'm saying? So
100%. When are you going? You said last minute, so you're about to leave soon?
yeah, Wednesday.
Oh snap! That's like tomorrow.
Yeah, facts, yo.
Yeah. That- Nah, that's fine. Shit, I can't wait, man. Um, okay, I know, because I know you're gonna give a different perspective. You going to Panama, right?
Yeah, I'm going to Panama and Costa Rica.
Oh, and Costa Rica. Oh, no, yeah, you snap. You went crazy. You
Yeah. Because
linking up?
I'm taking a yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, my bad. I was just saying you linking up with anybody out there?
Nah, like honestly, um, like other than like the bros, like you guys, whatever, like um, you know what I'm saying? I just try to do my own thing. So um, yeah, I'm just gonna go out there do my own thing and see what's up.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, um, I met Black Cleaner out there, and I wish I met him sooner. Like I met him on my last day, and I was like, damn, I wish I
Yeah.
met him on my first day because he started giving me the blueprint like to Panama. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to tap in. I'm gonna have to tap in with them. You know, I don't like to bother people. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, I know. Hopefully, I won't be like inconvenience for him to him. So, we'll see. I'll probably link up with him though.
Yeah, he could even tell you like what barrios are safe to visit and stuff cause he live out there, so
Yeah,
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 that
yeah,
shit
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah, yeah. What's good, Bree? I know you're busy.
What up, though?
Yo. Everyone
Salute,
like
salute.
welcome Bree, man.
I'm
Bree's one of the first people. Bree's one of the first people I met up with in DR. You know what I mean? Like I utilize Ronan's
Right,
Facebook group and like yeah we reached out to each other my first time I went to DR and linked up, solid guy, you know. So
right.
welcome him to the community, you know.
Salute. What's good, bro?
what's good, y'all? How everybody doing?
Chilling,
I'm
chilling,
just
chilling.
chilling, man. Yeah, we're chilling,
That's
just
what's up.
relaxing, you know. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm one of those.
You what, sir? Hey yo, I can't hear you. I think you're on mute.
Yeah, I'm one of those foolish brothers who just listen to me. I'm one of the foolish ones who escaped the planet. Hold on.
Yo, welcome Luke to the
It's
stage.
on a delay. No, it's on a delay.
Hold on. Oh, I guess on your end, eh?
Yeah, it's just a delay. But I'm one of those foolish brothers who was allowed to I got off the plantation, got to see what it was like outside of the country, and then still decided to re-enter the fucking plantation for like the last year and a half. I'm recently got my freedom papers, and I can promise you I would never re-enter the fucking plantation again. Finito.
Yo,
Snap.
Finito.
yo, 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 you sound like you about to go crazy. Yo, you sound like you're about to book that trip soon, about to go crazy.
Oh man. Hey, but you know my heart. But you know my heart was always with you though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I used to have. I was living vicariously through Nevi and shit. You know.
Type shit, type shit.
Nah, but I hear you, bro, because I know Santo Domingo got a special place in your heart too. You know, you got a nice little run out there.
I'm mad I didn't go this. I'm mad I didn't go to Santo Domingo this past week.
Nah, but
Yeah,
my next time out though, I'm I'm gonna do a Colombia Brazil thing, and then after that, I want to do a Thailand Philippine thing.
Are you gonna double dip?
yeah. When are you planning? When are you planning to do Philippines um and Thailand?
Philippine and Thailand, probably
Yeah,
like somewhere between the middle of the summer.
of 2026.
Yo, y'all can hear everybody. I
I
don't know.
can't. If he's answering the question, I didn't hear him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Rosat. What's good?
Yeah,
What's
I
good,
heard him.
John?
The last thing I
Has
heard was
any
Yeah,
on the
yeah, yeah.
26th. The last thing I heard was the
has
26th.
anybody on the panel been to Thailand or the Philippines?
I never been.
I haven't.
Nah,
I have,
Nah.
but only Thailand. I haven't been to the Philippines, but I know some people who did martial arts out there, so I know a little bit about it.
she.
Mm.
Are you curious more about Thailand or the Philippines?
Probably Thailand.
Are you in your 30s?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got jokes, man. I'm almost
No,
50.
no, because I mean, there's a lot of cats in our age bracket and older who are going out there and kind of setting up their retirement. So Thailand's actually a great option. Like if you go there, you can easily make some money in a lounge and even probably get a partnership with somebody, and then get taken care of by some
Spry
Thailand.
50.
It really Thailand really is kind of like Americans' retirement spot, because we all know it's not really great to retire as a black man in America. If you're lucky, you're put in a nursing home. So a lot of the older guys that I know, they're going to Thailand because the culture there takes care of the elderly better. So they're like, I can go in, pour into start a new family, whatever. But at the same time, I'm also getting introduced into an entire family that's going to take care of me when I'm in my 60s and 70s and 80s. So that's how they're thinking.
Very true.
That's also why some people are thinking about Vietnam. The culture takes care of elderly men in a better way. And that's why I think everyone talks about passport bros like we're just trying to get laid. Like, no, when you think about the American culture and how men in general are treated, especially as they age, there's a big reason to go into Asian cultures, from versus American.
Yeah, I honestly feel like that's the main reason to like go to like a lot of places in the world, like outside of like these developed countries. Because I feel like in these developed countries, it's I don't know, I just feel like just so much like mess and like disadvantages, right? But like a lot of these other countries where they're developing, you know what I mean? Because of the strength of our currency and of our dollar, we just have better options. We just get better value. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you being yourself is celebrated versus you being yourself doesn't get you anything in America. But you being yourself,
It gets you demonized.
yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Your masculinity
Yeah.
Get you
is
fucking
your masculinity
demonized.
is a story. If you go to Thailand versus your masculinity in America is going to be psychoanalyzed even by another black woman. But you just being yourself, however you are, will be you can just be yourself versus being the program of what you're supposed to be in America.
Yes, sir.
I definitely would say hit up Thailand before Philippines. I think you'll enjoy it more.
Yeah.
And
Well,
there's
like because I've been looking.
there's a lot bigger of a black community in Thailand. Even if you go to Facebook, there's a bomb ass group called Blacks in Thailand, where it's like 10,000 people damn near, people wanting to go to Thailand and people who are already there. And you can see and get information probably better than even here in Germany. The big black movement in Thailand that's on Facebook, because we're all old. We ain't on Instagram. So it's actually one of the few popular Facebook groups,
Hey, we're not old, bro.
Yes, we are. We had our midlife crisis at least. I mean, I'm about to be 44. It's like, all right. So now I got to make sure I do things a little bit differently, eat a little bit differently, work out in different ways, start doing yoga. We are older, so we got to move different.
Hey,
Okay,
fuck what you heard. Black men, we age like fucking wine, bro. We age like fine wine.
Yeah, they say black don't crack, but it sure can swell up. So you still got to get healthy. I'm not saying you. People try to say, "Oh, black don't crack." Like, okay, but we ain't the we fuck ourselves up. So now we got to get a little bit move different. When you get to 40, 50, like you're doing, you got to start thinking about, what do I want in life? And it sounds like you're making the right decisions.
Nice. Good message to put out.
But don't sleep on Vietnam. Look into Vietnam. Your money. Seriously, Thailand's cheap. Vietnam is cheaper. If you take 50,000 to Vietnam, you can probably retire for the rest of your life. 50,000.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I feel like
Really?
you could see yourself retiring in Vietnam though. Yeah.
it's peaceful as shit. Well, what's not to want to retire in Vietnam for?
I don't know the language, the culture. I mean, I'm not bashing it. I'm just saying, like, you could get down, like, you want to learn
Is
the
it peaceful in
languages.
America? Think. I got family that getting dementia and shit. Like our mental is not peaceful in America. When you're my mom's in Rwanda. Like when you're in a place where you just have to wake up, eat fruit, and just exist, it's a different vibration. And yes, it's peaceful.
I got you. No, I'm with you.
Fuck the language.
But you know what? Like, Berlin is kind of right, because like I am starting to see like more people like looking at Vietnam as like a more better travel destination, just because like Thailand's cheap, but like Vietnam is like way cheaper, and then it's like even with Vietnam, you have like the different like cities, like where you have like Da Nang, or which has the beaches, and then there's one in the north, I forgot what it's called, and then like you have like what's it called, Chi Ho Minh City, whatever, which is like where most of the tours are going right now.
Yeah, it's the college city, Ho Minh City.
Yeah. So, but like yeah, I am starting to see people like starting to choose Vietnam as more of like an expat place.
Hey,
I just say,
dope.
like, if you're trying to if you just got divorced, go to Thailand. If you're trying to like retire and just have peace, go to Vietnam. Like if you still might want to make another baby, if you still want to get your fuck on, go to Thailand. But if you actually kind of want to, I'm good. Okay.
Okay.
Then you
Now you
definitely
talking.
Thailand.
Sign me
Thailand,
up.
you rediscover your bachelorness. That's what a lot of the old guys said. They said no, there's just like you don't have to fake it. You can just go there and be, and you being yourself. It ain't like you got to pay for it, because American culture is celebrated on a global stance. So if you are yourself and you showing up, this is UGK, like you just being yourself and showing bits of your culture that you love, you're gonna get laid.
So, okay. All right.
Well, you know what? Like what Berlin's discussing is a great thing. Because like I think like this is kind of the direction I wanted to go to live anyways. Is like talk about places that we're not going anyways, right? So I think it just starts with like bringing up the city and like maybe have some talking points about it, and then it can open your mind to, be a little bit more curious. Like okay, like Vietnam, like what's going on in Vietnam?
Vietnam sounds very interesting.
Yeah. No, it definitely is, because I've been doing my research on Vietnam. Like, yeah, like in terms of Southeast Asia, I think right now, like obviously I would do Thailand. I think I would want to do Philippines, and then maybe Bali. I think like those would be like my top three in Southeast Asia. But definitely Vietnam is starting to become like a really good hot spot, like where people are starting to go, and the word is starting to get out.
Do you like
I think
Filipino women?
I love Filipino women,
Yes.
man. They look good, man.
Okay, all right.
See,
And they take
See,
care of you, man.
see, they reminded me too much of because
wait.
I'm from Oklahoma. They reminded me too much of Native American women because they don't have the curve. I love Native American women, but they got flat asses, and I said the same thing about Filipino
not
women.
in California. Not in California,
Oh,
man. The
Okay,
Filipinos out here in California be strapped.
that's because they
probably
eating
because
church's
they
chicken with us.
probably
They eating
mix.
Not in
steroids with us.
Cali.
I'm talking about
These
I'm talking about
Filipino women
a
out here be
bio Filipino
strapped.
women, not the Matrix Filipino women. You can't judge them. They don't
Yeah.
count.
I ain't gonna lie. They all come over here and get bad, like start looking bad because they start eating the food and mixing with black people and stuff and start getting the curves.
Yeah, but to get a BL Filipino woman, I'm like, they didn't, you know.
So wait, so you say that about Filipino women, like Thailand women is different? What you trying to say? Thailand, they got curves
No,
over there?
no. Thailand women are definitely thicker and than Filipino
Uh,
women in a better way.
oh,
More
oh,
curvy, and they ain't that curvy. I'm just talking about but compared to Filipino women,
oh,
like the curviest Asians are probably Koreans, right? Like
oh.
when I went there, they were like, so it's like there's different tiers. If you want thick, kind of curvy, Korean, the island, like Bali, like you're like that's a type. But if you want like the under bodies, then that's Filipino and Japan.
Oh, I didn't
But you see,
like
yeah, go
excuse me
ahead.
for not knowing, but I just thought they were all kind of like not there with that part of the body. You feel me?
No, I feel no, but no. If it's Asians near a beach, like they're brown, like it's just different. Like the Thai, that's like Thai Asians are like we're like the black Asians in a weird way. Like they're on the beach. They have a different kind of culture where they're moving and it's not so urbanish. So like their bodies are more, I would say, this is gonna sound weird, tailored for us versus women in Japan. I like Japanese women, but they the sounds they make during the fun time, I couldn't do it. Like, and they're too little, and I thought the same thing about Filipino women, but maybe I'm wrong.
Ah, it's a tight fit.
It ain't even about the tight fit. It's the octanes that they do. Korean women sound differently than Japanese women sound when the sex goes down. And I don't know who taught Japanese women to make these sounds, but yeah, no, it don't work for me.
I didn't know about that. That's interesting.
I mean, come on, think about it. If a woman's making that high pitched sound, like, and I'm getting harder, like I'm loving that, there's something wrong with me,
Wait a minute.
right?
Like no, pause.
uh,
Extreme pause on
ain't
what I'm
no
about to
pause
say,
there.
but like, no, I'm saying
Anyone
from
who's
what I'm
heard,
about to say.
okay, look,
Like, what
they
sounds
sound
are you
like
talking about? Like,
the sounds of sex. Asian women sound crazy damn near when it's time for sex.
High pitch.
Outside, yeah, fuck that. Outside of Korean women, everyone else got taught some weird ass childlike sounds to make. And this is
maybe
the sounds
that.
they make when they faking it, or if it's real. It's a weird. Nah,
Damn, I never heard that before. But hey,
I
I
mean,
don't
think
have
about
the
it.
experience.
Have any of y'all smashed a non-American Asian?
No, I
Nah.
haven't.
No.
All right. How was that, sir? Am I bugging?
I
You're not bugging, man.
only dealt with one Asian girl in my life from China. She was cool. But at the end of the day, I went back to the,
You went back to the dance partner that you used to, right? Yeah.
but she
To
was
be
cool though. I would
fair,
say, well, I'm dating a Asian girl. I would say like they get like, but she was like, I feel like out of all the girls I dated, she was like very loyal. I would say that. Like out of all the girls, she was very loyal. But that's about it. And she was cool.
No, definitely loyal. I'm sure great part. I'm just speaking about like if you're talking about having a relationship, that's different. Then there's a lot more benefits. But if you're just kind of like trying to just date and have sexual encounters, then that's what I'm speaking about. Exactly. The guy that's exactly. Like, you ain't.
It was okay. It wasn't for me. I mean, I guess that one. I mean, everybody's different. So her specifically, it was cool, but it wasn't like yo. But it was cool.
Interesting.
I ain't gonna lie, like one of my favorite girls I ever had was a Filipino girl.
I'm not. I'm enjoying my motherfucking freedom. I'm not marrying or settling down with shit.
Is it because you? Is it because you
Finito.
already? Is it because you already did it once and like you got
No, I've
PTSD
done
or
it.
you?
I've done that shit. I've done that shit two, three.
Oh
I've done
yeah.
this shit two,
Okay.
three times.
Okay. You a real addict. Okay. You an addict for love. Okay.
I'm a,
He
I'm a,
likes. Sounds
I'm
like
a
you like
mother.
punishment, man.
I'm a motherfucking mongrel, and I'm proud of it.
I don't even know what the hell a mongrel. A mongrel. I'm about to Google that shit. What is a
Mongrel, like
mongrel?
it's a dog.
Oh, a mongrel. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like a mongrel. Real fan. You Gen Zers and all new words. But all right.
And I'm standing on mongrel business. Goddamn me.
All right. So
First
when
off,
does
let
your
me
And I'm
rest
mongrel
my
standing
business? When are you retiring your mongrel ways? What,
Never.
62? You
when I
said
get in 5 to 7 years, I might retire.
oh, I thought you wanted me to add up all those fives you were saying. I thought you was just saying like 25 and 5 and 5 and 5. Like, damn, this is
Yo, you guys are killing me, yo.
all right. That makes sense though. I mean, no, you really gonna enjoy. Yeah, cross Philippines.
Now, look, fam, I was
Just go.
basically married for like 20 plus years. I left her, and then I left the country, had a great time, and then as soon as I got back, I fucking got into another fucking relationship. So I basically been in relationships for like 25 of the last 27 years of my life.
Damn.
Finito.
Yeah, you trying to wow
Nah,
out. Okay, no,
see, now
look.
I understand. Yeah.
All right, look, don't go crazy. It's like the dude that's gonna take mushrooms for the first time after like having some
Who,
trauma.
me?
Yeah, you need to have a trip sitter with you. You need to have somebody with you for your. You need to have
Oh
somebody to make
man.
sure you don't go crazy, man.
Uh,
Nah,
Mm,
I
Breed's good,
ain't.
bro. Trust I've
He said
mm.
seen
he's cooked. It's over for
I've
him. It's
I've seen Bree in action. He's good. He good, bro.
all right. Stay safe, fam. Just
Nah.
Oh, always safe. Always safe. Always safe.
that's
Hey,
no, that's a conversation I be trying to have with dudes and they be bugging out. I'd say to dudes, no matter what, you can do whatever the fuck you want and have all the fun you want. Just strap up. And so many of the problems that you
Always.
see, and so many of
Every
the problems that you
time.
see on this space, it's like so many of those problems would have been alleviated if the men wore condoms. All the problems they got for women, it's like,
mm.
look, just always wear a condom unless you want to bring a child to this earth. Always wear a condom, and I find that so many men can't do that.
I don't
It's
say
You're
they
all,
not
can't.
it
They
wrong.
doesn't
don't
feel
want
as
to.
good. They all have the same shit, and it's like,
It's not they
when are
can't.
we
They
as
don't
men
want to.
gonna? It doesn't matter if you don't want to. Do you want to deal with the consequences that come from bringing a child to this? Just wear a condom. It solves the problem.
Yep.
Right. So, most of the time, not all the
No,
time.
no, what times do it not? What night?
When it breaks, y'all swear condoms don't break, bro.
Bro, they do
No,
not
that
break like that, sir. And if you don't know when a condom's broken when you doing your thing, then you not paying attention. Listen, I'm sorry, it's an excuse. You can have
What?
all the frivolous sex you want in the world. If you wear a condom every single time, you will alleviate most of the bullshit that most men on this manosphere
I
space are
agree.
shoot the
speaking
club
about.
up.
I agree.
Shoot the club up. No, I'm just bullshitting. No, I'm just bullshitting. I'm
Hey,
bullshitting. I'm just bullshitting.
my one overseas joint that I did get pregnant, I was wearing a condom. Just throwing that out there.
Was one of them overseas condoms? What kind of condom was it?
Sheepskin.
See, let's keep it
It
100.
ain't break. Wait, it ain't break. It didn't
Was
break.
the condom in
Hold on.
English,
Look,
or was it
it
what
didn't
language was
break.
the condom in, sir?
No, I ain't shooting up no
Wait,
goddamn club.
hold up.
Fuck that.
The joint ain't break. It ain't break. Something else happened, but like I ain't gonna get graphic on my dog
Wait,
channel. You know what I'm saying?
First you said it
Graphic
broke.
on what happened.
No, sir, I listened. First you said it broke.
I didn't say it broke.
Did
I never said it broke.
men on the
I
panel,
said,
did he not say it? Things can.
wait. Let me tell you what I said. I said
Wait.
condoms.
We all got to make sure we all heard what we heard first, and then you tell us. What did
All
y'all
right, go
hear?
ahead. Go ahead. Crickets.
Oh, now y'all ain't talking. Okay.
So what I said was. What I
Wait,
said
no,
was,
wait, whoa, what just happened here? All three of y'all just put y'all head down and said nothing?
bro, can I tell you what I said? I said
Well, I just want to hear
y'all.
what. Okay, go ahead, man. I'm trying to think if I'm
Y'all.
crazy, if I heard you wrong.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, so you can say, "Oh
Well,
yeah."
no, it makes more sense if everybody states what they heard, and then we can figure out.
All right, cool. I'll be quiet. Go ahead, guys.
Well, he didn't say the condom broke. He said that he got someone pregnant while wearing a condom.
And he said that condoms break. He
They
said sometimes
can break.
condoms.
Yeah, he said they can break.
Okay, that's where I meant. Okay, then when I heard him, I thought he said my condom broke. Okay, all right, my
No,
bad.
he didn't say his broke. He just said that he was wearing one.
And condoms break.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you guys figured it out. So yeah, before I said what I said, I made a general statement. Y'all act like condoms don't break. Then I changed into a different kind of subject, and then I was giving a story. One time when it didn't break, and Shorty still got pregnant.
And that's when I made the sheepskin comment.
Yeah.
Yo, so I have to ask you guys a question. I think Broken Berlin and Looney Vlogs is the only ones who have kids on the panel. But like going forward, right? Like, what are you guys' plans? Like, do you guys see yourself having families like overseas, like
I'm gonna
here?
make 11.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna make 11 of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You want them Nick Cannon brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, my
So
bad. Go
like,
ahead,
yo,
nephew. Finish up your
so yeah,
question.
it's like, do you guys see yourself having kids and families like here or overseas? And if overseas is like,
No way
how
here.
so overseas, eh?
No way.
Yeah,
No way here.
I haven't decided yet, bro. Like I've been talking about that recently. I'm
Mhm.
like, I don't know.
How old are you?
Me, 35.
And you don't have any kids yet?
I do. I have one.
Okay, well, I mean, you're already in the system, so I mean, shit. I mean, no, like, once you're already
But
in
he
it,
said,
I mean,
but he said more if we decided on
right.
like having more and if it's gonna be here or somewhere else. So I mean, I'm thinking about it. But
Would you do
I
it?
don't know
Would
if
you
it's
do it?
gonna
No
be there.
problems asked. If the woman guaranteed you that even if we break up, I'll give you 50-50 custody, no child support, no alimony. You spend your money with the kids when you have them. I spend my money with the kids when I have them. If that was the scenario, would you have a kid pretty much in that scenario?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, in America, I that's what I try to speak to people about solutions, and I think the actual solution is men would get married and do all this stuff if women just did it away from the USA government family court.
Yeah,
And I always say,
yeah.
If you care about black men in the black community, if you truly care about the black community, can you put a man on child support and alimony afterwards? And I say no. And I think that has to be broken down and like, look, if you actually love black men the way that you say you do, then there's no reason that you should be able to figure out how to who gets money, who your family and his family come together. We made this kid as an adult. We were going to co-parent as adults and leave the government out of it.
They love the government, man. They don't like the man.
Yeah. They don't.
They're like, get rid of the man and take the government
and
support.
That's the issue. So there is no real black community.
It's the money.
The money. It's the
Yep.
money. It's security. When you have that guaranteed for the next 18 years, yeah, they need that. Yeah.
They're like, yeah, give me.
Yeah.
So I say, even if you want to have kids with black women, fine, but have kids with black women outside of America. There's a bunch of black women on this side of the world who want black Americans. And in the EU system, if you break up with a woman, you get an automatic 50-50 custody without even having to pay for it. So I think as black Americans, we got to start looking at what our father rights are outside of America.
Yeah, I agree.
But here's the thing with me, right? Because like, I think it makes sense to have kids and like families overseas. But the thing is that like, if you're not in a situation to where like you could like live there full time, like I could see that being kind of rough, where it's just like, okay, like maybe you probably max be able to see your kid like 4 times a year because you're not going to be there all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Mhm.
like, so you're creating that situation of a broken home and not being in the kid's life on an everyday basis. So that's the only thing that I'm kind of struggling with, right? And at the same time, it's like, yeah, having kids here is crazy too, because then you have to deal with like all this child support and all these crazy things. Like I've seen like all this like social like
It's not even
punishment, like
it's not
rape
even the
men.
child support. It's the behavior of the woman after the fact. That's
Yeah.
the problem. Most men
Yeah,
don't have a problem too
yeah.
much with the
The
child support.
pain,
I mean, they
yeah.
do, but it's about the women emasculating his fatherhood, not letting him be a
Mm,
father except for like what, once every few weeks. That's not a father. That's the problem.
mm.
The problem has to be that it have to be a damn near 50-50 custody, and that is the
Hey,
solution.
If
hey, brother.
if
Hey,
they
Berlin.
were to, I would say if they were to like force like the 50-50 custody and you pay for when you have the kid, I guarantee you a lot of things are going to change.
I'm not living in a Lifetime movie. It's how the EU system works in over 13 countries on this side of the world. When breakups happen, it's the reality in socialism. I think that most men in America would love to have a socialist system when the breakup, or it's not even after a marriage. If you have a baby with a woman, you get custody of the children. She cannot child alienate you. If you don't have the money to pay for it, the government pays the woman. So it's not like any problems are coming between you and the mother. The government steps in to make sure that you guys are co-parenting. That's what the government cares about. They don't care about so much about, oh, wait, where's the money going to come from? They care about the children knowing the father, because they don't want the children to have a bunch of fucking mental issues growing up, because in socialism, that makes the system weaker. It's so logical over here, and they do not
Nice.
even let you try that child alienation fit over here.
Yeah,
The women will
and
lose the custody of the kids when they try that.
Hey,
that's a good
Berlin.
point too, because the problem that we have like in here in the Western world, especially with women, is that like, yo, these women would like weaponize the kid in order to get back at the baby father, which is like wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
the culture. If you, whether you want to do it by American culture or Black culture, I tried to ask these Black women this one time, like, what does a man have to do in order for you to not need to put him on child support or need any type of money from him? Like, if he's spending, if he's picking up the kids from school and taking it, what does a man have to do that makes him so valuable that you wouldn't even want to deal? You say, I don't need any money from him, and none of them can come up with anything.
Because
Nobody can come up with anything concrete that would say
Because they don't
this
want
man's
to.
time is so valuable, I don't need money. But when I asked other races of women, they gave me multiple things the man could do.
I believe it's something within your values, right? Because I was talking to a Black American chick like 2 days ago, and she was like, "My baby daddy ain't ish. He ain't see the child for their birthday, but I won't put him on child support." I was like, "Shout out to you for not doing that." She was like, "Yeah, nah, I don't believe in that." So it's within her, the person's values and what they believe in. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Yeah,
it has to do with
she probably
how
had
she
a
was
brother that
brought
got
up.
affected by it, or her father.
Yeah,
That's
she's probably
that's a
saw.
small subsection of women who get it.
Probably saw the other side of it. That's why.
Yeah,
Right.
that's the way I vet women. I always say, like, the men in your family, your brothers and cousins, have they been able to speak to you about, child alienation, and like they have kids? Like, if they can't confide into you, their own family member, about this shit, then I know that you ain't a safe space for me. There's no way that if the men in your family can't speak to you about this system and how much it hurts them and how much it hurts them not seeing their kids and all that stuff, if you're not a safe space for the men in your family, then there's no way that I should expect you to be a safe space for me.
Agree.
Right. Berlin, do you have kids from the United States?
No, I purposely made sure. I've been a bartender all my life. It's the only thing that made me. I had to hug men crying about
Mm,
how they weren't seeing their kid. I knew at an early age, this is the only thing that really destroys us, is not
mm.
being in our kids' lives the way we want them, the way we want to be. So I
That's huge.
condom until my 30s, when I got with my woman here, and we broke up. But it was the first time I actually was having like condomless sex in a relationship. I did not want
Okay.
kids. I know what the system is. My uncle schooled me, and he didn't see my nieces and nephews who I grew up with. All of a sudden, our whole family was cut off because my uncle got child alienated in the 80s. There wasn't shit he could do about it.
Yep.
It is an issue out there. It is. Oh, I got a
It's not just
question
the
real
issue;
quick,
it's the
bro.
culture. You know. Yeah, sorry.
Hey, Berlin. So like, if two black people get married right here, two American citizens, excuse me, not get married here, go to where you at,
Hmm.
get married there, have kids there, can they be put on child support like from the U.S.?
No. So you're saying if two Americans came to Germany and got like a work visa or some kind of they're here and
Right,
they're trying to relocate, it can't be like them
right.
just visiting here. But if they're trying to
Okay.
relocate, if they're trying to
Uh huh.
relocate, then their marriage is under the guise of the EU system, not the American system.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
So anything that happens in a divorce or a breakup, or even if they didn't get married, even if if she got pregnant and she's getting benefits from the German system, which is the norm, and they didn't get married and they broke up, he still would get 50-50 custody
Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh,
because
that's
he's the father of the child. That's all that matters. As long as there wasn't like any kind of crazy abuse and the women have to actually approve the abuse, and you as the man, you don't have to pay her lawyer to like the whole court system is she has to pay for everything that she wants. So a lot of women don't go back and forth to court spending all that money to fuck with you like they do in America. America got to pay for that. The women, and if she loses, then she has to pay for your and her. If she loses, my ex lost when took her to court, so she had to pay for my lawyer and hers. So now she'll never take me to court again about my fatherhood because I won the first time. So
mm.
when you win the first time, anything after that, the other person has to pay.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's logical.
It's logical. Yeah. For sure.
So to make it quick, if two Americans come here, have a child, or get married, your everything goes under the system here, not in America. Now, if they come here, get married here in Germany, and then go back to America and then get established, hey, we're married, then you would be under American laws because you went back to your original location and told them that you're married.
What? Okay, got you on that. So as long as you have the baby over there, then you're gonna be under their laws, right?
As long as you have the baby over here and you're in the process of trying to relocate here, yes.
Got you.
Yeah.
It can't be like you had a month vacation in Germany, got pregnant, and now your kid's a German. It doesn't work like that. It has to be you in the process of trying to get here, try to get some sort of visa, whatever, and then your child would be a German citizen, and then you guys would be allowed to stay here.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. So like, okay, I have a question for you guys. So like, what do you guys think is like some of like negatives of like dating overseas and being in a relationship overseas? Like personally for me, I feel like it's the financial aspect of it where I mean, I like most developing countries, you know, we're most likely dealing with women that are gonna need like financial help, right? So like at what point, you know, is there that threshold where it's like, okay, like you don't want to see your girl struggling, so you obviously as a man you want to provide for her, but at the same time it's like, you know, you don't want to get like taken advantage of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
you don't want to feel like you're getting used.
yeah,
But what are you trying to provide her? She's already in a good place. Like if you're doing it in a third world country, she already has her family, she has an infrastructure. She should already be happy. So you shouldn't need to provide too much more.
I, I provide. I provide them great dick, and a great experience.
Yeah, and some
Great
flowers
dick and a great
and some flowers and
experience.
chocolates every now and again. You know.
Yo, you went crazy. You went crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, like, cause like for me, like that's how I used to approach like dating overseas, whatever. But then it's like I kind of come to the realization that like yeah, like if a shorty's woman, she's gonna have a great experience. But at the end of the day, it's like when she goes back home, she'll probably go back to a bad situation where like she could be living in a
Then
board
stop
house.
fucking with women who are coming from bad situations. Only deal with the women
Yeah, that's true.
overseas who have a good family, whose fathers like only deal with them.
That's a fact.
Yo, so Nevi, so the question like, what are pros and cons to dating overseas?
Yeah, because like I said, it's like I think that most of us like the women that we're dating, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's girls who are like underprivileged, you know what I'm saying, or might have some certain situations, right? Like I don't feel most of the times we're getting the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Okay.
like so like what are some of the negatives And like, what are things we gotta like look out for? You know what I'm saying?
I would say like some of the negatives. The majority of people who date overseas don't live there. Like, let's be real. So one of
Yeah.
the negatives is like you don't live there, right? So you don't know what she's doing when you're gone. No matter how many times she call you on video, you don't know what she's doing when you're gone. That's a negative. Um, Providing, that doesn't need to be a negative. It depends on how you look at it, and it depends on your morals and values and stuff like that. But negatives is sometimes you might not know if the chick is with you just for money or if she really likes you, because some of them they are really good actresses. You
Hey
know what
y'all,
I'm
it's
saying?
been
So
real, but I gotta get ready to go to work, y'all.
Hey,
salute,
yo,
brother.
thanks, yeah, thanks for stopping by, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Ain't no problem. Anytime. Looking forward to
Uh,
our next adventure.
all right, man. We'll
Definitely,
talk
dude.
later.
Do you have a channel as well?
Hey, yo, Bree. I don't think you heard that.
Oh well. If he does have a
Yeah,
channel, can someone just throw it in the back chat or just and I'll make sure I
yeah.
check it out later.
Let me message him and see. But yeah, Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying, so the distance, then you're gonna have a lot of fake love, a lot of finessing going on. You don't know if she's with you to be with you, because let's be real, like a lot of the number one rule guys say, don't bring them back to your country, to the States, whatever. If someone genuinely love you, I feel like you could bring them anywhere in the world, they still gonna love you if it's real love. You know what I'm saying? So dudes ain't
No,
gonna put that love to the test. I know y'all
fam,
gonna say,
it's
oh,
the Matrix, man. The Matrix is stronger than man. Bringing anything back to America, you're completely devaluing the propaganda that she's
I
going
get
to.
that. Believe me, I
It's
get that, and
stronger
I
than
don't.
anything you can think. It's stronger than love. It is.
But
Yeah.
hear me out.
Okay.
I don't advise people to bring them here. I'm just saying, like, nothing should be able to matrix you into not loving me anymore. I'm sorry. You know what I'm
The
saying? Like,
Matrix,
cause
the Matrix can matrix you into not loving, fam.
I've seen people do it successfully now. Let
Wait,
me
if
let
she
me throw
loved
that
you
out there
though,
too.
wait, if she loves you, she should want you to stay. She should want you to come to her. Let's just keep it 100. If it's an
That's not
actual love,
that. Hear me out. That's not my point. Like,
okay.
if you as a man, you move to wherever, and one day you wake up and say, "Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I miss the United States. Let's go back to the States for a few years." But you gonna be like, "Nah, son, Matrix gonna eat her up. She gonna leave me." That's crazy to me.
That's so logical. That's not crazy. That is a
It is.
logical thought.
Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. Right.
Okay.
If you're, let's say you're a catch like you're a super catch in the United States. When you bring her here, when she
Okay,
look around,
but most
she got the
average
best.
men are not a super catch. Most
Okay,
of the men
now
who are
you
going to these
talking.
places are not super
Not
catches. They're
okay,
average
okay,
and
okay.
below
Now,
average, and maybe
now you talking.
sixes.
Now you
But
talking. So the real reason, no, go ahead say it. So the real reason you can't bring her back is because you're scared she's gonna find somebody better than you. Is that what you're saying?
It's not about that. Not only just
absolutely,
that, not
yes,
That's
only
what.
about her
Oh
finding
yeah.
someone.
yes,
Okay.
It's not.
absolutely.
All right.
It
All
might be
right.
a woman. It might be a man.
Yeah,
It
someone's
might
gonna
be.
convince her to do otherwise.
Somebody's going to come.
Hey,
Yes,
look. Hey,
Yeah,
look.
someone's gonna
I
convince
don't.
her to do otherwise.
I don't advise it. Don't, I'm just playing devil's advocate. I don't advise it. But when you think about it logically,
hmm
I'm sleeping next to somebody every night somebody every night that if she's placed in a certain environment, she gonna leave me. That's crazy. That sounds crazy when you really say it out loud.
That's
Well,
reality, though.
the world is
That's
crazy, fam.
reality.
I feel you. So let me ask you the way. Hold on.
And it's
So wait,
happening in
following
every.
up.
It's not just America. It's the same thing in
Okay.
Japan. Same thing.
Okay.
Men are
Wait.
having the exact same experiences. So
Wait.
again, okay,
So listen. So with
yes,
that being said, so she gets into the matrix, Ray. So that means
mhm.
if a country gets Americanized enough, you're still cooked because let's say a country gets super Americanized and then now she has all these options that are better than you, she could still leave your ass, right? Am I right or am I right?
Absolutely. Which is why I
Okay,
think
all
you
right,
have to
all right.
understand nothing is kept. Women are water now. They are going to come in your hand and they're going to fall out. You will not get to keep them and be
Mm,
fine with that. I think as men, we have to start operating in the fact, hey, thank you for the time. Thank you for giving me your time and passion and when it was green. But now that's turning red and please go away. I think we have to move that way because the reality is the more you try to do, the more you are liable to have to do when she's gone. The whole concept of, you put in what do you guys say in America? What do they say in court? You gave me this lifestyle and you have to continue it, even though you're not with me. It's something. But that's
Yeah,
the
you have to
reality.
maintain it. You have to maintain the lifestyle you gave her.
Right. So
Wow.
so I think as
You're
men,
gonna
we have to
lose.
completely, don't maintain shit. Don't do any of it. If it's about love.
Okay. So y'all ninjas, y'all heard that? So you basically in a lose-lose, based on
No, you're not in a lose. What am I losing? Men
Bro, you just
really,
said, hold on. You
men
just
mainly just want
essentially
sexual
said
access anyway. Men are not dating to have
that's not
relationships. Most
that's
men are
not true.
having
That's not
you think
that's not
majority
true.
of men are dating to have relationships, or you think majority of men are
Then
dating to have
Why?
sexual access?
How you gonna say most men are dating not to have relationships? Maybe that's your
That's why
situation. You
that's
can't
why I
speak for
asked him.
everybody.
I didn't speak for everybody. That's why I asked him, what do you think? I didn't say, I said, what do you think?
Well, I think a lot of, because look, I talk to a lot pause on the back end. A lot of men want to find, how do I find a genuine relationship out there? Where are the
Okay.
girls that are not like doing the BS? Now they might not come out publicly and say that, but men truly be wanting a girlfriend. They just start hooking up with a bunch of girls because if you're good with women and you could read like, oh, she only in it for the money, oh, she ain't ish, she might be having 2, 3 dudes, then you might as well smash as much as you can. But overall, men be wanting to have a relationship, have kids, and get married. Men want that, bro.
I think, okay. I think men want children. I do think that men want relationships. I do not think that men want what comes in relationships past 5 months. After about 5 months, that shit's stressful. So I think that in reality, most men
Yeah.
just want sexual access to get into relationships, have the relationship for the first few months, and then let it go back in the water. And if they could actually let it go back in the water without any of the drama that comes with it, I think more men would do that.
I'll say this, like I actually think like guys want relationships, but it's just that I think that we've come to like a day and age where it's like everybody wants like the perfect woman, where like you could have a good quality girl, but then she might not look good, and then it's like you can have a girl who looks good, but then she might not be high quality. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're in a
yeah, terrible
situation where like
attitude.
guys, yeah.
That's
So,
fair. That's fair.
I just think that is like now it's like guys are in a situation where it's like they want like that perfect girl, and it's like they're not willing to settle until they find it. You know what I'm saying? So
You
Yeah,
think
and,
guys are
and there
thinking like
and
that?
there
Or,
is
oh, sorry.
there is no perfect girl. So if you keep
yep,
searching for the perfect girl, you just gonna be a single man forever. Because
yep,
if you want the perfect girl and you want the girl that's for you, you have to mold that girl to become that perfect woman for you. So most men sometimes are weak in them situations. Sometimes they don't want to put in the time to build a woman to become the woman that they want for them. So
yeah.
yeah.
What happens? What examples of men do you have that you can give me who built up a woman where it worked out and he's past
I'm
55?
sorry, say that again.
What
You
examples
froze
of a
for a
man
second.
building up a woman has worked out and he's over 55?
He's over 55, but I'm assuming that she would have to be younger to build up a woman because once she gets to a specific age, she's already stuck in her ways. Ain't no changing.
No. I mean, no. I mean, a man that built up a woman and where she's in the marriages who did all that. Are there any examples that you have of that? Because
Yeah,
most
me.
men, there's
Yeah,
this huge
me.
thing. There's this huge thing happening what's called gray divorces on a global scale, where most women are divorcing men who are getting like 55 and up when they can't, or they're not productive anymore. So men doing all these things, the reward they get is they divorce, and then they end up in some one-room apartment, and they don't know their kids anymore. That's what's happening on a global scale. So, what examples of men building up this woman? Like, what are you talking about? What example can you give me of that?
My husband built me up, and ain't no divorce happening over here. So
Outside of your
Salute.
anecdotal
Shout out to Rainier.
experience,
It's. I mean, It's people. You just
I
probably
mean,
don't know. You
look,
probably don't know. So
everybody
you
look
ain't
in
gonna
your
watch.
own everybody look in your own families. Look in your friends' families. Look, all we got to do is look at the reality of it. It's not happening. Women do not want to be married to a man for a lifetime. We as men have to we can't force women into doing something they don't want to do. We just have to move accordingly. They don't want it for a lifetime.
I
That's
wouldn't
the
say I wouldn't say that they don't want it for a lifetime. I mean, I don't think that the percentage is high, but I wouldn't say that all women don't want it for a
Yeah, but you
lifetime.
gotta find.
Yeah, no.
You gotta find a chick. You gotta find a female at a certain age. You can't be 55 years old and trying to grab a chick. You gotta do that shit a little bit earlier, my man. You gotta do that shit like right now.
Yeah, because the same way y'all say women are washed up, like, yeah, you washed up too, 55 trying to change me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
but
what
at 55, you have the stuff to back it up. You
I'm
know,
sorry?
so like when you're at 55, you already have all the life experience, you have the money, you established yourself, you did all the things you need to do in life already. So that's the guy that some women go for, especially the younger ones, because they already have their stuff. So they could
Yeah,
go on the vacations, they could do this, they could do that. That's what they're going for. They don't want the young guy their age that's just starting to work in a company that's, the small guy on the scale. They want the guy that's doing that stuff already. And usually you get to there when you're in your 40s and 50s. So that's that.
yeah. It
Hey,
depends.
you know what?
It depends on the person because you got younger. It depends on the person because you got younger people that make more money than older people nowadays. You know what I'm
So
saying? So
not saying no, but what's the percentage? It's very small percentage of young people that are making that much. It's not a high percentage. And if they are,
no. It
if
depends
they
who
are,
you
they're not
know.
even thinking about relationships. They're thinking about fucking everybody that they can. They don't
Yeah,
care
but
about
yeah, you're right.
relationships.
But you got to also think that it depends who you know. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of young people that's making a lot of money. You know what I mean? They invested, they did things, they think outside the box. It's just like older people with cell phones. Some people don't like smartphones because they mentally done. They can't, they don't have that mental capacity for it. Some people stuck in their ways. You got some people that are just stuck in their ways. You got generations that's act like I'm 49. And you got some 49-year-old men that act like they 70.
That's what I'm saying. So, and then they want to find this perfect girl, but you 49 years old acting 70, but you want this girl to be your perfect girl, and you want this girl to be this, that, the third. My man, you cooked.
Yeah, you don't like
I
to
don't
do
think I don't
nothing.
think most men are
I
looking
don't
for
think
a
men
perfect.
want the
Wait,
perfect
wait.
girl.
Yeah,
I
most
don't
men are
think
not
most
looking
men
for a
want the
perfect
perfect
girl. They're
girl.
just looking for a simple companion. Like they're not looking for a perfect. That's mostly women who have this ideology of this shadow Jesus in their head.
Yep.
Most men just want a chick that's nice, funny, treats them nice and fucks them. So
Gives
All
them
right,
most
their
well
men are
then
not
space
I
and
looking
think
for the
that
everything.
there's a
perfect
lot of
woman.
women out. I think that there's a lot of women out here that could do that. So then, is
Maybe the men
everyone
that
in a
you guys are
relationship here?
focusing on are the men that maybe most women are focusing on want a perfect woman. That makes sense. But for most average men, we're not trying to get no perfect woman because we know that it's too much work to try to maintain a perfect woman. Most guys who are like myself and others have had a woman who's who and realized, yo, this shit is stressful. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to a 7 who's humble. And that's the truth of it. Most men don't want a perfect woman because we know that a perfect woman is a fucking headache.
Oh, well then she's not perfect if she's a headache.
Right.
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like, then
there
she's
is no
not
perfection.
Yeah,
perfect.
So
but
yeah,
no,
but
but he's
you're trying
saying
to say that
perfect in
most
terms
men
of
want
like
perfect women.
most
That's
things.
completely not true.
Oh, you just
Most
talking
men
about
know
looks.
there's
You
no
just talking
such
about
thing as
looks.
perfection. Women want perfection.
Okay. So look,
Women are the ones that are illogical about this perfection shit. Most men are very understanding and know how to settle.
Yep.
you know
So then
what?
if a man didn't have any issues,
Every man has issues. There's no such thing as a
okay,
man who doesn't have
well,
any issues.
if you're not looking for the perfect girl and you just looking for, like a 7 and for her to do this, that, the third, then
Because
why, I mean,
men,
why we on here talking then? And that
I would
means
say,
everybody should be good then, right?
no, but men are more like logical thinkers. We know Women usually get into feelings. I feel like this, I feel like that, and I feel.
I don't know. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I just feel like a lot of men
That's
out
why.
here got a lot of problems too, and y'all don't like to admit the problems that y'all
No,
got and why y'all
men
can't find
admit
the
that.
women that
Listen,
you need for
black men
yourself.
have many issues in the
Men
system of
admit
white
there's
supremacy.
problems.
Many black women have issues in the system of white supremacy. Neely Fuller has broken this down. We both have issues. We both have toxins that have been implemented into us in a system that is not supposed to be. This whole system is not the way it's supposed to be. We are supposed to be in an indigenous mentality with our cousins and uncles and in tribes, but all that shit is gone. So black men, yes, we have issues. Black women, yes, you all have issues. So there's no reason to point out, well, we know we have issues.
But white people
We
got
know
issues
it.
too.
Yeah, white people got worse issues than we do.
No, they do not. White people do not have
Okay.
worse issues than
Okay.
black
That's
people
why
in
I said
America.
earlier.
You
That's
think
why I said
you
earlier.
think white
That's
people
why I
have
said
worse
earlier,
issues than
Berlin.
black
You
people in
living in a
America?
Lifetime movie. It's like
I live
you're
in this reality.
you're very
Wait.
intelligent, but when it comes to certain
No, I'm
things,
not.
it's just
I'm a
like
14.
you.
I dropped out at 14 years old. I am not intelligent. Don't even try to put that on me. I'm not
Okay.
intelligent. I just analyze the world for what I've seen,
Okay.
and I
Well,
read a
white
lot of
people
fucking
go through
books.
way more problems
So
than we do.
Yeah, white people like
yeah,
it's like all the time.
Here it is. Here. They probably do, but a lot less of them go through those problems.
Listen,
A
I
lot
deal with
more
white.
of us do.
Listen. Let me say, I own all my clients. I own a gym. In case you want to know, all my clients is basically white.
Because the
okay.
black people don't want
Because
to pay.
white people will pay $45 an hour to train, when black people won't. They always want a discount. So the thing is
I
this.
understand that. Black people
All right.
don't tip. I've run restaurants. I get it. I know.
All right, but this is what I'm trying to say though, right? So
Okay.
I got white people that their wife said they haven't touched them in 7 months, but they
Okay.
won't divorce because the kids. Black people like me, if my woman ain't touched me in 7 months, I'm out of there.
Bye.
Okay. So why'd you get married in the first place then?
Because
That's not the point. The point is that the white people go through
That
way
is
more
the point.
problems than black
That's
people.
exactly the point. We get
No,
married
listen,
as
hold
fake ass
on,
Christians.
hold on,
Wait,
Berlin,
what's the
what you
point of
mean?
getting married in the first place if she's not touching you? You say fuck this, I'm out, divorce. Then what
Nah,
was the
that's
point of
not.
getting married in the
It
first
wasn't
place?
the beginning. That's what happened. They've been together about 20-some years.
So the marriage was about religion, correct?
No, it wasn't about no religion.
That's why I said he
Then
living in
what's
a
the purpose of
Lifetime
marriage
movie.
anyway? What's the purpose?
I'm talking about these people,
Okay,
Jewish
if I'm not a Christian, should I get married?
I don't know. I don't believe in all that shit, man.
So if you don't believe in it, why did you get married in the first place? If you don't wait. I'm talking to the gentleman. If you don't believe in it, why did you get married in the first place?
Because that's my rider. You know what I mean? We locked in. You know what I'm saying?
You did it because your lady wanted you to get married.
No,
that's not true. How you gonna sit here and tell him?
You asking me a question? Hold on.
How you
gonna ask me a question and answer it?
I asked you. Did you not say you don't believe in it?
I said the religion thing, man. I don't believe in none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe in a higher power, but I don't believe in a certain thing.
What's the purpose of marriage?
Because I want to have my partner. I want to have my ride or die, my dog, my homie, my ace boom. That's what I want to do it for.
Okay, well,
you know what I'm saying? Everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So that's why you got married, because your ace, you want to make your ace boom coon hat. That's your ride. You want to lock that down, correct?
Yeah, I want to ride with it. I wanted to marry her though. Okay. You feel me?
Hey, I'm not saying you didn't want to. I'm saying that on a global scale, for most men, and let's say you're not an average man. Most men are not getting a positive relationship or outcome in these marriages.
A lot of men got too many walls, bro. Like y'all got, like me and you. I talk to you, but you have a lot of shit with you, bro.
From let's say 25 years of bartending and having to
I'm just trying. No, I ain't.
Possibly.
Forget the bartender. I'm talking about as a human.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You got a lot.
From growing up on a reservation without
conversation. Listen,
from growing up on a reservation without my parents, from being a foster kid, from growing up. So yeah, of course, we all have issues. What's the point? I grew up on a reservation. I dropped out at 14. I left home in Oklahoma. I traveled the world and did my thing and had a whole fucking amazing life. But we all have our issues. So what is my shit?
Everybody got issues. Boy, I'm just trying to say.
Right now, we're just having a conversation. I say in the big picture, marriage is not benefiting men in a global scale. And if you want to bring out a few anecdotes of the 15% where it worked out, then fine, great. But most men are destroyed by this marriage love shit.
Listen, but most men are fucked up in the head.
That might be true, but so are most women. We're all
All right, so
fucked up
I
in the
mean,
head.
well, you don't. I mean, well, if you feel that way, maybe you just don't need to be with nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Because I've articulated and analyzed the world for what it is on both sides, men and women being fucked up, then I shouldn't have any sexual access to any women because of that.
I ain't say nothing about sex. You know what I mean? I ain't say nothing about sex.
You said be alone, right? Be by myself.
I'm talking about in a relationship wise. Don't lock nothing in because you have.
Listen, sir, I don't ever try to lock anything in, women or water. I don't. That's the difference between me and you. You lock things in that you care about. I don't lock none of that shit in because I know in the end.
So what do you expect?
Water.
What do you expect? So you expect the energy you give out is going to energy you're going to attract, my brother.
Okay, that's perfect. That's very logical in alchemy. You're very much true in that. And the energies that I pass out have gotten me some very great things. So what's the issue?
So then he don't have no issues.
So you don't got no. You perfect then?
Yeah, he's a perfect man.
Of course not, I'm not perfect. I'm content. I'm not perfect. I'm content. I'm happy with the fatherhood that I have, seeing my kids every day. I'm happy with the sexual access with certain women that I get when I want it and when I get it. I'm perfectly content.
So you existing, you're not living. You're existing.
Well, I think I'm living. By your standards, you're saying I'm not living?
No, I'm not saying that. I guarantee you.
Then I say I'm living.
Well, you know what I'm saying? But some people might think that's just existing.
I don't care what most people think. Those people aren't living my life. Those people aren't seeing my kids. Those people aren't having my experiences.
I'm just talking to you, right? As a male, right? As a homie, I'm talking to you. And I see that you got situations. I can imagine a female, my brother.
Wait. You imagine me having what? Situations about what?
No. What you mean? The way you talk. You know what I'm saying? You like throwing off a little bit.
Okay, so wait, I'm all over the place. No, my thoughts are very linear and very clear. I've seen how people speak on Instagram and on these panels when they get all pissed off. I am saying everything as articulately as I can. And you're telling me
it don't matter how you say it, as long as the message get delivered the same. It doesn't matter how you say it. You know what I'm saying?
So what message am I saying that's losing?
What I'm just trying to say is you everywhere. Like you say this, you say that, you complain about this, you complain about that. If I can hear that as a man, I'm gonna tell you as your homie, we sitting down having a drink and talking. I'm like, yo, dog, you complain a lot, my boy. So I can imagine what a woman thinks.
Okay, so as I've done this my entire life and made conversations in bars and made all this and chopping it up and getting conversations started, it's not complaining. It's just starting conversations and having a conversation that brings other people into it. Now, if you want to see it as complaining, that's all me. That's your prerogative. But if I'm in another environment or another setting and I'm doing the exact same thing that I've been doing on this platform, it would end up having a conversation and not be
with a bunch of alcoholics.
Okay, so what? Or a bunch of potheads, or a bunch of druggies, or a bunch of gypsies, or who knows who I'm around. It just depends on what environment you're
saying
on.
The bar. You keep bringing up the bar like bar is life. Like
no, but that's why he brought up the bar because that's where he used to work. He spent a lot of years in a bar and dealt with the
traumatized.
But the world is more bigger than a bar.
He's been around the world.
Oh my God. I'm done, y'all.
All right, Nevi, it was nice talking with y'all. Shout out to you. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Remember, I'm going live tonight at 8:30. All right. See y'all.
Shout out to Misha and Rainier. Y'all go follow them. If you want, just drop your channels in the chat.
Yeah, drop it in.
Yeah, but like I can see like both points, right? Because like personally for me, like the reason why like I'm not motivated to get married is because like I know like a lot of married men who've gotten divorced and like that has completely destroyed them.
Yeah, all their shit's gone.
You know, but at the same time, it's like, yo, like if I do find the perfect woman, like ideally, like I think I would want to get married, and it's like even knowing the risk. Like if I do find the perfect woman, like maybe like I wouldn't want to like spend the rest of my life with that woman, you know what I'm saying? But like it is a risk.
You know, finding that perfect woman, she will change.
Yeah.
Even if you find a perfect woman,
that's true.
In 10 years from now, she's going to change into a completely different woman. That's the thing that my uncles were always trying to tell me is like, look, there's no such thing as a perfect woman. Like you got to understand, you got to look at your life and take the mushrooms and see What when you're dealing
Fuck you.
when you deal with this is why psychedelics is actually very important for the Black community, and they've shielded this from us because it's our indigenous nature. You're supposed to take mushrooms, especially when you start dealing with a woman before you have a kid with her, and start seeing what the path is going to look like. And if it traumatizes you and scares you, then you stop dealing with that woman. This is one of the things we have completely taken out of our religion because we got this fake ass Black Christianity that we have in America. But I'm not all over the place.
Like,
It
put some
all is
respect on it.
linear. We got to change how we do relationships. It's not how we're supposed to do it. We're following the instructions of somebody that is putting us in a capitalistic system to enslave us. And that's how we're learning our relationships from.
Yeah, I definitely think that like here in the Western world, like our developing countries, like the system ain't the greatest, and I definitely think that especially in developing countries, like they have a system that works better, where like where it's more fair and it works better, and you get better and positive outcomes. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree with you on that aspect of it.
About your fatherhood. That's all that matters. It's not even about the woman. It's about your fatherhood. What place is going to give you the best outcome for your fatherhood and doesn't give her the power to fuck over your fatherhood? That's the important thing.
Yeah.
When a woman is mad at you, can you go? If you're in America and you married a Black woman in America, can you go to the Black church after the breakups happen and say, "Hey, she's out of pocket. She's not letting me see my kids. She's doing all." Will the Black church hold her accountable and make her act right? No.
Nope.
So you have to go to have kids in a country where if you have an issue with the mother, you can go to it and something will actually get done about it. If you have actual evidence, you can. Over here, if my ex is doing something that's out of pocket, she can lose custody of the children and the children come to me. It is a real reality. So women behave differently after a breakup. They can't do all that crazy drama and all these mad about stupid shit. They can't because if they go to court too many times and lose, the judge is going to be like, you know what? The kids can go with the father. Problem solved.
Yeah, welcome Charlie to the panel, man. Appreciate you popping up, man.
Man, for sure, for sure. I was just listening, supporting in the background. I got new internet, so I wanted to try that too, see how that was gonna work. But man, I was like, did Misha just call goddamn Berlin intelligent, and he say, "Don't put that on me. Don't put."
I'm not.
I've
No,
never
don't call me intelligent. Don't you dare. I mean that shit. Don't no. Everyone no. I'm not intelligent. I'm a dummy. I'm below average American. When they try to have the standards of hearing, oh, you're you should be. No. I'm not educated. I dropped out at 14. Just give me the money from the government. I'm fine. Like no.
You highly you went to college.
No, I was raised at Langston University on a college campus. I went for 1 year and dropped out and went to Virginia Beach and started bartending.
Okay. I just thought that was. I was like, damn, I never heard somebody like you intelligent. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby?
What you call me?
Put that on me.
What you call me? I'll kill you. I'm gonna flip out. The next time someone does call me that, I'm gonna do a complete breakdown.
Isn't that crazy though? That because I have called you intelligent, and I've noticed other people have called you intelligent, but you just reject the premise, huh? Like, no, I'm one of you guys.
I dropped out at 14 years old. I got my GED and went to a job corps. I am everything but intelligent by standards.
Does that say because you dropped out at 14 years old that you can't be intelligent?
No, dude. I Forrest Gump this whole life of existence. Forrest Gump in this life will give you so many blessings that you do not understand. Once you take your hands off the wheels and just kind of use your knees a little bit to kind of guide your life where you want it to go, and be as when people you're smarter than no.
Hey, I was gonna fall off
to use your knees.
I'm a retired 43-year-old dummy. Had I tried to be intelligent, there's no way I would have what I have right now.
You know what? It was a couple years ago. Like I was asking my siblings, kind of crazy. Yeah, it is a little. But we was talking about Pinky and the Brain, and I was like, how Brain was so intelligent. They was like, no, you didn't get the whole thing. The Brain wasn't the smart one. It was Pinky that was the smart one. Like his idea was just so stupidly simple to where they could have worked. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm saying that to say, just because you dropped out or anything, I don't think that lends any credence to being intelligent. Well, maybe some, but it's people like that is not one. Some of the best entrepreneurs didn't go to college. As you know that.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. I did all the research when I had to drop out. When I had to explain to my mom. So I had to give her a PowerPoint of successful men who dropped out of college, so she didn't kick my ass as I left.
Right. So
yeah.
I feel you, but that was just my first time hearing that. You put that on me. I was like, what? I'm in the background. I was like, oh no, I gotta come up now. I gotta come up. Like,
well,
Berlin, wow.
I'll make it quick. Neely Fuller Jr. speaks about this. And he said,
I don't equate school
as
to
black men, we
intelligence.
try to hold this intelligent thing and shame. In reality, we only know what we've been taught. And what we've been taught is all a lie anyway. So there really is no reason to try to say like, oh, I know this and I've been here and I know that. And no, because everything you know has been a lie anyway, probably. This whole Masonic weird shit of the Malcolm X's, the Martin, all of this shit's a lie. So there's no reason to even try to hold any kind of knowledge over anyone's head to say I know more than you or no. I just have analyze the world for how you have seen it and make your own theories.
Yeah.
And nobody can tell you about your own theory. It's yours.
Interesting.
But if it's not based in reality, because with that being said,
no. It is based on reality. It's based on your analyzation of reality.
Okay,
it's your
so
theory.
Their personal
300
experience.
pound, 5'5" female with 5 kids deserve a man that's 6 figures, 6 feet tall with a 6-pack.
No,
She
she doesn't. No, she doesn't deserve any of that. No one deserves
that's
that.
her reality.
Wait, there is no woman who deserves a 6 foot 6-pack. Like no one deserves any of it. You get what you get. That's how alchemy works. There's no deserving in alchemy. You get what you get.
I mean, I feel that, but at the same time,
you try to say you deserve some shit in alchemy, you're gonna get a whole fucking curse.
You're an interesting fellow, Berlin.
That's what women say that's how I know to go half on the date. When a woman says that, it's like, oh, I need to make sure I ain't paying for this whole date. Say, oh, you're an interesting guy. I'm like, let me go ahead and get half. I already know.
They're like, yeah, she ain't coming back.
I know this is a wrap. I thought I put a cherry on top, and apparently it was a turd. So let me go ahead and just pay for half the date. Yeah. But thank you. I'll take the compliment. I appreciate it.
It's a great conversation. I like the conversation. I like everybody's perspective. Shout out to Nevi. Fire love.
Yeah. Well, I like the conversation too. I think it's relative because I think that, like, obviously dating is one of the main priorities for why we travel. So I think this is a good conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I will also push back Charlie here. Hey guys, how y'all doing?
You push back Charlie.
I'll push back on what Berlin said.
Better than push in Charlie, right? Pause. Did I do it right?
Yes, that was 100%.
Yes,
that's what
100% did it right.
That's what that is. That's
okay.
beyond pause. Rewind and
okay.
delete, like.
Okay.
But,
pause and an ayo.
That's an ayo.
Hey yo, Diddy.
But
go ahead.
yeah, let's not never say that again, Berlin. Please and thank you. Sir.
Oh, fuck that. That's fucking funny. I don't care. No, you said I'm push out Charlie, and I came in with a no.
I didn't say push out. See you. I said push back, Charlie.
Push back, whatever. Either way, it was. I don't care. That was clever. I'm keeping. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
What? Okay. Yeah. Let's move. Deciding to move past that.
Gotcha.
What I will give pushback on the idea that most men don't want relationships. I don't think that's true. I think most men actually do want relationships. It's just the relationships that come with a bit of sanity and peace. Because let's not act like women don't bring anything to the table outside of monetary value.
I 100% almost agree with you. See how I did that, right?
So that's not 100%. So
no, it's not. You think that most men, when they're going out and trying to deal with women, and do you really think that most men are seeing those women like, I want to have a relationship with her, or do you really think that most men just want a sexual moment even with her? And if a relationship comes from it, fine. But when you break it down to brass, what I think most men really just want a sexual encounter.
I think they just
want a sexual encounter.
I think they just end up in a relationship because they want to do it over and over again.
Exactly.
But so because when you spreading that premise, if you bring in that premise, when you're bringing the ideology that a woman's only bringing sex to a relationship, and although we bring like what is the woman bringing to the table,
I know what I brought up. Muse when we had this conversation. I brought up Muse, and I named 3 Muse type energies that women. No, there is a dude. I fuck with the Crystal Sisters. No, women bring a lot to the table if you get the right one. There's a lot of things that I've learned from women, but I'm saying that most women are not on that. And again, even those Crystal Sisters, it's good for 3 or 4 months, and okay, then go. Look, we are not supposed to be with each other the way that we're trying to be with each other. 500, 600, 1,000 years ago, we were not spending all this time with one woman. We just weren't. So us trying to do this now, 1,000 years later, is actually against our nature. It's just that society has told us.
Are you referring to though? Like
any time period with my DNA, with my elders, my ancestors in my blood have only tried to have this relationship maybe for the last 300 years of my bloodline.
Think about tribes.
Everything before that was some other shit.
Yeah, I know where Berlin is coming from with that. Because look at some of the tribes. It's like one man and he has a bunch of wives. He just has to make sure he could provide for all of them. That is all.
Yeah, but that's not just like saying relegating women to one thing. You know what I mean? I get it. If you could have multiple wives, or you could have a poly relationship or whatever, more power to you. But that's having multiple women opposed to no women. Because here's the thing. That's why I don't agree with that MGTOW shit. Because
it's just borrowing women. Borrow them.
Give me 30 seconds, Berlin.
Okay.
Berlin, just give me 30 seconds. That's what that MGTOW shit come from in my eyes. Men going their own way. What way are you gonna go? The only other way we could go is men to women. What way are you going?
Men to women without the relationships.
But still, yeah, I get that. But women are still in that equation.
Of course they are. It'd be weird as hell if they weren't in that equation.
They're not in a lot of
equations. I dare to say that most women are already operating in the same thing, even better than me. Most women are dealing with men not wanting relationships, but just for whatever benefits that come with them. I think as men, we should do the same thing. Deal with women and to get the benefits that come with them and then let them go. I think women have been doing this for the last 20 to 30 years with men. Deal with the men, get what you can get out of them, and let them go. That's our culture.
You know the root word? Well, I'm sure you, because you're intelligent.
I'm not.
Don't you
believe the root word of natural, right?
Avery.
You say, do I know the root word of natural? No, I don't.
Nature.
Okay.
The more natural you are, the more like nature you are. Would you agree with that?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So I'm saying that to say, when you look in the animal kingdom, it's the same thing. When the females of most animals pick the strongest DNA to mate with, because that ensures likelihood of not just her survival, but her offspring survival.
Bloodline.
Yeah, but you're talking about mating. I'm just talking about fucking. How does it work if we're talking about animals? How does the chimpanzees and monkeys? When it's just about sex, forget the procreating part. When it's just about sex, monkeys don't have no loyalties. I think as humans, we have this fake loyalty to each other.
That's an interesting point.
It's definitely interesting. But even monkeys got to pick fleas off their back before they get to the cheeks.
Okay, now you from
Bro.
I'm trying to follow that analogy because you're from Mississippi, but you might have to. Okay, no, it don't land. Break that down for me. I tried. I swear to God, I tried.
I'm saying even they doing something when you say it's just about that's about mating. We are like say I think now you can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I never seen on nature where animals is just fucking just to fuck. They fuck to mate.
No, dude, name an animal that's not fucking to fuck. Lions be fucking just to fuck. All
but
animals
lions gonna kill goddamn the offspring of the other motherfucking person that was there before them. That's why they have a pride, and generally it's one
but they still fucking to fuck. They still fucking to fuck though, man. Like, and if they can't fuck, there's gay lions like a motherfucker too. So they're still fucking to
You
fuck.
said there's gay lions?
Absolutely, they are. Yes.
How do you identify a gay lion? Do they got a flag or something, or do they?
No, you see a male lion. There's coalitions of gay lions, bro. It's a real thing. So even animals, their nature is to fuck something. They're gonna fuck, no matter what. And if there's not lionesses around, then they're gonna fuck. They're animals. Animals are going to fuck no matter what, just as like humans are.
Gay lions out there. I've never. That's new to me. Listen. You got to give me a moment to process that. Like,
dude, there's homosexuality in every animal. Every single animal, there's homosexuality.
I never seen two bulls fucking. I never seen two lions fucking. I never seen like.
It's a reality, man. You ain't never seen on National Geographic. You can live. Okay, I mean, maybe you thinking about in zoo. I don't think they got homosexuality in zoo animals, but in nature, there's gay monkeys, there's gay wolf, there's gay animals who are just fucking just to fuck. And if there's women species of that who are also just to fuck, they're fucking. Maybe not reptiles, but as far as like mammals, absolutely.
I've never known for them to fuck just to fuck. I thought it was all a mating thing. Like, so they just have fuck Diddy parties in the animal kingdom.
No, the Diddy parties are worse. This is just nature. There ain't no ketamine oil in a lion's party. Like, Diddy parties are way worse. That's what it was, and worse.
Yeah. So,
real talk. It wasn't baby oil like it was lotion. That shit was drug infested oils.
Damn.
Having people all out of their minds and then getting taken advantage of. That shit's real. They have that shit here in Germany.
Elaborate what they have again.
Okay, like everyone makes jokes about that Diddy oil. It's not baby oil. It's like an infused concoction with like ketamine and mushrooms and like Molly and all types of weird shit. And when you rub that shit all on your think about taking Molly and you ingest it, but then think about and putting it all over your body. Think about the experience you're having. That shit fucks you up. And you get turned the fuck out, and then it's on video because you was all out of your element, and then they hold that against that Diddy. Everyone jokes about that Diddy oil. If anyone put that oil on themselves, they would have been fucked over.
It's like sound like some scope.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
For reality, it's not crazy. It's what's really happening.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was just
reality could be crazy too, Berlin. You like all reality is not just normal. You know what I mean? Reality can be crazy.
You know, reality is crazy.
But would you say it's not crazy? It's reality. I think like that's kind of a straw man's argument there, because this shit is crazy sometimes. But I feel you. I just had to push back on that point. And like I say,
yeah, I'm not one of those guys saying women don't. No, I'm a firm believer in muse energy and how youthful it is and how important it is for your children and for having your children see you around a woman who's a muse and how you operate with. No, my kids see me with women. It's very important to have a woman in your life to bring your balance to yourself. I'm not one of those guys like, oh, I'm not trying to replace women with porn. I'm just saying that women, as you got to know that they're not to be kept. They're just not. That whole Maya Angelou shit. I know why the cage bird. See, there's a reason every black woman was reciting that damn, poem to us when we was kids, and phenomenal woman, yes I am, all that shit. Like, they don't want it, so it's okay. Don't promise it to
When
them.
you phrase it like that, I tend to agree with that. Just because history shows, I also agree with you. So I tend to agree with that. But there are some women that do want it. There are some women that are like,
Of course, there's some. I'm just speaking about majority. And yeah, I've been accused of being curious my entire life. It ain't shit. No matter what, when you say something as a black man, if it doesn't make sense to somebody, then your sexuality must be in question. I've been accused of being gay my entire life. It ain't shit. I'm not, but it doesn't matter. Even if I was, my opinions would still be the same. Everything I say would still apply, whether I was gay or not. And you know what? Fuck that. Shout out to the gay people, because I know a lot of gay men who have helped a lot of fathers get their child custody.
I would just salute. I don't want to get
No.
I would salute the crime in the chat.
It's actually in America. They're the only group of people actually helping fathers out that I've seen when they are really struggling and shit's breaking down and they need to get like actual access. It's very funny. I've seen homosexual men come to the aid of fathers more than straight men. And getting them with the right lawyers, where they don't have to pay for it because they actually care about the father not seeing their children. I've seen gay men give more of a fuck about that than even our own men who are straight.
Yeah,
but
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't agree with that. I can't say I don't agree with that, but yeah, you can highlight what you want to highlight, but I tend to highlight the demonic side of it. You see what I'm saying? I that's what I tend to highlight. Just because, and you can call it bias or whatever, I just don't agree with some of those practices over there.
Okay.
So yeah, I just want to say I'm not a fence straddler. You know what I mean? I like to make it clear what side I'm on and be on that side unequivocally, and that's just my standpoint.
I'm very clear about the side I'm on too, but at the same time, I don't knock people for, like, you could say it's demonic, but I mean, someone also might say getting a blowjob is demonic. Like if you so whoever standards is what, like by Mormon standards, like Christianity has so many different outlets that everyone has different standards. It was a thing that men couldn't even get a blowjob from a woman. Well, like, what was that, 40 years ago? That was the norm, and that was told in Christianity. But it changed. So everyone calls one thing demonic. Everyone calls
aspect of it though, sir. Yeah, I get it.
Fam, you from Mississippi, I'm from Oklahoma. You know what they was telling us when we was kids, how unholy it was to let a woman, don't you let no girl go. Come on, fam. You know what they were saying in the 80s.
I get that.
Okay.
But what I'm talking about, two things between two central adults is different than a child being involved. Would you agree?
Of course. No, I'm just saying that the action of getting a blowjob was called demonic back in the day. I'm not saying that it was okay for us as kids to be getting blowjobs. I'm saying that the whole act of getting head from a woman back in the day was seen as demonic from the church, right?
Yeah, I think anything that wasn't missionary damn near was
okay. So that's what. So I'm saying there's no reason to call you saying, well, what they do over there is demonic. Okay, yeah, that's your opinion.
The aspect of involving kids is demonic. That's
for sure. I 100% agree. Me and you are, whether it's gay or straight. Even that shit that happened to us when we end up sleeping with a 19-year-old when we 14. Our babysitter. That whole shit is damn near demonic, but it's also part of our culture. And that shit. Damn near every brother I know, their sexual experience came from somebody that shouldn't have been messing with us in the first place. But sisters don't want to have that conversation. Who hurt you might have been the damn babysitter that was supposed to be watching me when I was 9 years old and making me feel things I didn't want to feel. But that's our culture, and more black men have that experience than we think.
That could be true. That could be true. That
is true. That ain't even no could be.
Well, I'm saying it could be true because that wasn't the point that I was arguing. Of course, it's more men that then went through shit than they let on. That's just like when Cardi B has said, "Goddamn it," when she would rob a dude, she'll put a tranny in the bed with him, so they'll know that he'll never say anything about it. You feel what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which
Wait,
I would like to
what?
point
Wait
out.
a minute. What?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
never
yeah,
Wait a
heard?
yeah,
You
yeah,
minute.
never
yeah,
heard
Wait,
yeah.
about
wait,
it,
wait
Yeah,
a
New York's
You never heard that?
New
bro? They
York
used
is
to
crazy. Yeah,
drug and rob
what?
people, man. She said it. She said it out
Cardi,
of her own mouth.
yeah.
whoa.
Y'all didn't know?
Put a
New York is a
put
Y'all,
a
monster.
tranny in the
y'all
bed?
make it seem like I'm just bringing some shit to the circle. Like she told me in
No,
secret or something. No,
No, she said it. She
Cardi
said it.
B,
It's not no
that
she
you
secret.
definitely said it, bro. She
that was the
She
definitely
movement
said
said
it
in,
it.
out of her own mouth. Out of her
yeah,
own
That's
mouth, she
the
said it.
strip
crazy. I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear
in
that one. Put
Chinatown
a
in DC,
tranny in the
right?
bed?
Back in the early 2000s in the Chinatown area, all the trannies would be there. And they would be coming to the bars and be all there and be setting going to the strippers and this whole drag queen trans black culture thing has been happening for the last 25 years. We're just now catching it in the last 10 years. This shit has been part of our culture. It's been inside of our churches and we didn't pay attention to it because we was too busy dug in.
That nigga said Dougie.
Yeah,
Uh,
I ain't heard Dougie in a minute.
Thank you.
But I didn't know.
No
Wow,
shit,
Cardi B is
he's
questionable, brother.
hey, Berlin be intent on taking us down memory road and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. But just to bring that full circle, like nobody said anything about that. It was just a regular day. But when Rick Ross said what he said about she didn't even know it, they
Yeah.
both boycotted him and he lost endorsements.
Yep.
So I'm
it's
gonna
a it's a
disagree.
it's a double standard. It's a double standard that has been there. I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon.
But
Yeah, I
what
was
what
talking to a
I'm saying that
homegirl.
to say that's
If
what a
a
lot of
man cheats on
American
a
people
woman, does
are
that
hiding.
necessarily make him a bad father?
He didn't cheat on his kids.
Right,
Right.
right. So
Yeah.
Wait,
everyone, but the women were saying no, absolutely not. Because I was like, should he have less custody because he cheated on you? And all the women were saying yes. But then
I'm
I
gonna tell you
asked,
why that's crazy.
it
Berlin.
is crazy. But then I asked, does the same apply for women? If women cheat, should they lose custody of the children? And
You're gonna get that the guy was a piece of shit. So that's what she did it.
No, my question is, who are you asking these questions to?
the
Women.
the black women here in Berlin,
I would.
and then
Okay,
I have a
you
question.
understand
also
that?
black women in America. I speak with a lot of
Okay,
different women.
okay, I'm saying that to say, would you agree a woman is a woman is a woman, whether she is in goddamn in Brazil, America, or in Germany?
Would I agree that a woman is a no, I don't. I think different
Okay,
cultures
so
and
what?
different
So women in other places are not emotionally driven. They're not. They don't like
mm,
drive. They're.
not as emotionally driven as American women. Absolutely not.
I didn't
No.
say as
I
emotionally
don't know.
driven.
I think I
Oh, okay,
disagree with
okay,
that.
okay, okay.
I
All right, then hold on. Let me keep it. Okay. Are women across the globe all pretty much emotionally driven? Yes.
hmm
Okay. Okay. So
But honestly speaking, like in my experience, I feel like for example, I feel like Latin American women, for example, are way more emotional than American women.
Mm, no, they both crazy.
now Latin women are definitely crazy, but
Yeah, no,
I
no.
was saying that to
It's just
say
different types of white women are different.
Yeah,
White women are more cerebral crazy, and like they'll do that Karen shit or they'll fuck your whole finances up. Black women are crazy. Like every woman is crazy, but the difference is what country allows them to be crazy. What country doesn't penalize them for doing some crazy shit, like fucking up your car when like, getting your windows busted out in America. It's no big deal. But if someone tried that shit over here, that woman would actually have a lifelong record if she busted out her boyfriend's windows because she got mad at him. That shit don't fly here.
So sorry to interrupt. Rainier's in the background. Does someone want to drop off so Rainier could hop on?
Hey, you know what? I'll drop off, bro.
I
I
could jump off.
appreciate you.
It's all good.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Is anybody talking? No.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Lonnie, for
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
on.
Yeah, man.
Everyone like and subscribe his to his channel. All right.
Easy guys.
All right.
Drop the channel. Drop the channel.
Hold on. I'm gonna add Rainier. Hey Renee, what's up, man? Welcome to the Hot Panel.
Blessings. It was good. Yeah. This is a good topic. So I had to jump in because only we got off because we doing the job. My wife doing the job, and I had to put it into the bag real quick. And then I said, well, I got some free time. Let me jump on here. But
Yeah.
I get what you're saying because look, by me being in the gym, I was just telling my wife this the other day. By me being in my gym training my client, I got a lot of, I deal with a lot of white people. I got some sisters too. Every woman, but it don't matter because white or black. Most of the women, I'm gonna say the range of 26 to 41, they all single. They all single, right? And I argue with them every day, but they love me. They've been with me for 4 or 5 years. They love it. I just give it to them raw because the thing is, a lot of women, they want everything a certain kind of way. They want a black man to be this, or white. They want a man to do this. They want a man to do that. Then they want you to lead, but then they try to lead you. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? And then I ain't gonna get it twisted. You got some crazy women that do a lot of. I never had women like break my windows. No, I had my baby mom kick my truck, but I never seen so much of that because I'm not around that type of environment of people. You feel me? But there's a lot of dudes that do outlandish stuff like shoot women, try to take the yams. It's a lot of crazy crap going on out here. Look, if you look right now, I don't know if you can see in Berlin American news, but a lot of women getting killed out here more than ever.
You say more than ever?
Growing up, I'm talking about me growing up in the hood, growing up seeing women, dudes shooting women for not talking to them, for denying them, when they ask for their phone number. Women, I'm telling you, it's crazy, but that don't mean y'all doing it. But it's a large
But you
percentage
said
of people.
it's happening more than it happened in the early 90s, or it's happening more than it happened in 2000s?
It's happening more right now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's happening way more. Way more.
Fam, the 90s, man, I don't know. Women was getting fucked over in the 90s, fam.
I'm talking about in the urban areas.
Yeah. I'm talking about New Orleans when the lights went out at 5 o'clock every 2 times a year. Like New Orleans had no lights and like women was getting it wasn't sweet for women.
I ain't talking about something going on. I'm just talking about you trying to talk to a female. How many women you tried to talk to and got denied and you shot them?
0.
All right.
Marlene don't talk to women. They talk to him. He don't go out.
Bullshit. I talk to women. What are you talking about? I go and talk to women. Don't get it twisted.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's just like when I was talking to you about the bar and drinking situation. All right. You said pieheads. I don't know what the hell a piehead is. This ain't back in the days when the hippies and shit. You know what I mean? It ain't that type of era.
You ain't never kicked it with the crystal sisters that be doing the mushrooms and be doing the tarot cards and got the dreads and got
I don't fuck with the hippies. I don't fuck with
that's who I fuck with. That's who I kick it. The mushroom sisters.
I don't deal with those type of people.
I do. That's because that's what I grew up with. That's my culture.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I grew up with assholes, but I'm not an asshole.
Okay, I grew up with Indians, so I follow indigenous Indian cultures.
Yeah, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like my family's Caribbean. I don't do what they do. You know what I mean?
But again, I learned to have relationships differently than maybe you did. I was taught from growing up, you're not supposed to do it. We were told never to marry. On reservations, they told us we should never marry because it's not for us.
Yeah,
that's the reality.
That's why you got the way you're
yes, I am who I am because of the way that I was programmed and the way that I was raised. So, okay, but I think if it doesn't make sense for indigenous people to get married, why does it make sense for black people to get married?
Hello?
If it doesn't make sense for indigenous people to get married, why does it make sense for black people to get married?
What? Oh, yo.
Do I gotta say, if it doesn't make sense for indigenous people to get married in this system, why does it make sense for black people to get married in this system?
I mean, I don't know about the indigenous way of living. You know what I'm saying? I ain't grow up like that, so I never heard of that. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of that. Now, a lot of my family members that's married, they divorce. because it didn't work. Because I got uncles, I see their flaws. I see the kind of goofy stuff they be on. You know what I'm saying? I see it. Sometimes a woman get fed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a dude to get fed up. We get fed up. That's why we be on panels talking about females a lot, because some people got fed up.
I 100% agree. That's why I think you shouldn't. No matter what, one of the sides is going to be fed up. So instead of being fed up, just see the bigger picture and say, do we really want marriage in the first place? Both sides. And if you look at it from a global scale, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because a lot of my boys, I mean, a lot of my homies, they want to find something. It's just that the women they like, they in that bracket. You know, the women, they want to go out the state, they want to do certain things. That's why I tell my brothers, yo, the money that y'all make right here, y'all go somewhere else, y'all up. It's just that they can't figure out how to make that money, continue to make that money in America while they live over abroad. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to do the remote. You know what I'm saying?
No, that makes sense. Let me just answer the question in the chat real quick. Native Americans do get married if they're Christians, but most Native Americans are not Christian, then they don't get married.
Okay, let's talk about marriage and how marriage essentially began. You know, a marriage was essentially a business partnership, right? So when you say why get married, that's essentially what it was, a business thing. Now, when it started leaning more towards love, that's when we start having the problem as opposed to a business. We're merging two kingdoms with this marriage, opposed to you love me, I love you, let's make our wages together.
So if we're merging businesses together, but black people were only seen as, they were pretty much seen as property until 1950 something. Then should black people have even been looking at marriage in the first place? If they weren't even seen as people, then you can't say that I'm putting my business with this business. We didn't have that kind of infrastructure. That's the difference. That's why marriage, I would say, didn't work for black people and indigenous people, because we didn't have the infrastructure like white Americans did.
Okay, well let's go a level deeper. In America, certain things are afforded to you as a marriage and not afforded to you as a single person.
Very true.
So you know, once again, that's lending credence to the business part of it.
But what to make it so simple? Okay. Why put yourself in line to deal with a penalty if one of either you or her is not happy? It's not about, because essentially all you're doing is putting yourself in line to be judged. Whether it's the woman judging you or the court system or the family court, no matter what, you're putting yourself in position to be judged. Versus versus you never believing in marriage in the first place, whether you have a child with her or not. Now, who's judging you if you don't get married and you have a breakup? Nobody.
Well, I get that. Like I said, let me be clear here, because I don't want to sound like I'm trying to.
Do I need to mute? Because I hear the feedback and I'm trying to see. I'm about to mute real quick and maybe that fixes the problem. 1 second.
Oh, I think that might be you. No, I think that's right there. Yep, I think that's right there. I still hear you.
All right, let me mute. Hold on.
Testing. Yep, I think we good. But what I was referring to, I said that to say, I'm not. That's not me, brother. I think we just established that, but appreciate to you. But what I was just saying about that is when you said the purpose of getting married, I was just saying I see the purpose. Just because I don't agree with this side, don't mean I can't see the utility in it. I'm a person that I don't believe in the institute of marriage anyway, just because of the system that is give a woman incentive to leave a man. So that's where I'm coming from, but I just don't want it to be blurred like I'm over here advocating for marriage, because I'm not. If you find a woman that it works for you, it works for you.
Yeah, the same way that men say if a woman didn't grow up to be raised a wife, she can't be a wife, right? I apply the same thing to me. I was not raised to be a husband. I didn't grow up in an environment where I saw husbands and wives working things out to create I didn't see any of that. So if I was not raised to be a husband, didn't witness husbands working, in fact, all I heard was husbands crying all their lives and telling me how bad it really was, then clearly I'm not built to be a husband. So I'm never going to put myself in, I'm never even going to tell a woman that I want to be your husband because I'm going to fail at it. And she's going to be my judge. She's going to say, oh, well, no, you are a great husband, until she says I'm not. And then I have to deal with the consequences of that. I rather just say I'm not going to be a good husband. I wasn't raised with one. I didn't witness one, and I didn't pick up the skills of what a good husband is in my lifetime. So I'm never going to let those things apply to me.
That's
Does that not make,
if I could say that, I'm going to use Charlie's word, but I'm going to push back on that because like I'm the type of person, like if I didn't experience something, or if I see something that like, you know what I mean, like if I didn't experience something like myself, I'm the type of person where it's like I'm gonna work on myself so that like I kind of change, you know, how things have been. Like I'm the type of person I'll work on myself so that I'll become a good husband or you know what I mean. Like an example I'm going to use is that, like, you know what I mean, like there's people who haven't grown up, who never had like a father in their life. But
yes.
just because you never had a father in your life doesn't mean that you can't be a good dad when you grow up and you get older as well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's completely different. I didn't have a father growing up, but I'm a great dad. But the people who were judging my fatherhood are my children. It'd be different if I was with my ex, right, or with a woman, and maybe she's saying, well, no, you need to do this to be a good dad. You need to do this to be a good dad, versus just having my children tell me what I need to be as a good dad. So it's not the same. And my children saying, oh, well, you're not a good dad. Well, now all of a sudden I don't have to deal with some penalties from the government because of that. I'll just have to deal with my kids not liking me or my kids feeling some type of way, versus my woman saying, you're not a good husband. Now I have to deal with some penalties.
Well, like I like in the same way, like I still think you deal with penalties if you're not a good dad. Like if you're not a good dad, then you know what I mean, like you get taken for like child support or whatever. So I still feel like there's still consequences for not being a good dad.
What would be the consequences if there was no child support and you're not a good dad?
Okay, like if there wasn't child support, then I guess like there wouldn't be as much consequences. But the fact that
let's take it back 100 years before child support even existed in the American family courts. 100 years ago, if you were a bad dad, what was the consequence?
I guess in that aspect, like there wouldn't be any bad consequences. But like you can say the same thing about marriage. If there was no penalties for not being a good husband, then it's like it's kind of equivalent.
Okay, so why are there penalties now?
It's part of the system, because like the whole, like, you know, like social
no, you can't just say it's part of the system. You got to really, why is it that way now? 100 years ago and now, why is it that there's billions of dollars being made in divorce for the system of capitalism? Then come on, you got to connect that dot. Why did this happen?
You answered your own question though.
No, I'm asking him the question. I didn't answer it.
But you answered the question within answer. That's just like saying, if I'm driving 60 miles an hour, how far would I have gone in an hour?
60 miles an hour?
Yes. The answer is in the question is what I'm saying. If you drive 60 miles an hour and you drive for an hour, how far would you have traveled?
Okay, so what question did I ask that I already answered?
Okay, when you said,
I'm gonna break it down because the same thing that you're saying. Okay, so the same reasons why you said that, basically, of not having a influence of a good husband is equivalent. And I basically said that that's the equivalent of like being like a bad father, whereas like you don't really need necessarily have a father in your life to be a good father. So it's kind of equivalent.
No, because when you grow up without a father, you know what you missed. You know what you wanted to do, and when you become a father, you can do that. It's different when you grow up without seeing a husband in the house, and then you try to apply that for yourself, and then who's going to be the judge? Oh, well, now you're a perfect husband. Now you can go out and you're ready to. There is no educate. There is no schooling for husbandry. You can learn how to be a good father. I think it's harder to learn how to be a good husband. In fact, I'll say most
I
men
don't know about
will say that most men will say fatherhood is easier than being a husband.
I would say that.
That's for
I
damn
would say
sure.
that. I would say that because like I think like kids like have unconditional love for their parents,
Yes,
whereas like
your
a
wife
woman,
does not.
it's a little
Your
different.
girlfriend
Yeah.
does not have unconditional love. Your children do, and your dog. And your children will have unconditional love until maybe the mother changes that in them. And that's what happens a lot when the breakup happens, which is why over here they make sure the co-parenting works, because they don't want that happening, because they want men to still be working and putting into the society. But if men were having to deal with what you guys are dealing in America and not seeing their children after a breakup, then socialism would fucking collapse. Because men would say, fuck this shit. I'm not working shit.
So what about the kids that when their fathers don't be in their life and don't deal with them? I'm talking about they don't have no problem with the mom. They just don't do what they supposed to do, and the kids don't rock with their parents. That's not unconditional. It's kids out here that don't rock with their
Of
father.
course.
Their
Of course.
father's
I'm one of those
dead.
examples. I didn't say that it's unconditional love. I said you get unconditional love from your children if you're in your children's lives when they're children and dogs.
Yeah, but I'm trying
Like,
to say, but when they get a certain age, when they finally understand that you ain't nothing, you know, I'm just like a
again,
female
I said the
that you
men
ain't
who have
nothing.
been, again, this applies for men who have been there.
How many
This is
kids you
not,
got?
I have two. I'm not speaking about a guy that's seeing his kids every other weekend. I'm talking about the guy that's seeing his kids on a day-to-day basis. A father.
Hey guys, sorry, I don't want to cut. I don't want to cut y'all. I'm gonna jump in the chat. All right.
For sure. Appreciate you pulling up, Brian.
Hey, appreciate y'all, brothers. I'm gonna be listening in the chat. I'm about to go handle some stuff. Nevi, bro, big up yourself. Good live, bro. I'm in the chat.
Yeah, it's just that we're gonna always agree to disagree because it's just like how I feel. Like I think that me and you hung out together, you'll be like, yo, D, you different. And I'm gonna be like, you different. You know what I'm saying? And that will cause a situation that we lock in because sometimes when people different, they lock in better. It's just like celebrities. Sometimes celebrities don't want to be around other celebrities. They want to be around regular people. They don't want to hear about that celebrity. They don't want to hear about basketball, football, promotion, a movie. They don't want to hear about that. So sometimes different people connect, but it's a big difference of how we think.
Of
And it's
course,
just
you're a New
like,
Yorker, man. I'm from Oklahoma. We're worlds
what
apart.
I do in New York. I've been in PA more longer than I've been in New York. That doesn't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? I
Okay,
just know it's like my dad died when I was 15. I don't know how to. I didn't know how to. My dad didn't know, taught me how to be a father. I figured it out.
okay,
I just figured it out.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't need to be programmed to learn
Do you
something.
do
Just like
you do you just figure out how to be a husband?
nah, I just do me. You know what I'm saying? I just be
Okay,
me.
okay. Well, okay, then that works for you.
You know what
I
I mean?
don't
I
think
don't
that
know how can you be a husband?
I don't think that most men can say I'm gonna go ahead and just do me, and that's gonna be equivalent enough for me being a husband.
Nah,
I
but
don't
doing
think
me, listen, but this is what I'm trying to
you
say.
doing you is working for you because
Yeah, but doing
you
me
doing
doesn't
you
mean
has made you a
listen.
husband.
Yeah, but
Me
doing me
being
means I'm
me
not
is
gonna
not
be
going to make
disrespectful.
me a
All
husband.
right.
In fact,
If this
most
is
men from America, if they're just being themselves, will not be deemed husband material. Most men are deemed husband material when they start doing for women.
but it
That's when
depends what
men are
kind of
deemed
female
as
you got
husband
though.
material.
It depends what kind of female you got, B.
I'm just speaking about in general. In most cases, it doesn't depend about in most
Because
cases.
sometimes
Okay.
these dudes be attracted to the girls when they ain't got nothing in common. Sometimes y'all don't got nothing in common with the female. Y'all just like them for whatever reason. Y'all don't got nothing really in common. You know, you gotta have some type of commodity. Something gotta be together. You know what I'm saying? It's like we talk about females now. Don't get it twisted. It's a lot of females that ain't on their job, but it's a lot of dudes that's not because it's gonna be hard because you programmed to think the way you think. It's gonna be hard for you to find a female unless you find them on a reservation.
Yeah. Just sorry to jump in, but like I think you guys are both right. Because like I think we all know like there's this kind of like saying where it's like happy wife, happy life. So like I think that most men fall into that, and it's like and like they dictate the success of the relationship or marriage based on making the wife happy. But Rhaenyra is right in the fact that like, you know what I'm saying, like if you're with a girl you're compatible with and you can be yourself and she'll love you and stay with you based on who you are, then like that could also work. So I just think that it's just a matter of guys just finding partners that they're compatible with, and who like they could love each other and be with each other for the rest of their lives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just like when we go to DR right now. When we go to DR, you find people that you're compatible with. That's the same people you build with. Then you find people that you're not compatible with, that you don't deal with no more.
Yeah.
A relationship is a relationship.
But here's the thing: are you really compatible with a lot of people in the DR, or are you just like a good provider with people? Because those are different. Those are different like criteria.
But I ain't look, Charlie. I ain't just talking about male and female. I'm talking about some dudes too. You know what I mean? Like some good dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like this. Just like we on YouTube, we compatible with each other. We all build with each other. We don't disrespect each other. But then you got some people that come on here that we're not compatible with.
That's a fact. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? It's all
That's
about
why
the human.
this side of the internet is different. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
agree with you, bro.
it's all about the human. I just believe about the human. I just think that if you consider yourself to be in this type of box, and you're not available mentally to think outside that box, you're gonna be stuck, and it's gonna be hard to find people in your position. Because look, me and my wife could have been left me. I cheated plenty of times. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of times. But then, as a man, when I used to see her hurt, I was like, nah, I'm ODing. So as a man, you start to realize I'm wilding. And that just come with maturity. That's
I
all.
agree. I agree. That come from messing with a female that you care about. You know what I mean? If it was just a female that you didn't care about, you wouldn't care about being around her feelings. You'd be like, yo, shorty, that's the game. Get over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just like if like you gotta think about it. Look how we talking with Berlin. Berlin think move a little bit different than other people, but that don't mean we disrespect them. Now I guarantee you let some other YouTubers that we see on YouTube when they get on this panel, they'll be ODing on them. And you know what I mean? And he'll be ODing on them, and that's disrespectful. It's just that we're all not the same. And
Yeah,
that's the
but we
same thing with females.
we're definitely like-minded. That's why you have other YouTubers come over to this corner of the space, and guess what they say? Oh, bro, it's peaceful over here. Because we don't be doing all that arguing and disrespecting each other. You know what I mean? Like, everybody didn't experience that. Like, when Gaines came on, he was like, damn, bro, it's chill over here. Y'all not yelling and arguing and with each other and shit. Because it's different. And guess what? We're different because we are of like-minded people. Those other people that go to those arguing platforms, that's those people, they're like-minded with those people, and that's what they want to do. I generally don't want to argue with no man. I don't argue with women, and I definitely don't want to argue with no man. So there's that.
Yeah,
I don't want to argue with I don't want to argue with nobody because it's just like lying. I don't like lying because then you gotta make another lie. You gotta remember that lie. You know what I mean? That's why I like everybody that's who they are. Because we all know how Berlin move. We know how he think. Y'all know how Nevi think. You know how Charlie think. Y'all know how I think. And we don't all disrespect each other. We might not agree, but who does agree? Relationships, people don't agree. Husband and wives don't agree.
Right. It's all about how you did. I gotta remember. We all don't agree. It's all about how you disrespect. No, there's a bar there that you just said. It's not about how we agree. It's about how we handle disrespect. Because even with even when it's man and woman having arguments, the issue really comes down to when the woman or the man gets disrespectful to the other one. So it's not about the disagreement. It's about the disrespect that comes once there is a disagreement. That's what you see on these panels when people start, when Charlie doesn't believe then I start making some, passive aggressive, well, Mississippi ain't smart. Like, that's what happens all the times on these panels. And then it turns into a weird ass argument. And then nobody learned anything. That's why I enjoy coming over here with you guys, even though we might disagree. I know that even in the disagreement, there's not going to be disrespect. There'll be some jokes, and I can take jokes. It ain't shit. but the disrespect doesn't fly here so much as it does in other panels.
Yeah, and but that's because we respect ourselves. So if you respect yourselves, you're gonna respect others. That's just normal.
No, that's normal for here. That's not normal everywhere else.
No, I get it. But see, the thing is different. It's a lot. No, it's not normal everywhere else. I know that. It's not a perfect world. But what I'm just trying to say is just like me. Where I come from, y'all would never think. I grew up in crack houses. I grew up in smoker houses. I grew up different. I've been on my own since I was 16. I never need no help from nobody. You know what I'm saying? I always did me. I moved from different states. I don't know nobody. I came out here on my own to do me. I didn't know nobody. I ain't got no family. I ain't got nothing. I just did me, and I just did this from a young age. Now I'm 49, and I've been in so many different states that I just know how to move. But by me being in different states, I get to see how different people think and move. So I understand. You got a lot of people that from New York that never been down south. They don't understand their culture, their way of living. Just like you got a lot of people from America that never been overseas. They don't understand how the Dominicans move. They don't understand how the Panamanians move. They don't understand how the Colombians move. Everybody moves different. And y'all call it culture. Nah, it's just that everybody moves different. That is the culture. And we subside, and we'll calm down, and we'll be humble enough to understand their culture, because we don't want to bring that American culture to them type of places. So just like I don't want to bring my hood mentality, how I grew up, into different people's the way of life, because they didn't grow up like me. So I have to understand how they think. They might not understand how I think, but I'm sure they watch enough Power and enough TV shows that they know something. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when, like, even when I was on the last panel with the dude, and the dude from New York. I'm from New York, and he was ODing, and I was like, nah. It was me, Charlie, and on. I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? That you talking about people from Mississippi and all that, and I'm from New York. I could have been a New a ride or die New Yorker and be on his time and say, yeah, I agree and all that, or not say nothing. Nah, if you wrong, you wrong, my boy. That's it. That's the type of time I'm on.
That's a good point. It kind of reminds me of sorry. Well, Nevi was kind of bringing it up earlier and kind of bringing it back. Dating women who are not from, who are not our culture, right? And he was saying like the pros and cons. One of the cons, and I have to admit it, like I wish I could date American women here in Germany, is you're being fake about your chill time. Like if I'm trying to watch Martin with a chick over here, it ain't the same, because I got to explain the humor versus her just enjoying the humor with me. If I'm trying to watch Living Color or Mad TV with a chick, I got to explain the jokes or versus, and that's something that I didn't realize until I started dating the last 3 months, like the last 3 years, is that the music I grew up on, the things that I loved growing up, I can't really dive into that with a woman unless she's American and also raised in it.
Yeah, I can believe that. You know what I'm saying? But that's just like when you went over to Germany, you have to learn their TV shows and all that as well. And
no, I didn't watch none of this shit. I ain't even learned the language, man.
I'm just trying to say, but if you had a shorty from over there, I'm sure she wanted to watch her show. You'll probably watch it with her, and she'll have to explain to you, right?
No, absolutely not. This TV over here sucks. They tried. They tried to let me listen to German hip hop. No, don't even give it to my kids. None of that shit.
I'm not trying to say you'll like it. You know what I mean? You'll like it. I ain't trying to say that. It's just like this. I don't want to be one of them people like my mom. When I was young, we used to listen to Little Kim and all that. My mind's like, oh my God, that is crazy. I don't know why. And then same thing with Sexy Red. You'll never catch me saying that to my kids, because then I don't want to sound like how my mom and them did. I don't want to sound like that bitter old person. You know what I mean? And that's what we become. We become what we didn't like.
Yeah. Hey, Space over here. I'm just gonna mute Okay, I think we're good now.
Yeah, I was letting travel in the chat. That ain't me with the echo. Don't put that on me.
Yeah,
I'm not intelligent and I ain't got an echo.
yeah,
Hey, you know
but yeah,
what,
but
Berlin? You finna hate me, bro, because I'm gonna be fucking with what's up, my good intelligent brother.
I swear to God, I will block you. I will Hey, intelligent, my intelligent friend in Berlin. I'll block. I promise.
yeah. But like,
All the intelligence going out there.
but yeah, to kind of touch up on what you guys are talking about, um, I I think that's one of the things why we love traveling too. I'll give you an example because I feel like in the States, even though like we're like a multicultural country, right? I feel that like other races and like other people, they kind of get used to being around black people, and I think the bad thing is that they only see like the negative stereotypes about it. So like right off the bat, they have like a negative connotation being associated with us. But I feel that like when you go like overseas, especially if you go to like a place where like there's not as much black people or black people are not traveled, I feel like the people are like way more welcoming because because they're not bombarded with like the bad stereotypes and connotations towards us. They're generally curious and they're more open minded to see what we're about. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
that's just
absolutely. Even as a Black American, the racism over here goes to the Turkish, the Arab people, and the Africans.
yeah,
So like, again, Black American culture. When you come over here, there's not many Black Americans who aren't military. So when them meeting you, it's going to be an automatic curiosity. In fact, to the point they're going to try to put you in a position to make money so you stay. That's the thing that I always try to tell brothers from America about over here versus you guys going to the DR and other. They already have an American stereotype of you that's not good in those places. Versus over here, as a Black American, you can come here and be something and not. Wait, the stereotype of the Black American is not so propagated over here. So you can come over here and you're not dealing with all those stereotypes because all the stereotypes are going towards the African men and the Arab men. So you kind of get to come over here and get does that make sense? And so
no,
you
hundred
coming over
percent.
here, whether it's from old people, young people, women, men, they're going to want to put you in a position because, oh, wait, this is an American Black person and they're trying to stay here. He can make me money, or there's things they want to use you for in a good way that will help you in whatever you're trying to become. Versus you all trying to go to the DR where the stereotype of the American, oh, they just here to fuck our women. Okay, well then you can't really you can't navigate so well in the DR versus you coming maybe here to Amsterdam. Or maybe you're funny. You can be a comedian. If you're funny and you're not afraid to go on stage, you can go to Amsterdam and come for 1 month and probably end up leaving with $8,000 just from doing like 2 days, like doing a Friday and Saturday, like just 2 days a week. Like just by you chopping up and talking about your childhood and talking about things you see in culture today and just being yourself, you will be celebrated over here. But that wouldn't apply if you try to do that in Brazil or try to do that in the DR. But there's a market for you here because white people want to consume Black American culture.
I just have one pushback on that. Like I agree. I agree that like definitely like even like DR for example or Colombia or like Latin America. Like I do believe that people have like a certain stereotype and connotation towards us. So like I think the difference is like in America and Canada, for example, it's like there's the stereotype or the way they try to promote black people is like, yo, we're young, dangerous. Um, you know what I mean? Like we're dangerous and we're dumb. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And yeah. But like I feel like in like DR and Colombia and Latin America, you don't really get that stereotype of us like being like dangerous per se.
Yeah, they
But
just see
like
you guys as licks.
yeah, exactly. Like they
So it's
more
not
so
better.
look at us. No. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying that mainly they kind of look at us as like, okay, this is the like this is the opportunity for like a get up. You know what I mean? Like this is the
Right.
opportunity for
Yeah,
to
they're
get
not
money.
trying to
You know what
put
I'm
money
saying?
in your pocket. Whereas if you came over here, they're trying to put money in your pocket.
Who trying to put money in my pocket?
On this side of the world, if you come here as a Black American to the Germany or the Netherlands or Switzerland, they will try to put money in your pocket versus you going there in the
Huh?
DR where you're going to lose money.
Give us an example of how they try. Do they like just walk up and put
Sir,
it in
I
your pocket?
literally gave a comedy example less than like 3 minutes ago.
I was on the phone, bro. I just
Oh, damn it. Oh.
like shit. I had to I had to excuse myself to take a call, sir. My apologies, man. I ain't mean to.
No problem. Okay. Let me say it again. Hold on. I was saying, for an example, like if you're just, I was saying that the racism and the stereotypes could pretty much go for the Arab people and the Africans. So if you as a Black American come over this side of the world and you just speak about your childhood and things you see in pop culture and you can do it in a humorous way and you're not afraid to go on stage, you can come to Amsterdam, do a Saturday and a Friday night of comedy, do it 8 times, and the other 5 days of the week you have to yourself, and you're going to leave Amsterdam with $8,000. Like, because it's that simple over there and over here. Whereas over on that side of the world, you as a Black American, you're going there, you're being a consumer. Whereas if you come over here, you're actually going to get money put in your pocket. That was my point.
Yeah, I can see that because like it's just because like because
It'd
let's
be the
just be
same in
real.
Japan. Same thing in Japan. If you as a Black American go there and you're in shape, then you're going to automatically be given opportunities to be some sort of like spokesman for some sort of marketing urban clothing wear. Somebody will be like, "Hey, I'll put $5,000 in you and just give it to you, and you just take a few." And like it happens all the time. So it's the same thing. By us being Black Americans, this world is actually ours to navigate and be rewarded. It's just that we have to leave America first to do it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you with that because like I definitely think that there's like a market out there where like people are looking towards like more of like that African American culture, right? And like I honestly believe that like if you go somewhere, you like you dress right, you dress well, you carry yourself well, you know what I mean, you speak well, then definitely you definitely become way more desired because it's just like you know what I mean? Like you're because you're rare at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like you're one in a million.
And
In
you're
that situation.
authentic. They think most Americans are fake. So you coming over and being authentic, whatever you are, authentically yourself is going to put you in a different strategy. Oh wow, we thought you guys were all shysters and no. If you just come, that's why I tell brothers, don't come here on that thug shit and trying to be. Just come and be you, and you will be rewarded. But don't come over here as a stereotype. If you come here as a stereotype, then you're not going to get
with
anything.
Ryan, where he say, "Damn, bro, they giving out money. Sign me up, sir." Listen, I'm like E40. Tell me when to go because I want to go get some money. Goddamn out of the country. I'm with it.
Shit, come here next when spring starts. So it'll be at the end of April, May, June, July. Oh my God! If you guys could figure out a way to stay in this area for 4 months, at the end of April, May, June, July. If you were here for the end of spring and beginning of summer months, oh my God, you would easily walk out of here close to 30,000. And that's you spending money while you're
That's saying
here.
that we gotta be funny and willing to like laugh at our pain type shit, though, right? Do you have any other examples? Not saying that that's not a good example, but
Okay, if you're a computer designer, whatever your major is, or whatever it is that you're good at, more than likely there's a market for it here. So so fine. If it's not comedy, if you do music, if you make beats, if you know how to do film, if you're a photographer, whatever it is, you being a Black American man or a woman, you can come here, and even if you don't find that crowd that wants it, then you can be an educator in it and teach other young Black kids this, because there's so many young Black kids who are creatives over here and they don't get a chance to actually chop it up and kick it with Black Americans, even though the culture that they are most interested in is Black American culture. So you automatically have a chance to come over here and be an educator easily, even if you don't have a degree. I don't have a diploma. They've asked me to be a professor here a bunch of times because I can speak English. And I do it in a very jovial and humorous way. And they want me to teach. But I don't want.
no pushback, Charlie. Here, I know
What?
They say they saying that because you intelligent, bro. That's
I
all
am not intelligent, sir. I don't have any certification to say that I'm intelligent. In fact, any certification that I do pull up will show that I'm not intelligent.
No, I beg to differ. Yeah, I'm with Ryan. Sign me up for sure, for sure. No, but that's an interesting.
Don't make me have to send you a scantron of my progress report from my childhood. Okay, I'm telling you, I got the
probably gonna do
receipts.
something intelligent. Like, sir, don't make me sign you up for bullying online or something. Like, it'd probably be your counter move would be very intelligent, sir. So yeah, I get
I'm just letting
because
you
I'm
know I
from
hate
down
you.
south, Berlin.
I hate you. I just letting you know I hate you.
because I'm from down south Berlin, like a lot of women up here, because we raised to be respectful. So I still say yes, ma'am, and things of that nature. And a woman be like, "Don't call me ma'am." I was like, "Well, you're just gonna have to file a complaint, ma'am, because this the way I am." I like. And I'm saying that to say, like, it's a culture up here to where, like, we're from Mississippi. That's a sign of respect. I call my daughter ma'am. You know what I mean? Just because I want her to know, like, if your father can respect you, any man on this earth.
Wait a
But
minute. You call your daughter ma'am?
yes, sir.
At what age did you call your daughter ma'am the first time?
When she like just started talking to me, I don't think it was an age limit on it, but as she called,
I'm just
I'd be
trying to
like,
think.
yes, ma'am.
Was it before 10?
Yeah, probably more than likely, sir.
I'm just thinking, I'm going to call my daughter ma'am and see what happens. Just and I'm going to call my son sir and see what he's okay. All right, I'm going to try this.
Why not?
Yeah.
I don't
They
know. I'm
should know that they're.
I'm gonna try to record that shit. Actually, like, what the fuck is wrong
And
with you?
send it to me.
I'm gonna do it though, bro. I know my son. I already know my son's gonna be like, but no, I'm gonna do it. I got you, man. I'm gonna do this. I love experimenting. So yeah.
See, but at the same time, like I say, it's method behind the madness, because hopefully that's why I travel so much with my daughter, because a nigga can't take her to the next state and want her to be surprised, or you know what I mean, enamored about it. Yeah, no, my dad had me in first class as a child. Like, come on, my nigga, step it up.
Oh shit. I mean, I ain't my daughter can say my dad took me in an RV. I ain't taking my daughter on no damn first class. Fuck that shit. That's expensive. But she can say my daddy showed me a camper van. Shit.
Yeah.
No, daddy is not spoiling you with no first class nothing. So
yeah. So I have a question for you guys. 'Cause I think this has been a great live. I think because we touched like on so many topics, from like dating, marriage, we're not now we're talking about opportunities. So I want to ask you guys your question, like, in your opinion, and this could be a country you've been to or like done your research. Which country do you guys feel offers like the best overall life, like for you?
life for me or life for a
Yeah,
Black American?
life for you, or you know what? Let's say Black American.
Okay. And this Black American, does he want to pretty much exclusively date Black women, or is he open?
No. I mean, like overall, like in terms of like lifestyle,
Black
cost of
American.
living.
Fam, it matters. Before I answer the question of which place, it does matter which women is he attracted to. It's just the truth of it. I can't say that this place is going to be amazing for you, and you like, I don't fuck with Asian women like that. Then you ain't gonna go. So it depends on.
Okay,
That's why I always
okay.
ask, like, what kind of women do you?
Okay, let's say personally for you, like okay, so I think that everyone prioritizes like different things in their life. It could be making money, it could be like like quality of life, it could be like things to do, and like just overall like happiness. You know what I'm saying? So like for you, like which country would you say like offers you like the best, like everything, like overall like lifestyle, living,
For me,
everything?
Germany, where I'm at.
Yeah. Okay. Why's that the case?
Because I'm retired at 43. There's no other situation where I would be retired at 43 in my life, where I'm seeing my kids 5 days a week, 6 days a week. There's no other way I could have orchestrated that in any other country, where I don't have to work and I have a fatherhood. I promise you, most fathers would take this deal of, yo, hell up. I get $1,400 from the government, and all you have to do is just pick up your kids every day from school, spend 2 or 3 hours with them, and then you get them on the weekends. And that's your job? Yeah, that's my job. I think most men would be like, shit, I'll take that.
Shout out to Lex.
You're living life, brother.
Right, and especially after a breakup, I think so many men would take this deal after a breakup and be so happy with it. Forget
Yeah, for sure.
they'll minimize. They'll say, "Look, hey, I'm perfectly happy with $1,400 a month, and my kids are perfectly happy with me having this money because I give them the time. My daughter doesn't love me because I give her a bunch of gifts. My kid doesn't love me because I give them a bunch of toys. They love me because I spend time with them. I'm the safe space from their idiotic mother who has all the
Give
rules.
them chocolate though.
I give them what?
Choco? Is that how you say chocolate?
Did you say charcoal?
That what you
Choco.
said? That what you said when you something you said you love
Oh yeah,
Popeye?
Choco. Yeah, Chocos. Yes, I do. Yeah,
Okay,
Choco.
okay. Don't try to make me seem less intelligent, sir. I'm going on with you.
No, that's how I got to do. I got to make you seem less intelligent. So
because you're so intelligent. Okay, get it. I get it.
But no, dead
Yeah.
ass.
Luke got the
Someone like
family out and
yourself,
everything,
Nevi. I really, Nevi, you. I think
What
you would do well in
I think you
Japan.
got the family out and everything.
happened? Oh yeah, I'm in Florida.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still in the DR.
Are you eating sunflower seeds?
Nah, popcorn.
No, that's the skinny pop. That's what
Sir,
you eat when
sir.
you
Oh, I
like
thought you stole. No, those the kid. No, you done stole the baby popcorn, sir. Give that single mother her kids stuff back. You done took the kids stuff. I know a kid package when I see it, sir.
Oh, mine.
That's that skinny pop. That's that Jennifer Aniston joint. You know what I mean?
I thought he done ransacked the single mama
film.
snack crib. You got the Capri Suns. That looked like a kid chip bag. I feel you though.
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
Yo,
y'all?
what's up, Travel POV? Everybody, shout out to Travel POV. Like, subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, y'all ruining my football experience.
How?
No, but it's been a great live. All these topics are interesting and things going on. So I'm just dropping in and giving my 2 cents. And seeing
I
what's
appreciate
up.
you, man. Yeah. So same question you, Travel POV. In your opinion, like out of all the countries that you've done your research on or you've been, which country do you feel like would provide like the best like overall like living?
The best life overall living?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I mean, there's one question I always go to, but if I go out of that, I'm looking at places that will provide me a good life. Maybe Colombia.
Yeah.
Colombia could be a good one. I'm doing my research because my next trip is gonna be to Cuba. So I'm gonna look into that. But then, with the US and stuff like that, I don't want to be living there when they have beef with each other. I think I haven't traveled enough to really answer that question. I think I need to get out and travel more.
Is there a place you would want to go to? It's just that the women there don't really make your heart beat. You know what I mean? Like, is there any country that's like, if the women were more attractive, you would go there? Like you're saying, like Colombia and all these places, because you probably are attracted to the women there. If the women were like just as fine in Vietnam,
I'm talking more in financially, like to retire in and the infrastructure. So to me, maybe a Thailand would be a good spot to land.
Absolutely.
Maybe a Philippines would be a good spot to land. Those places, like they have the infrastructure. I'm looking also into, I always forget the name of this place, but I'm looking into other countries and seeing what's out there. So
Are you ex-military?
No.
Okay, because my uncle is, and he retired in Chile, and he was able to use his benefits to transfer over there. So that's also a good spot. If you know some people who are looking, who happen to be military, then they have like an automatic retirement kind of shit, and they can just.
But I hear Chile's a little bit expensive.
Not if you know somebody there. That's anywhere. Most people travel and don't. If you know somebody who's already like damn near like a play cousin that's in that country, that's always the best way to travel. Is try to find somebody who will just put you. Like that's where you're staying with. That's your protection. Like you got a bunch of play cousins. They're gonna make sure like the right women come around you. It's always cheaper if you can find like a host family kind of and be adopted by them. You know.
But I think out of what's up? I don't know who that is. Is that Ryan?
What's Prime?
What's good, yo?
Oh, Prime. What's up?
What's up, yo?
Um, now out of the countries I've been to, Germany is a good place. I've been to Germany,
Yeah.
so Germany is a good. It has good infrastructure, and oh, but they have good infrastructure and things to do. So I like Germany. So maybe Germany will be a good landing spot, but it still is a little expensive.
Then
So
do Poland
I think I
first.
just need to travel the world.
Come to Poland first. It's right by Germany. It's 3 times cheaper, and then you're
Mhm.
like maybe a 3-hour train ride from Berlin. So if you're curious about it, hit up Poland first, and then
Probably.
because all of it's all connected by train anyway. You can hit the Czech Republic, you can hit France, you can hit it's all connected by train. So,
Oh,
Hey,
Poland's kind of a weird place.
but
I
it's
work with a
cheap.
girl from
I'm just
who
talking about how to do it cheap.
I know.
Yeah.
But I met I work with a girl who's from Poland, and man, she let people live in her house from Ukraine for free, and she's like, yeah, the government told me to do it, so I did it. I'm like, you don't get nothing out of that, so I don't
hey,
know
No,
what the
I
mentality
Polish
is
wanted
people
to
and
there,
chime
but
Ukrainian
in.
people rock together like crazy.
I wanted to chime
Yeah.
in on that that
go ahead.
question that Nevi asked because I'll be honest with y'all, man. Berlin is cooking, man. Cause listen, all the bros I know that went to Germany, they never came back. They're not coming back. Like they love Germany. Like as far as Europe, I can't speak on Germany yet because I haven't been, but I seen the treatment that they get. Even the brothers that
Yeah.
moved back here, they brought the German girl with them, and they living good, man. They living real good. But I since I haven't been to Germany, I can't put it on my list, but it's gonna be on my list if y'all know what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
yeah, another thing Berlin said, like a lot of black American dudes are going to Europe and getting bags, bro. They're getting bread. They're getting bread. Like some of them was broke out here, but trying to figure it out. As soon as they went to Europe and did like the smallest thing, they making money because everybody just they want to be attached to it. They want to be
But we're
attached to
talking
the
about
American.
everybody from the US or people just
Like
from
black
like,
brothers that go to
oh,
Europe,
okay.
like they eat, man. They do anything. Like they're doing a massage business. Everybody's booking them. Like they do anything in Europe, and they what Berlin said is
Oh
true,
wow.
man. Like dudes are going out there, photography. Everybody's booking them. They just want to be associated with it. You know what I'm saying? So like I just wanted to say that because he's when he said that, I was like, man, he's cooking, bro. Because a lot of bros, especially I was military, I used to pray to get sent to Germany. I never got Germany because all the dudes that went to Germany that I knew, they lost in Germany, man. They ain't coming back. Yeah, man. So, but y'all already know, as of right now, Dominican Republic is the land of dreams and opportunity.
Yeah.
I love that damn place. You know, that's all.
All right.
I'm telling you, the DER women got y'all in a chokehold. We got to figure out a way to get the women from the DR over here. If I can figure out a way to get Dominican women over here, I promise all the black y'all will all come over here. We
You're gonna
just got to
start
I
seeing
figure
think
out how
more.
to move them.
yeah,
You're gonna
it's
start
just
seeing
the
more soon.
friendliness.
You're gonna start
Huh?
seeing more Dominicans there soon because I don't know what's going on like with the visas and all that. A lot of my friends since I've been going since 2022. A lot of them have left. They're in Italy, they're in Germany, they're in Portugal. So I don't know what's going on, but U.S. ain't the New York ain't the spot like it used to be. It's still a spot, but they're going other places now.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't lying about that. New York used to be the mecca of the world. It is not anymore. People do not give a fuck about New York like they used to in 2000s.
No.
Well, right now we not. You don't have much immigration to America, so New York is you got to find other landing spots.
Yeah. No, it's actually funny you guys say that because like even in the States, I don't even think New York is a desired city anymore. Like I remember when I was young growing up, I was like, yo, I want to live in New York, you know what I mean? I want to be
Yeah.
a New Yorker, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like, yeah, like I'd
Yeah,
rather go down
yeah. Now
south
it's
if anything.
Miami, right? It's Miami now.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
like yeah,
hey.
definitely now it's down south. This is the southern states that are coming up, like Texas, Houston, like
Yeah.
Atlanta, Miami. So
Well, I think it's just like when we travel, it's the same reason. cost of living here is cheaper. There's opportunity here, so that's probably why a lot of people are like in Florida. I don't know if you guys know, we don't have income taxes here, so that's a lot cheaper and a lot better, and we have a lot of opportunity. So
Yeah, yeah,
Shit, where
yeah.
in Florida you live at, man? Cause Florida,
Does,
Miami,
does
shit.
opportunity mean cocaine,
no,
sir?
no,
Is that a
Miami is expensive.
Oh
Now Miami
shit.
is expensive, but it ain't expensive as New York. So
Uh,
uh, not true.
no, it's not.
Miami's
That
pretty
nowhere
bad,
near.
bro. It's
Nowhere
pretty
near.
bad.
Yes,
It's
yes,
pretty
fam.
bad. It's pretty
Miami is
bad.
way more expensive now than New York.
No, it's not.
I don't know if I'll say that, but I
Yes,
know
it
it's pretty
is.
bad. I know
No,
it's
it's not.
really bad. Miami's bad,
And we're not
and I'm not
okay.
talking about
Okay, we're talking about
Brooklyn.
Manhattan. I'm just talking about
Even
the. Okay, my fault.
even Doral, like Miami, like bro, Miami.
Yeah,
I
yeah, but
lived in
you're talking about a
Overtown.
Doral.
I lived in Overtown, bro. Like
Hmm.
Overtown, it was still like for what I was living. I was like, nah, bro.
But I bet you if you go to an Overtown that's in New York, I, I'm I wouldn't. I don't want to name a neighborhood because then somebody's gonna get mad at me because I don't know New York like that.
You're right.
I
You're right.
guarantee you, it's 3 times cost more, and plus it's smaller.
Yeah, like the apartment I
Okay,
had in
that's true.
Overtown at the time was like 12. In New York, that apartment would have been like 17.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
And then and Ryan just said it. New Yorkers come here because it's so expensive. So you can't say New York is
No, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. New Yorkers, it used to be, but now
Nah, it's still the same.
so many New Yorkers have gone down that it's just like, hey, we just trying to get out of New York. So like
It,
Florida
Hmm.
is the next
but
best thing.
he has a point. It's easier to be homeless in Miami than it is in New York, and
Oh yeah.
it's actually so. Even though it may not be cheaper if you're buying land and apartment, but to actually exist in Miami, it's cheaper.
Oh
Because
yeah,
Yeah.
trust me,
yeah.
I went there and the bums, right? The bums was just there doing pull ups and shit all day. And had like, I was
Yeah.
like, God damn, like these, I ain't giving y'all no goddamn money. Y'all way more muscular than me. Like I ain't giving y'all shit. Like
Well,
my
people
girl looking at y'all and shit, and y'all got like, no, you get nothing from me, sir.
Well,
Go away.
what people overlook with New York is like, though New York is expensive, you could be literally have $5 to your name or even less than that and still have food. Like for example, like New York still has dollar slices. They still have dollar coffee. They still have, so like you could be poor as fuck and still eat. But like
Wait, wait, wait. Hold on, man.
you go to some
Well,
cities,
so
they don't have dollar slice pizza. They don't have dollar coffees like that. I'm just saying for what I've experienced. Like you know what I'm saying?
I think it's still the same. We probably don't have it by the slices, but you can get a whole Little Caesars pizza for $5. That probably is same in New York, but you still have that. It's
And
still
no
the
matter
same
where, and
thing.
no matter where you go, if you are starving, you can find a way to get some food.
Now
There's
Miami,
no matter where you go, you can.
yeah.
No matter where you go, if you are actually starving, you can find food.
Now Miami has tripled in prices, but it's still nowhere near New York. And then plus,
Mhm.
if you live in New York, you're getting taxed.
Right, that sales tax, state
Yeah,
tax,
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. When you start
12%.
talking about that, yeah, of course. I mean, yeah,
yeah.
it's
Killing you.
not, you
So
know.
That was the
it
first thing I noticed as a
all
bartender. I'm like,
things.
wait a minute, wait, I always got cash. And no, no, no,
Hey,
no.
so
In New York, I was like, yo, this is horrible.
can I
Only
answer the
thing,
question that Neville was
yeah.
asking
Hmm.
though? As far as you said, no, I can't answer the question.
Of course, man. No, no one said no.
I was
What
like,
happened,
damn,
Trey?
like I thought this was the civil part of the internet. He said, no, no, you can't answer the question. But for me, I'm more or less with somebody like somebody said Thailand, and I think just a Asian country that have their healthcare like their health system because we're led to believe that America got the best everything in the world, bro, and that's truly not the case, man. We when it comes to health and things of that nature, we're not even in the top 5. You know what I mean? So, like, I would move somewhere to where the healthcare structure is together, the cost of living is, and I could learn to like the women. That's just my thing. So, go ahead. My bad. Then
Yeah,
Berlin,
yeah,
guy, goddamn it, then drop down.
yeah.
Has anybody been to Finland on here?
I can't hear.
Nah.
Nah,
The reason why, because you know, Finland is number one for the global quality of life index in the economy. So like I don't know anybody who's
Oh
been
wow,
there,
really?
but that's the quality of life. Yeah, it's like number one in the world.
Mm.
Finland and it's not. Is it Norway? I can't remember, but Finland is there for sure. I know Finland is like number one, number two. Like,
Yeah,
you could
all
go to
those.
the National Global Index online right now. Finland is like number one for like economy and life, quality of life.
Yeah, I definitely know like all the Scandinavian countries would be up there, but I also just want to jump on with that question too because like I definitely believe like Berlin and Prime are cooking on that too.
Mm.
Like yo, Prime been talking about like Eastern Europe and some of those like Middle Eastern countries and like what he's saying
Yeah.
is facts. Like you like I've been doing my research and whatnot and and the great thing about those countries too is it's not like how it used to be where it's just like we flooded with the YT people. Like it's actually becoming like really diverse with like people from the Middle East moving to these countries, like Africans moving to these countries, and then they're having these offsprings and stuff like that, or mix and stuff like that. So, like, and it's a lot more affordable than you think. And at the same time, it's like you still have the opportunity for like business and all that. So definitely, like certain parts of Europe still even like a low key like an underrated spot that Berlin brought up when we first got on the call, which is Vietnam. Like yo, Vietnam I think is I think is definitely like the fastest growing like economy and everything in Southeast Asia. Like they have the manufacturing aspect of it, and then they have like three big cities with Ho Chi Minh City, Da Nang, and then
Yeah.
the city in the north. They have
Da
beaches
Nang
and
looks
stuff like
great
that.
too. Da Nang
Yo,
looks
dude,
great.
yo, Da Nang looks beautiful with all those
They call it the
sky
Miami
raises and
of
stuff.
Vietnam. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, no, trust me, and it's super cheap. Like it's crazy, and like the quality of like what you're getting, like that, like high, modern towers and stuff like that, modern living and stuff like that. And it's funny too because like Berlin was like, okay, like if there's like Latino women in Vietnam, I'm not gonna lie, I think Vietnam would be like
That would be the one.
it'd be the one, bro.
It'd be the one.
You, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like it's just that I think that like Vietnam is still in its infancy age of being like an expat community where it's just like I feel like their culture is not like as immersed yet. Whereas like, I don't know if I'll feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like you're
Mhm.
not gonna hear like a music. Like you know what I mean? Like they'd be probably listening to like K-pop and all that stuff. I can't rock with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
the one thing is that they love Americans because I met a reporter. She said that like it's the opposite of what people think. Like they actually love Americans after the war. Like they love Americans.
oh yeah, yeah for sure.
Yeah,
Especially
it's like the
now.
opposite. Yeah,
Yeah,
they love Americans.
yeah,
Like
especially
there's
now.
people that were in the war that they'll see an American person old as hell by now, but and still welcome them. And, like they don't care. Like it's just the past. Like they don't think about it like that.
Yeah,
Like
Mm.
yeah,
some
yeah.
countries do. Yeah.
Yeah, but like yeah, but in terms of like right now for me, like I'll definitely say Colombia just because like like the affordability is crazy. It's a huge
Hmm.
country, 50 million people, and it's like even to like get to city, like bro, you get like a flight to any city in there for like 20
You
bucks.
said
Like you know what I'm
Colombia?
saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's if you don't die in the process of.
Like like you like like safety, like I'm not gonna lie, like safety is a huge concern, you know what I'm saying? Like safety you gotta you're like you're not gonna have peace of mind, but it's like you know what I'm saying? Like if safety is not your number one concern, like I just see so much potential. I just see so much potential with Colombia, man. Like the way it's
Yeah.
growing, like it's
Hmm.
it's crazy, man. So yeah,
Yeah, the
But
Colombia guys don't
That's what I'm
kill me.
trying to
I was
go
just
next.
joking.
yeah, yeah. No, trust me. What were you saying, Prime?
No, I was just like, Colombia guys in the chat, don't kill me. I just be joking. I'm still gonna go to Colombia. I just be joking.
but the places you're going, Nevi, Costa Rica and Panama are like one of the top retirement destinations for expats. So
Yeah,
um
yeah,
Yeah.
even though the
Panama's
cost
number
of living
one.
is high, they still have a great community.
Yeah,
yeah,
Panama's number one in the world for
Yeah.
expat. Yeah,
Oh wow, I didn't know they're number
yeah,
one
they're
in the
number one.
world. I
Yeah,
thought
they're number
in this
one. Yeah,
area.
they have the
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
most expats. Yeah, like people that go to Panama be like they just be walking around and hearing people Americans all over the place. I don't know if
Oh,
that
okay.
it's super easy for the transition. That's what I was told. It's a super easy transition. Like you don't really feel
Yeah.
like you left the states. You like in Miami or something. Like you don't feel like
Oh.
not in a
but
negative way.
But you know the thing with Panama is that like yo, it's a weird city, and Ryan even experiences when he went, where it's just like that area where all the skyscrapers is nice, but it's like yo, outside of that, like bro, like it gets like really rough because like basically I've been doing around research and they're saying that like basically when the United States evaded, they like dropped all the bombs and shit like on like the other areas, you know what I'm saying? So like you be walking and then it's like yo, like some of the buildings be looking like Cuba, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
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 So
Damn.
so
Even even
it's yeah.
even DR, like people don't realize, like they call it a developing country now, bro. DR is still like, eh, bro, like the Caribbean is still way behind, bro. Santo Domingo is moving pretty fast, but you could still go like 20 minutes this way or 20 minutes that way, and you're like, oh my god,
100%.
this is bad. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%, man, you know?
But I'm gonna hop off because I'm watching football and editing and listening
Yeah,
to
yeah.
y'all, so I'm doing a lot. So but great live, Debbie. I hope you go live more. This is great topics. We're not just talking about the same things over and over, and we have new faces and doing different things. I'm gonna watch Misha's later on, and tomorrow I guess I'll announce it first. I'm doing a 24-hour marathon live, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay. Looking forward to that. You know,
Oh, that's
everyone
dope.
sub up
Yeah.
to Tribal POV. Has some great content. So sub
All
up,
right.
guys. And yo, if you guys ever want to get into YouTube and want any information like YouTube and analytics and stuff like that,
Yeah,
Tribal POV will definitely make himself available and help you out, man. He's
Yeah.
definitely he's definitely
for
helped me out,
sure.
you know.
Hey,
So
all
Go
only
support
people in the
brother
community, man.
POV.
Just us. But
yeah.
no, it's all good. And what up, Charlie? Pushback, Charlie.
For sure.
Uh,
What
Hey,
to
all
do,
right. So,
POV? For some reason, man, I got a new internet system. My shit's still lagging, so I think it's my computer. I'm
it might be.
up on the
yeah.
on the call with one of the brothers
I don't
that's
know
in
what you're saying.
IT from the community later. See what later, brother.
I don't know what you mean, but because I couldn't hear you, so I don't know. You say you need
Yeah,
IT.
yeah, it's like freezing in and out. You might have to go on your phone. You might have to jump on your phone.
Yeah, I say I might be hitting up one of the brothers that do IT in the community,
Yeah, I think you just
Okay,
need to
okay.
like
switch
Lou,
internet
Jay
people.
Holiday. It's a couple brothers in the community.
Yeah.
I just did. I got new internet, and this bitch was jumping, but I don't know. I got new internet. My old internet router's in my closet, but
Oh
Hey,
I
wow.
don't know.
hey, Nevi.
They don't want the truth to get
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
man. They trying to censor your boy.
I see.
When somebody says that nowadays, when somebody says they going live, especially 24 hours, I'm like, they just gonna be work. They at work for 24 hours. They need to talk to somebody.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah, back.
So
Shit funny.
nah,
Yeah,
it's just something I'm doing. So
Yeah, nah,
it's
shout out to
trying
you. We're gonna
something
support
new.
it. We're gonna support it. Yeah.
yeah,
It's
100%.
something I've never seen in the space. So it's something different. Actually, I've seen one person do it, but it's just something different. We'll see what happens.
Nah,
But
that'd
I'll
be
I'll
cool,
drop
man.
down.
All right, man. Yo,
All right,
thanks again for popping up, man.
no problem. Thanks.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Nevi. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
be up here too long, man. I just wanted to, shout out your panel. Shout out to Charlie Chan. Shout out to Champagne Luke. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on here. You got great content, man. You got great stuff going on. So, appreciate y'all, man. And like if y'all want to go to Parque Scopamine or Scopamine Park, hey man, you're welcome to go. Let me know how it go. You know what I'm saying?
facts, dog. Facts.
Nah. But nah, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
You,
I'm gonna
I
be
think my
listening. I'm gonna be
computer
listening.
went back working too. You saying you're not going, Prime?
Hell yeah, I'm going. Still going to Colombia. Hell yeah, I got support on Jay Miguel. Hell yeah.
Yeah, facts.
Rooftop Republic, guys. Cartagena.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that. I just be messing with
Gotta know it.
Colombia too much.
Cartagena
Yeah.
2026. Here we come.
Wait, I have one question.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. Oh wait,
Yeah,
hold
go
on.
ahead.
I got
Yeah,
this
go
thing in
ahead.
the background. My one question is, Nevi, what
Yeah,
is that thumbnail? Who's that?
that's me.
That's you?
You
Oh
don't see the
wait.
Gandalf
Oh
hat?
no. That's not me. Like you mean for the live, right?
Yeah.
You know the funny thing is like I try to use Leonardo AI.
Yeah.
I don't know, I put my picture on there and then I don't know, like that pops out. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yo,
So
so I was like, fuck.
we got to do a live where I show you guys how to use Leonardo AI, so it'll be
No,
easier for you.
100%, bro. Hey, you can do that for the 24-hour live. You can go through all of that because it didn't work. It didn't
whenever
No,
work out too
no.
well for me.
whenever you get a
Okay.
Gandalf hat, that's Nevi, man.
Right?
All right. I just wanted to say that. All right, I'm gonna drop it down.
All right, no problem, brother.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
No, all right, bro. Take care, brother. Thanks for
Y'all want
coming
to
up.
know what's crazy? My computer is working fine. Are you gone, Brian?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. My computer is working fine now that I've unplugged my charger.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Somebody
Luke,
might have had to go
how
read
was your
my
trip? How was
computer.
your trip to
That's it.
Santiago? Yeah, you're mute. You're mute.
Hello, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
You
How
mute,
was your
Luke.
trip to Santiago?
It was cool. I feel like this trip was like my first trip that I was more interacting with the neighbors and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think he froze.
I wish
I
I
was
could
just
have
gonna
stayed
say,
out
So
there
damn,
more
my
often.
computer's fucking up.
yo,
But it was lit though. It was lit.
you froze.
Like I said,
Sorry. Yo, you
on my
froze
fault.
up.
Yeah, you have froze
Last
in
thing
the
we heard.
middle of it, bro.
Yeah.
Better
When
now?
you were saying yeah.
Uh, yeah, no, I was saying like this trip was nice because it was different. You know what I'm saying? I had the blackout. That was cool. What else? It was nice. It was nice. I'm ready to go
Yeah.
back now. Like I didn't go out this much. This past trip, like I was mostly in the
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
So now I feel like that's my crib now. Like that. Like I mean, it is, but like I didn't. I feel it more now. So now, like when I get back, I'm trying to lock in some more. I wasn't planning to go until I'm ready to go. Like I said, I just went to check in. But
Yeah.
yeah, I can't wait to go back. After I came back to Florida, I was like, damn, I need to go back again.
But do you know what it is
It was
too?
nice. It
This
was
is
nice.
because it's because like now cause like now like your property is a little bit more furnished now, and also to what else
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, he saw. Yeah,
and
he was in there when
yeah.
it didn't have nothing in there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nevi
And
came one
another
time when I had nothing in there.
yeah.
My fault. Go ahead.
And another good thing too is now is like you kind of feel like you're part of like the neighborhood too, because now you're interacting with the neighbors and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I can imagine like how like now it feels like it's home now.
Word.
Yeah,
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 man.
yeah,
But yeah, like I'm
Bro
looking
went
to
on a nature walk, didn't he?
nah, the way it's I'm gonna show you. It's really different. Let me see if I can show you. Back to it. It's like some type of houses shit.
So yo,
And then it has
you're in
the
Florida right now?
yeah, I'm in Florida.
Oh, okay.
I'm visiting my family.
Never, can you hear me?
But yeah, I
I
want
can
to go to
hear you.
Colombia, man. I'm ready.
Yeah, Colombia's nice,
I'm
man.
ready to go to
I can't
Colombia.
wait to get back out there.
Now, what I
I
was
can't
gonna
wait to
say
get back
is
out
I'm gonna drop down and try to come back up on my phone.
there. All right, no problem, man. Yeah, man. Yo, like I said, man, I can't wait to get back to Colombia, man. Like, yo, like when I was in Medellin, I don't know what it is about Medellin, but like yo, Medellin just has like a special feel, just a special energy, man. It's just you're going places, everything's like so fast paced. You have the mountains, you know what I'm saying? Like different neighborhoods are lit, bro. I can't
Damn.
I can't wait to go to Cali, experience that. Like all the Afro
Oh yeah,
Colombians.
I want to go there badly too.
Yeah.
I really want to go to Cali.
Yeah, Cali. I then like yo, even the Caribbean coast with Cartagena, Barranquilla. Like, oh, I can't wait to go out there to see what's popping out there. Bogota, I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, I
yo,
want to see how
like,
the dance hall stuff is. I've been
yeah,
seeing
yeah, that
some
should be
hot,
lit,
some cool, some nice Bogota videos lately. Before I was sleeping on Bogota, but I've been seeing
bro.
some nice stuff recently.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I was watching this one video and like, I was seeing some like good looking women in Bogota. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Man,
Uh huh.
You know what I'm saying? But like, they had like more like that mestizo look. But like, yo, they were looking good, man.
you know what? I'm not gonna even lie to you.
Yeah,
I done
I
had
remember
my
before.
uh, I had my Tinder set to Colombia, like Cartagena and Cali, Colombia, man, and there's some dark skinned baddies on there to where, bro, like I hate to say that they got me already,
Oh, look
gentlemen.
at.
Like I'm standing strong in this mission of ours, man. Let's just say that, man. I'm standing strong, gentlemen.
Nah, 100%, man. Because the thing with the Black Colombians is that like they really like embrace like those African roots and stuff. Like they'll have like they'll rock like
Correct.
the big afros, were like curly and nice, like taken care of and everything. And it's like it's on a lot of like the Afro Colombians, yo, they just have like a certain look, and I think it's like the indigenous influence where like they'll have like the kind of like the chinky eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's
You know
I
what I'm
got a
saying?
couple chocolate baddies on my joint, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That gives me geeked, bro. No cap.
Nah, 100%, man.
But here's the thing, I might end up being Luke neighbor because bro got the plug out there as far as the location and the price and everything.
100%. 100%. Yo, like I said, like
Yeah, like I said,
I went. Yeah, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Like when I went to like Lou's crib is nice, man. Like you know what I'm saying. So like affordable, safe. You know what I'm saying. Like a cool environment. Like his units are like real nice, 3 bedrooms. So it's like damn, bro. Like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Shout out to Luke,
Thank you,
goddamn
man.
it,
Thank you. Yeah, like.
for showing
Uh-huh.
what can be possible. You know what I mean?
Or thank you. I'm still trying to. I want that to be the base. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm ready to go wherever else down there. I could pop, like fly out, come back, type of shit.
Yeah,
Like, I'm leaving Florida Monday, Tuesday, but I'm going back to Jersey. But I was like, damn, I wish I could go back to Santiago after this. You know what I'm saying? I wish.
yeah.
So
Was it raining a lot when you were there?
no, it was actually pretty nice. It was nice. It was nice. It didn't rain that much now.
Yeah. Because
So my question to you, Luke, do you feel like a AC unit is mandatory when you first get out there?
Um, well, I don't have one still, but like I guess it's the luck of where my apartment is. Like it's a lot of breeze. I have like a fan, like a strong fan, because I was buying so much stuff for the apartment. I just didn't get to that yet. But like I said, I have a fan. I opened the windows, opened the porch, and the breeze is always blowing.
That's
But
what's up.
it's basically I was just focusing on what I needed first. You know, bed, internet, stove, fridge. Then I got
No,
the couches,
I'm saying that to
dining
say you like
set.
no, I'm saying that to say like say you are not missing the air conditioner. It's not like you in dire need of it, right?
Oh no, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not. It's so funny when I be when people come over sometimes I'll be like, oh you want the fan on but no, I'm gonna get cold. I'm like, huh?
That's
yo,
cool.
shout out
Some
to
people
Mr.
getting cold from the
Peppers in the
fan in there.
building.
For
Shout
real.
out to Mr. Peppers.
Shout out to the good brother, Mr. Peppers, man. Shout out to the community, man. It's a bunch
I,
of grinders in the community, bro. Brothers just getting it the way it's supposed to be got, bro. So shout out to the community.
Yeah. Say you guys,
Thank you.
you guys were on the rooftop kicking it, bro.
Yeah. The same
The
rooftop.
legendary rooftop.
Man, it's legendary for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
Yo,
they
listen.
didn't goddamn it, they didn't got a little bit more strict up there because you know when we was up there goddamn it having our cigars and drinking and shit. I had to pay the man because they got a sign that say no smoking and drinking up there now. So
Yeah, say word.
yeah, for real, I had to have Mr. Peppers translate because y'all know mi español muy poquito. Mucho necesito mucho practical. But
Yeah.
I had to have Mr. Peppers translate for me, like, bro, go on, let us kick it, play our music. And they wouldn't even let us play our music. You know what I mean? I said, when the other people
What,
left,
for real?
I had them
Wait,
translate, like, go on, let us play our music and
where was
smoke
this
our
at?
cigars. I'm gonna hit your hand. You know what I mean? So bro's like, all right, shit, you gonna pay me? Go and do y'all thing. So you know,
Hey,
A couple,
wait,
a couple pesos goes a
where this
long way
happened?
in DR.
it's a little spot
Oh, in
downtown.
DR?
Like Luke just hit me up and I'll tell you. You know, we just don't want
Yeah,
to live on the internet. You know what I mean?
yeah. I gotta keep that place hidden, bro. You know.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah,
It's
that's all.
definitely a gym though. So for sure. Like I said, that's where I met Nevi,
Oh no, I just
and
meant
I
like
was
y'all talking
sneaking.
about y'all was in.
Go ahead.
My fault, I didn't cut you off. No, I'm saying. Oh, so this happened in DR though, like, right?
Yep, this is in the
Yeah,
DR.
yeah. This
True,
is
true, true.
Oh, okay.
this was the first time I ever met Charlie. Like this is before like all this like live stuff or like our community began. Like I randomly met Charlie
Yep.
at the Airbnb.
Oh wow.
Same way.
Yo,
Oh wow.
Same way.
yeah,
Yeah.
so
Hey, listen.
shout out to
We
Pepper.
was just sneaking a little bit. I was me and the security was sneaking a little chick out of my Airbnb and because I had to hit his hand because she didn't have her ID. I know, guys, in the Colombia, I would have been scoped, but it's not like that in goddamn it, DR.
Facts.
So I snuck the
He
little
said, I
chick
know,
up. We
guys.
kicked it and shit like that. And as I'm taking her back out, I'm like, I look in through the window. I was like, "Is that Peppers?" It was like, I was like, "Yeah, that's Peppers, man." So I bust in. It's like, "Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska?" Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait,
Nah,
wait,
man.
wait, wait, wait. What? Wait. You guys met each other like before?
No,
Nah, that
this
was the first
past
time.
trip, he was at the spot that me and you met at.
Oh,
He,
say word. That's crazy.
yeah, he was sitting in the lobby, and I was walking up the little garage ramp because at that spot
Yeah,
you could take it. You could take the elevator down to the garage, and I had to
yeah,
walk the little bitch out. Oh, god damn it! I ain't mean to say that. I had to walk the young lady out.
yeah. Yo, I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
man.
lie.
What? Wow.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, yo, you could book that trip. You could book a trip and just stay in
Red
that
light
Airbnb and
camera.
not leave. You don't even need to leave. You know, like
Yep, that's a
I like
fact.
yo, I remember that trip I met you, Charlie. Bro, I legit left the Airbnb once. The rest of the time I was on the rooftop the whole time, just talking to
Yeah,
shorties and shit.
We're seeing everything come through.
yeah, yeah.
Dog,
That's like the hot spot out there. And I know some
bro,
guys gonna
that
be like,
Airbnb is
"Oh, it's
different.
free to keep it." Some things need to be met. That's what gates are made for, to keep some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but if
To be
anything
honest,
fires, like you definitely could get access to what we're talking about. We just don't want to send it out to the masses. Like we say over here, man, we just a humble group of men. Like we don't argue, we don't do that back and forth shit. We just kick it and build over here. So if you part of
Yeah.
this thing, ours, we will gladly share it with you. But if not, man, I know some nice Airbnbs out the way to where you ain't got to worry about it. You know what I mean? But I don't be wanting to run into you niggas if you ain't like
yeah,
shit.
because I was only supposed to stay in that place for 4 days, man. And once I got to my third day, I was already hitting her up, hitting the owner up. I was like, can we extend?
Yo, that's what always happens at that spot, yo.
I stayed every day there. I think it was like 10 or 11 days.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
like we
that spot's
tried to
undefeated.
book too, but like, and then the one that we had was so dope because we had a view of the ocean and everything, but we couldn't stay there again because the Airbnb tried to dick us down. You know what I mean? Which is another
Yeah.
reason why I tell y'all, because I was trying for a while to get my money back because I was trying to link up with the Airbnb dude personally so I could just pay. He was like, well, send this money over here and we could just do it. Because I'm like, bro, I'll just stay when I save you some bread. You don't have to send your cleaning people in. You'll have to worry about it's already booked and all of that shit. So don't really trip. You know what I mean? He was like, all right. I shot him the bread. Nigga act like he didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? So I had to go stay somewhere else. And then I go to talk to Airbnb when I send them all the text messages and them that I sent them him the money, they was like, oh, well, we need to contact him before we could send him the money. I said, that's BS because if I had messed up his apartment, y'all wouldn't have contacted me before y'all took the money out of my account. They was like,
True.
oh, be that as it may, we still got protocol. I said, all right. I promise you guys, I called American Express, told them what happened. I said I could send you the proof because mind you, I sent Airbnb the proof. They said you got proof. Oh, don't worry about it. Just keep it on hand. Bloop, the money back in your account. I swear to you, the next day Airbnb gonna take, they gonna email me. Good news, we're gonna give you your money back. Okay, I bet. So
Wow.
I'm saying that to say I wish I could have got the same apartment that I did, but just staying in that building is a gym within itself.
No, 100%.
Facts. I
No,
found it
that
on
that
accident.
Say that again.
I found it on accident.
yeah,
It was
same.
my destiny. I was supposed to be there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same.
you said you decoded it, didn't you? You was like, well, he said
100.
so yeah, nah. Hey, was we lying? Did we hype it up for nothing, or was we telling the truth?
It was legit.
Yo, dog, that place is crazy, bro.
It's undefeated.
Like, yo,
It's
it's undefeated. Like, bro, like, yo, you don't need to go no lounge. You don't need to go to no other rooftop. It's just like, yo, just kick it to Airbnb. You
It's
don't even need to
undefeated.
leave. It's undefeated, bro. Yeah. Like, yo, I still have great videos, bro. I remember the first time I went there. I went to the pool area and there was like 10 baddies just by themselves. I was like, what the hell? And then later in the night, there was like 6 baddies. The next day, there was like 8 baddies. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, we was kicking it with some baddies up there one time. Like say, I forgot your boy name from California and stuff like that, but he was talking about how he kicked it with the chicks and one of them dropped a little whoop and he picked it up. Hey, they was offering us liquor and you guys want some liquor? And I'm like, yeah, nah, we ain't drinking with y'all, but
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like they like yo, those like some of the girls that be there beyond that, beyond that pill and needle thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they be on the nose candy and like
right,
you might.
no, them chicks had they had that pink stuff.
Yeah, no, trust me, yeah, facts.
Yeah. So I was like, yep,
And
no.
I'm
Trust me,
simple, man. Liquor and cigars. That's all I do.
That's
yeah, facts.
like
That's all you.
and I'm having a okay, hold on. See, y'all be thinking it's a game. Hold on, I'll be right back.
This guy's about to go to the archives, man. I was about to go to the archives, man, but like honestly, like yo, it was nice seeing like everyone like link up and all the brothers together and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying DR. I know the mansion party and everything was special. Everything, you know what I'm saying? So
It was phenomenal.
100%. Oh, is that the Brugal?
That's the Brugal. And I got
Okay.
me a Dominican Republic cigar. You know what I mean? So bringing a little bit of the vibe my way. You know what I mean? Listen, maybe it's just me, bro, but that's what's making it hard for me to travel to other countries because I have such a good time in the DR. I'll be like,
God
man,
is so good, man. God is so
man,
Yeah,
good.
no, that
for real, for
that
real. It's real live. It's real live. A movie out there, bro. So I'll be like, damn, do I really want to? What if I go somewhere and have a horrible time, man? I'm gonna be mad at myself because I'm gonna be like, man, I could have just went to the DR, bro, and had a great.
hmm
That's true.
yeah. Well, you see the thing of the DR, it's so convenient, bro. It's just like far like direct flight. You know what I mean? They're there. There's nice weather, good food. You have the beaches. Like the culture is thick with the dembo and the bachata everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like the girls are nice, they're feminine. You know what I'm saying? So like it's convenient and nice, bro. Like Like you feel good when you're there. And then the top off is the brotherhood, because I don't think like the brotherhood is like that anywhere else. Like when I went to Colombia, like I try to stay in touch with guys and whatever, and you know what I'm saying, and it wasn't the same, you know.
No, it's definitely not the same. See, because here's the thing. Here's the thing, and Navi, just correct me if you disagree. I think our relationship is a perfect depiction of the brotherhood. Because keep in mind, like say, I linked up with Navi long before I was on the internet, long before I was part of Ryan's community and things of that nature. You know what I mean? And we just locked in and kicked it. Like I say,
Yeah,
we was checking out one day, and we had took our bags and shit to the rooftop. And them brothers was like, bro, you ain't gotta have your bags up here. You can come put them in our Airbnb if y'all want, bro. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? Just spreading love and shit like that. So
yeah,
that to me, that was like almost a catalyst for the brotherhood. Now, mind you, I had went to Susul, and I did experience that down there, but to link up with some brothers in Santo Domingo, because people was like, oh, Santo Domingo is completely different. Don't nobody speak English there. You're gonna have to really have to figure your way out and stuff like that. And I link up with them good brothers. Every black person I ran into, it was a positive experience, bro.
yep,
No.
100%. Yeah, and that's what I always tell people is that, like, bro, like anyone that I've met like in Santo Domingo travel or whatever, it's like, yo, everyone's like on level as far as like everyone has a career, business, you know what I mean, like good head on their shoulders, you know what I mean, no pooky stuff, you know what I'm saying, like I can come here and talk about, you guys talk about anything, like you know, opportunities, business, you know what I'm saying, so like, yeah, where it's like I feel like Colombia, I ain't gonna lie, like I especially like a Cartagena and Medellin, is like you're seeing so much brothers, like it's not even like special. Whereas like Santo Domingo, like if you see someone who's American, like yo, you want to talk to them, but it's like, okay, like I'm here by myself. At least let me like try to build a relationship with this person so that like I could do stuff for someone else. You know what I'm saying? So it's more special.
No, that's a fact. That is a fact.
No facts, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And yo, and y'all going for like Christmas? Because yo, everyone be saying, everybody's saying that DR and Christmas time is lit. A lot of parties, a lot of festivals and stuff like that.
I just reposition because
Yeah. No,
what you
no,
just said?
no. I was asking if you guys are thinking about going for Christmas.
You said going for Christmas or sending Chica Christmas presents?
No, no, no. Like going for Christmas, like Christmas time.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it, but I don't like say I never been doing Christmas, so I wouldn't mind like experiencing it. But I was thinking about it.
No, because I hear everyone say that it's actually like really lit. Like there's like a lot of festivals going on and stuff like that. Like people are outside. Everyone's like joyful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the whole month, like the whole month of December.
I hear like that's more or less family time though, and a lot of chicas don't get out, even though like, come on, bro, like niggas say they don't travel for chicas. They are a well needed icing on the cake. That's right that way. So fucking.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
I hear it's a lot of family time going on during that time. So a lot of them is just not really out like that.
yeah,
So
yeah.
there's that.
What you got? What do you got? What do you got going on for today?
Well, I'm finna get ready to go over here, fuck with these dogs, and then man, every day I'm hustling like a Rick Ross song, bro.
Yeah,
I just every day I'm up, I'm trying to goddamn get some more bread so I can continue to grow.
yeah.
Yeah, that's just me.
Man, I'm on my way to work right now.
Okay, okay.
Shout out to Mr. Pebble for being dedicated, man. Like bro put in
Yeah,
that. drive time. Shit.
Oh yeah, man. I started at 2 o'clock. I gotta start at 11:30.
You got to
Start
start leaving
driving at
your
11.
house at 11:30
Wow.
Yeah, man.
to
So what?
get
So
to
what?
the job.
You commute like 2 hours every day, like one way.
I commute an hour and a half. But when you commute that far, you gotta have like a buffer time just in case it's an
Oh, traffic and
accident
shit.
or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Oh, that's rough, man.
Yeah.
But shout out to you, man. You know what I'm saying?
man, I gotta stack that bread up, man, so I can slide back out.
When your next
I hear
trip,
that.
brother?
If I had it my way, it'll be January. But since it ain't my way, probably March.
Yeah, I dig that. If I had it my way, niggas would be asking me, when you coming back to America? For real.
You feel me? I got a young partner that got he 29 years old, man, and he got 100% from the military at age 29, and he get $4,000 a month. I said, bro,
Yeah.
if I was you, boy, I would not be here.
He's good, man. He made it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he got a
And
little
that's
part
another
time. He got a part time job at Best Buy.
say that again.
I said he got a part time job at Best Buy. So I'm like, boy, you killing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got the best deal, shit. For real, for real. Yeah.
Does he travel or no?
Nope. I said, I know where, man. If I was you, I know where I'd be at.
Facts.
And you say that's your partner?
Yeah, that's one of my young partners.
Man, you gotta expose me to the DR, bro. You gotta
I've already
expose.
been talking to him. Yeah, I've already been
Hey, you
talking
know
to the guy.
Pep, I know you remember that night we was at the little strip spot where it wasn't nobody stripping, but it was a dude that was with us, right? I guess you would call it community. He got out of there early and he was like, bro, I stay right around the corner across the street or something like that. And he said he only paid
Yeah.
You know him personally?
No, I don't know him personally, but I met him originally at what was that? I think it was the event. No. It was at Mixers, I think. It was at Mixers.
Yeah, because he came from mixes with the was he with the boy Jason, the brother Jason?
I think he rocked with Ryan. You know what I mean? Just because he a subscriber.
Yeah, I wanted to link up with that brother, man. You don't have no way of getting in contact with him.
Maybe my brother got his number. I gotta holler at him, see what's up.
Yeah, because what he said he was paying for rent out there in that area, where he was like, yeah, man, it ain't that special, but I'm right over here. I was like, shit, I dig it. I'll be right over here too. Shit, fuck special.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, like the apartments out there are so cheap, man. I mean, you don't necessarily have to buy a unit. You can just rent it and use it for Airbnb.
I think
You don't have to buy it. You can use it. You can rent it.
more offline, but that's more or less where I want to start too.
Yeah, I think that's the better option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's how you get in the game quicker too.
Yep. Like I said, I had a Haitian homeboy. He had like 4 or 5 Airbnbs, and the way that he was doing it was sweet. But as you can see, like say some people are saturated, they killing it out there. Like I don't know if you guys know this Navy platform, so I don't want to disrespect him by
No,
saying.
you go ahead because people are in here that will want the information. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well the brother James Let's Win, y'all know who that is?
Yep.
Bro,
Yeah, I think so.
killing it out there. You don't know who that
Yeah.
is?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, he even got the dope ass intro shit going hard. He got a dope ass intro and everything. You know what I mean? But he killing it out there. My Airbnb, like 2 of the best Airbnbs that I stayed in, besides that rooftop joint. See, the rooftop joint is special to me because of the location of it. You know what I mean? But the other two
Man,
that like it was specked out and it was super nice. Two of the best that I stayed in was owned by the same like people. And when you look at how many properties they got, they say they have 101 properties.
Damn, that's
Man.
crazy.
So people is really killing the game. But I'm with you though, Peppers. If I could find a dope place, because here's my thing. That's what that's like I said when I went to go look at the property with Prime. Well, shout out to Prime, put us on the Prime. Hey, listen, Prime. I'm trying to get Prime to start a goddamn like we're gonna we'll put a pin in that. But man, Prime is the guy to tap in with, bro. Like he know damn near everything about that. If you're trying to get a haircut, like had a barber pull up on you, he got
And it's as simple as
you.
it should look. It look diamond as much as it look diamond.
Yeah, we're
I agree. He is that
they
plug. He
tapped
is
in.
that man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like if you're trying to get a rental car, he had his rental guy pull up on me. You know what I mean? To pick
How
up
much you
and
pay for
drop
him?
off the car. You know what I mean? So Prime is
Yeah.
got that, bro. Here's the thing. Now, also too, man, we got a whole community over here. Cause like I said, what right near and Misha Pool with the club, it
Yeah,
really
I just
let
lost
me.
my
It
size
really
Mary
gave me
Kay.
a chance to see how how influential they are down there. Because like I say, Misha, Misha, she like pull up in front of the door and blow the horn. Like I was like,
Hey,
yeah,
that energy is fire though.
yeah, her energy out the chain. She's like, just pull up
Yeah,
in
shout
front
out
of
to
the door and
Misha.
blow the horn. Like,
Shout
I
out to
pulled up to
Misha
the
right
wrong
there.
spot first. And here's the thing, y'all guess what she told me to do when I pulled up to the spot and blew the horn? She said, somebody gonna walk to the car and just get him the phone. I gave him the phone. Nigga, like, get out right here. Yeah, hey, Mr. Peppers, and now he could goddamn contest. We was just chilling in front of the club, and the niggas pulled my shit up to the front of the club. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I still got the video and everything. Like the nigga pulled my shit up in front of the club. All of that, that wasn't me. That was me sharing right there, bro. So
Yeah.
shout out to them, man. They did their thing. Them niggas kept on. Now here's the thing. It was bittersweet because I'm connected with them, and I was like, damn, they gonna think I got me sharing right near money. You know what I mean? which I'm cool, but yeah, probably not gonna.
Yeah, I ain't got it like that.
Yeah, I ain't got it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I can eat
hilarious. Yeah.
Popeyes a couple times a week, but the other times I'm eating church and shit. But like they kept on coming over there checking on me, bro. You need anything? You good? I like, bro. I'm in here with the fam. It's all good, man. I appreciate you so much. Like, but I tried to look out on them best I could, though.
Yeah. When you're a big dog, man, security typically, remember you if you go to the same club multiple times. So I've been there maybe like 6, 7 times, and they don't really change their security out. So
Mm.
some of the guys remember me, so they dapped me up, and I'm standing up in the thing, and old boy brought me a stool. I was like, "Oh, thank you, sir. This is everything I needed. Everything I needed."
For real, for real. Hey, they gonna look out like the uncle at the cookout, man. For real, for real. Like they gonna look out
Oh, well,
like I
for
say.
sure, for sure, yeah.
When we went to the White Club, like shout out to Prime, because he was like Charlie was going crazy in there. But at the White Club, like say we in there, like say once I get in there, DC and them already in there. They done already bought the bottles and shit like that. And DC like, bro, you ain't got to buy no bottle. We got bottles and shit over here. The time we didn't know how much they were charging, but it is what it is. And the security guard, he said, "Man, if you need anything, just let me know." I was like, "Yeah, okay. Well, I want them to play our music because at that time it wasn't many people in there, and of all the people, you could tell like we were spending the most." I said, "Well, shit, play our music." He said, "You want to go talk to the DJ like it was going goddamn deter me or something?" No, I'm fine. I said, "Fuck yeah, take me up there." The nigga took me on stage to talk to the DJ. You know what I mean? Where nobody was on stage, he took me on stage to talk to the DJ and shit. Had to hit his hand too, but the niggas playing our music.
It was a cool night for sure. It was a cool trip in general.
No, for sure,
So,
man. Look nice, man. It looks nice seeing everyone together.
man, it was
And like,
it was
yo,
a
honestly,
vibe, and I hate you couldn't pull. I think Nevy and Avery is voiding the link us, bro. They like, I'm not meeting you,
nah,
dogs.
I'm down. It's just that, like, it has to be like, like, I'll be honest. Like for me, like I'm trying to go to different countries, right? So like my rule I have for myself every time I take a flight now is to a different country. So
Have y'all been to Brazil?
not yet.
Man, we got to put
Honestly,
something
Yes,
like
sir.
in, bro.
I
Oh, you been to
don't.
Brazil, Peppers?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Damn, let's see.
Cop County like everybody else.
Hey,
Oh,
I want to
damn,
go to Sao Paulo, not Pablo. Like, he was like, bro, you can't say it wrong. Not Pablo.
Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo. See. But I'm saying see like they speak Spanish. But here's the thing: Portuguese and Spanish have a lot of words in common. They do. Like
Yes, they do.
yeah, like say when I don't know if you guys seen. I'll put it in the group. But I'm speaking Spanish to the chick, and she understood me. And Ryan was translating for the other chick that she asked me was our model. Like, bitch, you better go with your bad self. You know what I mean? Like, you can't flatter me. I'm already flattered, baby.
Yeah, when y'all was out there, man, I was watching everything coming through when y'all was posting stuff, man.
Man, we got to go. Man, listen, I cannot think of a bad time to go to Brazil, bro. Like it's not gonna be a time to where people like, bro, let's go to Brazil. I'm like, nah, I'm cool on Brazil.
That's a fact, man. I ain't gonna lie, like yo, Brazil's like number one on my list, bro. Like out of all the countries, whatever, Brazil's definitely number one on my list.
Bro, let's put something together. Let's move. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what I learned from my little trip out there. If you're gonna go doing the carnival, be prepared to pay 3 to 4 times what shit is worth.
Yeah, facts.
They're gonna charge the shit out your ass. Lines for everything. Once again, shout out to my good brother Ryan, because he was getting his ticket to go to the carnival, and he said, bro, these lines long as fuck, bro. You want me to grab your ticket too? Now, would you please? Would you please? And I promise you, I'm gonna pay you your bread straight away with no delay, man. And shit, bro, swoop that
Solid.
for me. I appreciate that. Yeah,
Yeah.
solid brother. That's when I really started rocking with Ryan. Like he was solid brother.
Did you
Cause like
did you go to the beach too when you were down there?
Man, I ain't go to the beach as much as Ryan and DC and but I went to the beach for like a good 2 hours. I wanted to spend like a good 4 5 hours there, but
How was it?
the beach, it's hot as fuck. It's hot as fuck. Don't wear black on that motherfucker. Like the sun gonna jump on you like a nigga trying to rob you. Give me that bread, nigga. Like, but okay. Let me see. It's
I ain't
18.
never seen so many caramel colored bodies in my life.
That's what you call it, caramel color?
Caramel colored bodies in my life, man. I ain't seen that. Oh man.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you this is what I call
man,
it.
I can't wait to experience that, man.
I'm gonna tell you that those women out there look like perfectly fried chicken. They skin. I'm sorry. It's like a golden brown to it, like just perfectly
It's a
fried.
different color, bro. Like it's not. It's
Yeah.
it's a different color. It's like it's kind of hard to explain. It's like seeing like a crayon that's it's red orange. It's a red orange crayon. Like what the hell is red orange? It
Right.
ain't quite red. It ain't quite orange.
Yep. Yeah, I think
So
that's a
so
great depiction, Pepper.
so I have to ask you guys a question. When you guys compare Brazil women to DR women, like in terms of looks, what would you guys prefer?
I'll go first. I'll go first on that.
Yeah.
Um, when it comes to DR, I feel like DR has a specific look. Like the chicks at
They
DR,
do.
they have a specific look.
Yeah, they definitely
It
do.
ranges, but you can look at a chick and be like, okay, you look like you're Dominican, and that's fine to me. Like I like the features. Um, but it's when it comes to Brazil, the females from Brazil, it seemed like God said, I'm gonna take these eyes, I'm gonna take this these buns, and I'm gonna take this skin color, and I'm gonna put it together. And you're never gonna see that on the next chick. It's like it's a wide variety, and it's like I ain't never seen this before. I ain't never seen this animal before. Like, when you go to DR, you can see chicks that kind of look very similar from the next. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's a
which
fact.
is fine because it's good. But Brazil, they got all kind of wild combinations. I'm talking about green eyes, curly, sandy blonde hair,
Ooh,
fried chicken skin
ooh,
color,
ooh. My
slim,
bad. Go
thick.
ahead.
Mm.
Listen, the chick that you just described, it's like me, Ryan, DC, and I'm not sure or if Rolando was with us, but either or we was coming out of this restaurant.
Or
We was
who? Who's that? Who you said?
I can't hear you.
You said who? Roland who?
It was me, Ryan, DC, because you know, like out of the four people that went, it was me, Ryan, DC, and Rolando. Rolando that came out there.
Oh,
Shout out
okay,
to this brother, man. Come
okay.
on. Listen, you got a place here, brother. We fucks with you, Rolando. That,
I need
he
explanation.
had a bad experience. I get it. You know what I mean? And just like my thing was that about that is don't make because this shit's on the internet. It's on wax, so it's gonna live forever. So if my face is on a call with you, I cannot allow you to just say some shit that I know not to be true. I just can't. You know what I mean? Like it's
Right.
I get it. You might have feelings involved, but don't come on here lying and don't expect for me to call you on it. And that's for everybody that fucks with me. Please take that as a note, bro. Don't come on here lying and expect for me to go along with your shit, bro. And, and vice versa. If you feel like you're saying something that's inaccurate or untrue, please, I beg of you to call me on it. Just because I don't want to give out a wrong perception. You know what I mean? Like when bro was like, "Oh, you and Ryan was doing this, that, and the third, and y'all, the women love y'all." He negated to admit the fact, like you seen us get turned down. You seen us speak to women, and they just kept walking like we was invisible. Well, let me not put Ryan in that. That happened to me. But the fact of the matter is called esteem of your motherfucking self. I'm not gonna let her demean how I feel about me. How does that make sense? Maybe I'm not your cup of tea, but guess what? The girl behind you, I might be her cup of tea. Let me say something to her. Not her, not her. Let me try a baby behind her. It's a numbers game. You know what I mean? At least for me. But
Somebody gonna say yes.
somebody gonna say yes. You know what I mean? But I was saying all of that before I was saying that is we came out from this restaurant, man. Two prettiest chicks that I damn near have ever seen approached us. Now, the one that was extremely pretty approached Ryan. My God, she had like green eyes with that mother. Just imagine green eyes with that bronze skin, and she was stacked. I was like, man, this bitch. I was thinking about selling houses. I was like, yep, I'm finna turn to a scammer. I'm coming back to change this bitch life. All right, I'm finna turn into a scammer. She was that bad, bro. Like the little chick that I had linked up with out there, man. She was that bad. Like those chicks out there. Like now, here's the thing. Well, Navi, just to bring it full circle to answer your question, I think to compare the two is disingenuous, and I'll tell you why. Because there's more people in Rio de Janeiro than all of the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Than
But here's the
all of
thing.
Right.
But
the
here's the thing, right? Like, I understand that like certain countries have like bigger populations than other, but I also feel that like, for example, if I'm walking on the street, if I go to a grocery store, if I'm walking in a mall, then it's like there has to be like a proportionate percentage of like on average how often you're gonna see a good looking woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that. Um, Brazil got them beat hands down. Listen, and this is what I tell people, and you guys please feel chime in. Not just please chime in. What the DR have over a lot of places is the brotherhood. because there's only so many cheeks that you could clap, man. But linking up with Peppers, linking up with Navi, linking up with Jay Holiday, linking up with Ryan, that adds substance to it. You know what I mean? I get to link up with brothers who
True.
building out here. It ain't all about the cheeks.
No, 100%.
So
Listen, man, I'll be honest. Like, yo, and I've said this before. Like, my last two trips in DR, like, I did not, I do not care about the women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like me going out there, I'm just tired of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, last two times, I literally just went to like chill with brothers, whatever, and like, yo, I only linked up with one shorty, and like, yo, those have been my two best trips, bro. You know what I'm saying?
let me. I got some
That's the
questions about.
capability of
Nah,
VR. Like
first off,
you can just hang out with one chick the whole time.
go
No,
ahead.
no, I
Pepper,
mean,
I can
no,
hear you.
I mean by that, like, yo, like, so in total, my last two trips, I was probably there for like 21 days, and I was only with one chick one night. That's it. Rest of my time there, I was just chilling with the brotherhood, bro, and my boys and whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, I got some evolving to do, Nevi. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got some evolving to do to get to that level. Like you at a level 36, I'm probably at a level 16. Like so,
Yeah.
I get there because listen, I'm a cheap clapper. Like I'm gonna that feel like I'm gonna link with some chicks. Like even when I was in even when I was in the club with Peppers and them, the little chick that was in that joint, end up clapping her like a Sunday morning Sunday school. Like and babe was standing. So yeah, but now I feel you, bro. Like some of the if I'm keeping it a buck now, some of the most memorable times that I have, it wasn't with a chick. It was with the brotherhood. It was with like people like us, like seeing goddamn it Peppers in the lobby, like waiting on his food while I'm sneaking the chick out. Bro, I'm gonna forever remember that. Us drinking on that rooftop, of drinking on that rooftop, never you and I was like, damn man, I should have got like twice as many beers than I got just because
What?
man.
Trust me, man.
I couldn't hear you say that again.
No, I said trust me.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Like that shit that I'm gonna remember forever. Like these chicks, they come and go, and I probably don't even remember half of them. But like linking up with you brothers, like linking up with Jay Holiday, pulling up to the front door at his hotel, and Jay Holiday was
Let's
so
keep it.
goddamn he was so goddamn comfortable in his hotel when I get because my kinfolk were driving the car, I hopped out the car and like went in the hotel. Jay Holiday left his room door open. Like I was like, oh, that's my room right there. Go me the hotel. That's how comfortable bro is. Like, oh, Jay Holiday a legend.
Yeah, he's definitely
What's
a
that
legend.
movie with Eddie Murphy where he was walking on the highway and the Holy Man?
I never seen the Holy Man. I thought it was
What?
bullshit.
There's a movie. There's a movie with Eddie Murphy in it where he he was like he believed that he couldn't be hurt, so he was like walking through all kind of dangerous areas, and he walked across a whole highway. You know what I'm saying? And the cars zooming past him and everything, left and right. That's Jay Holiday.
Yeah.
He
Hey,
he doing all the
that's Jay
dangerous.
Holiday. Hey,
He doing all the dangerous shit. I mean stuff. You know what I mean?
yeah, for
And
sure.
somehow ain't getting hurt.
I ain't getting hurt. Come out unscathed. Listen, shout out to my good brother Jay Holiday. What I was gonna say, shout out to T Will too, bro. I be seeing, man, bro. I think T Will got a movement going on over there, bro. I tried to join your
Yeah.
live a couple times. I don't think it worked out, but bro, just know I'm an avid supporter in what you got going on over there, bro. So
Big up, big up T. Will. What I love about what he's doing is number one is like he's encouraging everyone to get fit. And then it's like even like the production on his lives is crazy, bro. Like he's gotta be having sound effects, and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So everyone tap into T. Will, like, subscribe. He does a walk and talk every day. Like he'd be on for like 12 hours, like just walking miles, bro. So looking to get in shape, get fit. It's a good place to start.
yeah. Hey, with that being said, can I add something to that? Said the real Jay Holloway salute. Yeah, hey, Jay
Salute.
Holiday, my brother, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, like we walking around drinking Mama Wana and all of that shit. So shout out to Jay Holiday.
That's
We
a
can
Salute
walk
mama.
to Jay Holiday.
around. Yeah. Yeah, he one of the good brothers. I ain't gonna lie to you. But
He's an experience.
yeah, for sure, he's definitely an experience. Cause we taking pictures out there. Like Jay Holiday came with a guide. Here's a dude that seen us talking to Jay Holiday. He came, hopped in the whip with us. He said, "I
Yeah,
was
he's
going."
one of them dudes. If you follow his route, you'll see things and go places and see people that you would not have seen
That's a
on your
fact.
regular route.
That is a fact. Listen, you not might not get a Dominican Republic person experience, but you're gonna get an American person true experience of the Dominican Republic. Cause Jay Holiday, like he out there kicking more shit than the cattle farmer. I ain't bullshit.
Yeah,
That my
he in the streets for sure.
no, he definitely in the streets. Like if you go look at my live, when I thought that when the police ran up on him, bro, I was like, damn, they probably finna fuck over my bro. The police started asking him, "You need a ride, bro? You seem kind of drunk." Jay Holiday, nah, I'm cool, Kalo K.
Okay, okay, wow.
Wow, wow,
Okay,
wow.
okay.
Hey, you gonna hit their head with that wow, wow, wow. But
Wow, yeah.
Okay, okay. Wow, wow, wow.
when I seen the police ask him, did he need a girl? I said, oh man, that man at home. That man at home. We might as well start calling him Dominican J Holiday because he at home. He shout out to my
The real DRJ Holiday.
yeah, the real right shit because he kicking it. But nah, it was a beautiful thing. And that's what I say. The DR. That's what keep the DR in the running for me is the brotherhood because that's what like put extra like substance to my trip is linking up with like-minded brothers such as yourselves. You know what I mean? Like me and Peppersnip went to the spot, bro. It was dark when we went in that bitch. When we parted ways, nigga, it was daytime. The
Yeah, well,
sun
Yeah,
was
that's
like,
crazy.
hey, no, but we was kind of afterwards. We was kind of in the streets after that. We was in the streets a little bit.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it all started at Mixers, bro. Mixers is the shit. That was my first time going to Mixers though, so
I've been to
I ain't
mixes in the daytime. The first time I went was daytime, and it was kind of dead. Um, but the second time I went, I came back with my partner, and it was jumping.
And shout out to Mixes too, because when I said that, because I was asking Misha and them, like, should I take my camera in there? They was like, no, they probably gonna pat you down. They probably not gonna let your camera go. So I left it in the car. So I was like, I didn't even think about it, but they didn't really. Nigga hit my sides twice and he said, "Come on, you good?" You know what I mean? But I left my Osmo pocket in my car, and them niggas didn't steal it. I know that's like a stretch. Like, bro, you congratulate niggas for not stealing, but bro, like that camera could have probably a couple months rent. Like the Osmo Pocket, y'all got to keep in mind the package that I got cost like with the memory cost damn near $800.
Yeah, it's not expensive, bro.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So they could have just took that and just been like, "Fuck it, nigga, what he gonna do?" So shout out to them. But yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Across the street is it's a place called Luxury by Mixer,
Mm,
and it has like I think I want to say about 10 pool tables inside there. And they got food and music and stuff in there. We've been in there too.
mm.
um, hey yo, but yo, thanks for coming on, guys. I think I'm gonna drop down. You guys have any like last words or anything?
I think I'm gonna go.
Uh,
I mean, go ahead, Peppers. My bad.
oh yeah, that's all good. I don't know. I thought I was already subscribed to you, but apparently I wasn't. So I had to hurry up and hit that subscribe button, man. Folks, if y'all not subscribed, subscribe to the homie. You know what I'm
I
saying?
appreciate
Also
that.
hit the
Appreciate
like,
that, brother. Yeah, appreciate that, brother.
and no problem. And I'll get on when I see you, man.
All right, man. I appreciate it, man. Yo, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for rocking with us. And yeah, man, it's nice having you on.
Most deaf, most deaf. All right now.
Then I get up out
Uh,
of here, man.
uh,
First and foremost, man. shout out to the brotherhood, man. Like say, I know it's a lot of brothers that POV pulled back up.
Yeah, he pulled
Yeah,
back
yeah.
up.
I just want to say since T Will and we need to work on getting in shape. You know, y'all need to get out there and start walking. I need to walk more too.
Yeah.
You don't have to get there at 8 o'clock in the morning. You can get there at the noon time or 1 p.m. whatever time it is. They're out there walking for a long time. We're on the Step Up app, so guys, get out there and do your thing. All right. I just want to say that before Nevi gets off. And great live, Nevi. We're looking forward to seeing the videos in Costa Rica and Panama. So do your thing, Charlie. When you going live again?
I'm going live tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right.
Yeah,
We'll pull up to you live
tomorrow. In
tomorrow.
fact, hopefully I'm gonna be able to. I'm gonna not even hopefully. Fuck hopefully. I'm definitely gonna drop the thumbnail today for my live tomorrow. We come up and we're gonna be like, the topic, at least the thumbnail, is passport bros. Are this a community full of delusional men, or is there substance, or is there substance behind what we're speaking about? So I
All
think
right.
that's gonna be a decent live. But shout out to the brotherhood. Shout out to
Um,
brothers like
Pepper
you.
said what time?
Now my golden time, I like to go live between 6:30 and 7:30 because I think people just getting off work, they relaxing, and we could spit some game and put some what's name in their ear, put some game in their ear. So that's my
All
thing.
right. All right. I'm gonna drop down. I just wanted to say that before Nevi gets off.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Before you drop down,
yeah.
post to YouTube. You guys post to YouTube in the chat.
We can't do it because you have to make us
Moderators.
wrenches.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
so you would have to do we can't put websites in there.
Okay, my bad.
I don't even know how to do that either. So
We are moderators of the space because if somebody in my chat offending one of you guys, let me know because they gone immediately. Because
all
ain't
right.
yeah, nah, fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck. Like the one thing, the one thing that happened on a live to where I let a person get away with which was cool because that person gonna always pull up and defend themselves. But I'm not a fence straddler, and I don't like people that straddle the fence. Pick a
Okay.
side, stay on it.
All right.
That's my thing. Is pick. I'm over here. I'm rocking with Nevi. I'm rocking with POV. I'm rocking with Peppers. I'm rocking with goddamn Rainier and Misha. I'm rocking with everybody over here. So if you got a problem with them, you more than likely got a problem with me. Let's just be honest. Like I don't need you niggas handshakes and hugs if I'm being honest. But I digress.
All right. All right. Push back, Charlie. So um I'm a drop down. I'll probably go live Friday. I think I am. I don't think I have anything else planned. I'm gonna do a live 24 hours, but it won't affect yours, Charlie. Um, and that's all I wanted to say. And yeah, I just want to see us more out there walking and doing stuff and just getting out there and just talking and stuff. So that's why I wanted y'all. I wanted y'all while T Will was in here, so y'all can like meet him. Well, not meet him, but you know who he is, and we all
I
could do.
tried
I
to
know
pull up
Charlie's
on
been
him
in
once
there.
or twice. I think bro be popping so much to where like he just can't let any randoms on, and I understand he don't know me, so I may be a random.
Nah,
But
he'll let you on. He'll let you on.
okay, whatever.
You know
I'm
who
gonna
was
try.
there? You know who was there Friday? I didn't even know he was gonna pull up. Malik. Malik pulled
Oh,
up.
word.
Yeah.
Shout out Malik with his high vocabulary, high and that. Like he put me on the thumbnail with his ass. I mean,
So
I'm okay with it. Shout out to Malik.
all
I will not be sequestered by your insolence.
right. So Malik was a little funny. He said some stuff that might have rattled Sin City a little bit, but he was cool though. We like this
Okay,
content.
okay. Can
So
I come in on those two? For one,
yeah.
Malik want to say some shit that's going to rattle somebody, and for two, Sin City is easily rattled. Y'all know he
Yeah.
called me the alcoholic, right? Because I missed my flight going to Brazil. So he said, "Oh, is this the alcoholic?" I me and
Oh, okay.
Sin City, we be drinking together. So shout out to him. Shout out to my
All
good
right.
brother Happy. If y'all you guys want to tap into what I got going on, that's my link right there, man. What I'm telling y'all, what's more important to me than anything is this brotherhood of ours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. And Misha will be live tonight. So if y'all can pull up to that later on tonight. It's vibing with Misha. And
Yeah, yeah.
Ryan's always dropping stuff. So
I
Yeah.
I I, I
Shout out
just
to
I just
Bobby.
posted.
I'm definitely gonna pull up and talk some shit with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I just posted Misha's live, so you click that link and you can be directed to the live. And you can just save it to the watch later so you guys don't miss it. Turn on your notifications. I also dropped Travel POV's channel as well. That's to click on it and subscribe. Go watch his content. Same thing with Charlie Chan's
Thanks.
channel. So I dropped everyone's channel.
Listen, hey, coming over to my channel, you may not always hear what you want to hear, but I can promise you're gonna hear what you need to hear.
Charlie, your touch is always good, so it's always a good perspective.
I definitely appreciate it, but at the same time, what I want people to understand about my channel is not the He-Man Woman Haters Club.
Yeah.
That's not what we do over there on my channel. It's not saying anybody else have that, but it's not no, oh, let's just beat my chest. I am women. Yeah, no, that's not me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. But no, shout out to man, my good brother POV, man. He is another brother that's in the community that is a fucking asset. And if you got access to him and you don't like if you at least utilize his knowledge, that's on you. Cause bro gonna start charging after a while.
No,
You're
just
gonna
won't
have
do
to.
it.
What you
I'm not
say?
gonna charge anybody, but I just won't do it.
Gonna have to POV, and I'm gonna tell you why. So many people gonna want a piece of your time, and they're not gonna be serious. The only way that you're gonna be able to filter them out is the people that's willing to pay for your time.
No, just won't do it. I mean, I'm not in this space. Like I like showcasing stuff. The biggest reason, and I'm on Nevi's time. And I'm saying this stuff, but the biggest reason I do stuff, why I have a YouTube channel, is to say I have a business and to say that it doesn't have to be a successful business. But it's also I want to show people stuff when I was traveling that nobody has shown me. So
Yep,
that's the
that's a
only thing
fact.
different.
Same.
Shout out
Yep.
to you,
Yeah.
bro.
So like Flyboy has been a big help for me, but there's other countries and other people like things I haven't seen. So and when I put the video out on my biggest video to me was my eSIM cards because I have never seen a video on that in this
Mm,
space.
Yep.
mm.
So on the different things on traveling in the DR. So those things right there help me out. I like to see stuff like that. So I always like to see our community grow and do things. So we're good.
No, shout out to you, man. Shout out to both of you brothers, man. I'm lagging behind you brothers in subscribers, and guess what? I'm okay with that because I'm also lagging behind you brothers in output. You know what I mean? I
No,
can't expect the same return on input if I'm not putting in the same amount. So man, shout out to you brothers on that because you guys are putting in that work. So I thoroughly appreciate being connected with you gentlemen.
oh, shout out
Yeah, man.
Mr.
And
Peppers.
likewise, man.
He's getting that faceless channel.
Shout
So
out Peppers, bro. Just, hey, send it to me, bro. You know you got a damn show
yeah,
subscriber in me, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Anybody
Fact same
that's
here.
on this panel, bro, like when I say it's a brotherhood, I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart,
yeah,
man. Like, it's a bunch of brothers. Like say the fact that I link with Nevi and them and bro ain't had shit to gain off me. We were just chopping it up, man, and we locked in like cell phone numbers, man. So
yeah.
man, shout out to them, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
listen. Hey, you gonna have to like Rick J. I mean POV. He be keeping it modest, but he gonna pull up and kick more shit than the karate instructor, man. So
It's gonna be
Facts.
a wildfire do anything. Nevi's gonna be the next one to blow because he's going to these countries. I'm not moving. I'm going to my biggest thing I'm doing. I'm going to Cuba in mid-January, so it's still a while away. So a lot of I won't be doing much in between that time. So we'll
yeah,
see.
but yeah,
So
no. It's all about the brotherhood for me, man. So that's just my whole thing, man. Like I say, uh, what I'm speaking from is not just this community thing. What I'm speaking from is like I done linked up with brothers like Nevi before this internet thing was even a thing, bro. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So and he could contest to that, and other brothers that's around can contest to that. Before we was both on the internet, we was in the DR.
yeah.
You know,
So
shout out to that.
wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, would you concur, Nevi?
No, it's facts. Like, yeah, we literally met each other randomly. Like, you know what I mean? Like almost. It's been 2 years, almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
That's why I call Nevy my OB. He my original brother. You know what I
yeah,
mean? So
Yeah.
for sure, man, we locked in, and man, it's a beautiful thing to see bro get his channel up and going and things of that nature. Because out of like it was like 6 of us on that roof, and only one of us had a YouTube channel. But now
Yeah.
me and him got a YouTube channel. So bro, it's a
yeah.
beautiful.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man.
No
The
fact.
biggest thing is just be consistent. Both of y'all got hit videos. Never with the carnival thing in Canada, that was a hit. And Charlie, your carnival video was pretty much a hit too. So
Yeah,
both of
facts.
y'all doing your thing.
You know what? I didn't expect that. Listen, my videos do like 100, 200, maybe 300 views. My goddamn carnival video did like 12,000, almost 13,000 views.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts.
So for me, that was like, this thing could really work, man. But
Yeah.
once again, I haven't like I've been trying to just grow my people organically. If you notice when you see my channel, I don't show no chicks or nothing like that. Not saying that I'm not, because my next couple
Hmm.
videos, once I get out of the country, I'm showing some baddies. Fuck it, like
No
everybody else
Yeah.
facts.
is.
Yeah, yo, I've been
Yeah.
on the
That's
same
why
tip,
I
bro.
need to.
I've been on the same tip, bro, because I was like, yo, like, I have a career and thing like that. I don't want people to look at me that way. But at the end of the day, like, yo, you have to play the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
The chicks is just to get you in the game. So
Well,
Yeah.
here's
that's why I look at it.
POV. We not like say you going out to eat with two baddies and things of that nature. Like I haven't
Yeah.
graduated to that, bro.
No
Yeah.
facts. And the thing is that like, yo, he did it in a respectful way. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's not like showing butt cheeks or anything like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's having like real conversations with the girl. Like there's chemistry. You know, you can tell that they actually want to be there. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah. The most important thing I do compared to a lot of other people, a lot of people put them in a situation where it's a romantic thing. I try not to put them in that way or see it in that light. So later on, if they decide they want to get in a relationship, um, they can look back and say, "We didn't do anything. We just went out to eat." So
Exactly. Yep.
I try not to make it look like it's too much of that. So
Y'all want an exclusive? I'm gonna give you exclusive right here on your channel, Navi. Shout out to my good brother POV. He hurt my feelings one time.
what?
Yeah, y'all. Because when I got to Santiago, I was like, I hit up my good brother POV because I know that's his stomping ground. I said, POV, I'm out here. What's cracking? He said, man, I don't know. That's not a monger in town, so you might not like it. I said, God.
Yeah, don't kill me.
It's a Margaret towel. You just gotta. You
Yeah.
can't. It ain't like Santo
In your
Domingo
face.
or
Yeah, in your face.
or Sasua. You just pull up and pull one off the streets. You still got to do a little pre-gaming and stuff,
That's a
or hit
fact.
up the clubs. They're in the clubs.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
shout out to my good brother because he was like, I don't know. Go over here and see what you can do. So,
Hey,
yeah.
I gave you some options.
No,
I
you
sent you
definitely
some.
did. Definitely
Yeah,
did.
I sent you
Like I
some
say,
bad ones.
what happened with
Uh,
that, man? Because let me say that, and I think that's
yeah,
very important. That's how overwhelming, that's how powerful the brotherhood is. Because
yeah.
when I was down there in Santo Domingo, the brother POV did give me some options, but while I was down there, Prime hit me up. He said, "Okay, well, we got this appointment to see these apartments in Santo Domingo at such and such time."
Oh,
And what was gonna happen is I was like, okay, well, we could just spend the night in Santiago and leave in the morning. But I'm like, what if something happened? We never been down here. So I
mhm.
just opted to leave Santiago that day, and we came back to Santo Domingo that night. So I'm going back out there.
All right. Uh,
POV and Luke, man, y'all, you guys really are shining for Santiago, man. So
Yeah,
yeah,
no, that's
Luke's
a
doing
fact.
his
I'm
thing.
pulling up out there.
Yeah. All right, let me drop down so now we can close out. All right, y'all
Yeah,
take care.
yeah, yeah.
All
I
right.
Okay,
appreciate you, brother.
you close
Yeah.
out. I close out too.
All right, Try. Thanks so much for coming on, man. You know, like I always say, you're always like the co-host of the year.
Man, I try to be, man. My thing is this, man. Like to be a good wing man is to be a good co-host, man. And I want to tell you, Navi, bro, I really appreciate what you bringing to the space, especially you being one of our Canadian brothers and things of that nature. So, man, I
Yeah,
really appreciate you and the things that you doing over there. Like, say, you got damn near 600 subscribers, man, and I'm trying to get there. So, keep
yeah,
putting in the work, bro, because you're truly an inspiration, man. Now, what I will say after that is shout out to T Will, shout out to everybody that's in this space and generally in this space, man. Because what I don't want to be synonymous, what like known for, that word didn't come out right, so I just started over. What I don't really want to be known for is just cheek clapping or mongering and things of that nature, man. It's a whole world outside of that. And the conversation that we had today, if I could say this, Nevi,
yeah,
the conversation that we had today, like with especially with Berlin, like what if we turn brothers on to, oh, if you go over here and you did do this, that, and the third, you can make you some money.
facts.
I think that is a complete 360 of what people have painted for us. You know what I mean? And what if we stop traveling for cheeks and start traveling for opportunity?
Yeah. No, it's a fact, man. And I'll be real. Sorry, and that's the thing I want to start doing, bro. Because like for me, it's like I just want to explore as much countries as possible. Because like what I realize is that like yo, you don't know what you don't know until you actually go out and experience it, right? So like we could be thinking our countries back, and then you go there, it's actually lit, or like you can see that like it could actually be a place you can actually see yourself living. You know what I'm saying? So personally for me, I'm just gonna continue making my content the way I've been doing it, just showing things to do, how much things cost, what I mean, activities, what I'm saying, nightlife, to give people an overall perspective of how it is to like live in this country, what I'm saying? So like it's like what you said, where like we're bringing a different perspective into the space, and also I do believe that there's a market for it too, what I'm saying? So yeah, I think Charlie dropped down, but yo, I appreciate everybody for coming on.
Can I close out? Can I just like grab my tag
Yeah,
before
yeah,
you
go
close?
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Man, shout out to my good brother Navi. Shout out to POV. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, and even more so, shout out to everybody that's a part of this thing of ours, man. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, man. Pull up and fuck with your boy just because, man. We're building over here, man. Like my phone just went out just because I just got a call from another brother in the space, and I'm finna hop off of this call and hop on that call. But
Yeah,
understand what we got going on is real here, man. It's not all about cheeks. Is we don't argue, we don't fight, we don't do all of that, bro. Like we uplift and build each other over here, man. So once again, this Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, man. Y'all pull up tomorrow, and we're gonna have an interesting live for you. Shout out to Navi for pulling up and like having a dope ass live today, man. So over
yeah,
and out
yeah,
for you. Appreciate
yeah.
you, bro.
Appreciate Charlie, and this is like his YouTube channel, so go ahead, click it, subscribe, and he has some dope content, dope lives. So y'all tune in.
For sure, for sure. Bless, bro. I'm out.
All right, brother, take care. All right, guys, yo, thank you guys so much for pulling up. It was a great live. Again, the purpose is live to disclose my next travel destination. I'll be going to Costa Rica on Wednesday, and then right after 3 days later, I'm going to go to Panama. So it's gonna be a Costa Rica and Panama trip. I'm excited. Like I think these are two very, very underrated countries. So I'm looking forward to showing the content out there, what's going on out there, things to do, show you guys the overall vibes, and hopefully, you guys will get inspired. Hopefully, my videos will inspire you guys to check out these places as well. I think it's important to like look at new destinations just to expand like the possibilities, and to give us more opportunities. You know what I'm saying? So big up everyone who came up to the live. Mr. Peppers, Travel POV. Yeah, and you guys go ahead and follow their channels. Travel POV, T Well, Charlie Chan, Vacation Time with Ryan. Um, who else came on the panel today? Lonnie Vlogs. What I mean? And shout out to everyone else who came on. I think at 8 o'clock, Misha is going live, so you guys check into Misha's live, her and Rainier. So you guys get a little intermission, a little 5-hour intermission. I'll be pulling up there as well. I'm gonna pull up the link as well right here. Just give you guys a second. You know what I'm saying? So we're definitely continue the conversation at 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So that's the link up there. You just gotta scroll up in the chat. You'll be able to see it, click it, save it to watch later. Subscribe to Misha and Rainier. And yeah, man, thank you guys for coming on. Unfortunately, I don't have an outro yet. I'm gonna have to make one. But yeah, man, it's been a pleasure, and thanks guys for tapping in, bro. Hope you guys have a good one, and see you guys at 8 o'clock on Misha's Live. Peace.